again. Closer, closer, cruising, twisted more and more. Among the faces, move the line. Your heart must make it loud. Step on the dusty open, memories are recalled. Open up the album. The good times seem to come once more. Let the wheel of fortunes turn in the golden days were gone. So I tried at any cost to escape from the lost. Time may tell about death never get one. I live without a shadow of a doubt. Then we're reaching the light, gonna step out of the night. That's perpetual night. I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you, running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, looking up from the days. Something will matter again. Something will matter again. Yeah, yeah, lingered in the mist, even covering with the fire in my heart. But I choose to wake up. But I choose to run on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you, running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. Will the ashes will rise, looking right from the veins. Something will meet again. Closer, closer, cruising, places more and more. Here shall the night blaze be over.
On that night, the blizzard laid waste to the plateau of Leng. She brought light before my corpse. She could have told me the bitter truth, so that I could escape the intolerable surge of emotions. She could have gouged out my eyes, so that I could not see the demons of hell in the skin of gods. Or his ugly face that is so unlike my own. But it matters not, for the secret is forever buried. After all, corpses do not speak. But the price of it all, her humanity fell into the bowels of the gods. Fret not, mother. The hunt of the gods ended on the night the blizzard laid waste to the plateau of Leng.
Specters don the robes of lies, singing the song of shepherds. When a dream shatters in a trap or fail when on the run, doomed to be exiled and buried over and over again. When decisions become blades, when lies dictate everything, only by reaching deep into the soul.
Will redemption come?
When I heard the bad news once again,
to make a choice had arrived. The people around me often say music is my mission and glory. Their empty words intertwine into chords, and the notes played by them sustain the prosperity of both dynasties. Some offer their kindness, while some stop the music. I wish to respond to that kindness and hear the melody of peace once more. If heavy shackles stand in the way of it all, then let me remake them. Let me compose this movement myself.
Who? When? Where? What? And why? Nothing escapes the eyes of a reporter.
A tragic haven occurred in the mines, burying the miners deep within. The incident has now claimed 13 deaths, with only one survivor.
Hide here and don't make a sound. Whenever in doubt.
Cursed child! Your family is
All because of horror. Whenever trouble strikes. Face it, and it'll all be over. That is what I've always believed.
That was the beginning and the end of everything.
I have thought about what I might encounter here. But everything I've encountered so far has still exceeded my expectations. The girl mentioned in here, Emma Woods. Is he back? Hunters? My gut told me it might be my only chance to unravel its secrets with my own hands.
Don't look back.
"这香吗？
当然香了。
呢？这个呢？
互相不会端着桌。
全新闪耀，圆梦亚洲。
笑う角には福来たる
우리는 맞서 싸우겠습니다.
실现梦想.
Tiada permainan, tiada kehidupan.
Good luck, have fun.
Don't you want to be a superhero? Anyone could.
Cánh cục, hiện chúng tôi vẫn có thể bay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final day of IVS Asian Cup 2023. I am Chocho, and joining here with us today, we do have our analyst Eli O, bringing you the live commentary of today's matches. Now, we're gonna have a quick recap. Just 2 days ago, in fact, day number 1, we did have 8 teams qualify, and now we are down to our last 4 teams, 2 of which will be trying to reach to the finishing line to get that championship trophy. But now we'll be having a quick look at 2 other teams first. Eli, why don't you take us through it?
Yeah, so we do have, as we mentioned, of course, the championship will be the second match of today, but we do have the Constellation Championship to see who will be the 3rd place finisher. That will be Team Vietnam versus Korea. So you guys saw both of those teams play yesterday. Unfortunately, they did lose in both their respective games. However, they still have a chance to secure the 3rd place spot, be the number 3 region in the whole world. So definitely very exciting. Definitely a lot of action in front of us today to see who will ultimately be the champion, and that will be either China and Japan, and who will be the third place team as well. Of course, we will have the third place match first. That will be Vietnam versus Korea, and then the finals will be after that. That will be for China and Japan. For those of you watching from the western side of the world, over in America or Canada, or anything like that, you will be, of course, staying up all night to watch this. So, yeah, that's very unfortunate. But I used to have to deal with that, and no longer, because I don't live in the western side of the world anymore. So, but yeah, for those of you watching from what side of the world am I on? Eastern, that's the other one. Then it'll be a lot easier for you. So, you know, hopefully you guys are ready for a long day of action and exciting Identity 5.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, from everywhere around the world, we'll be seeing you guys for this. But before that, we're just gonna hit into our network technology support Gear Up booster. Eli, you want to take us through your
Gear Up booster? Yes. So yeah, for those of you who experience technical difficulties or ping issues or anything of the sort, you know, Gear Up booster will be your way to potentially remedy that unfortunate situation, and have more success in the future when it comes to Identity 5. So Gear Up Booster, is of course the sponsor of this event. So don't forget to check that out. Network Technology Support Gear Up Booster. You can use that for your gaming needs. Definitely the way to go. So yeah.
All right, so we'll be having our first match of the day really soon, but before that, post your SNS support for your teams or players using the tag #IDVIVS supporting. Share your awesome support works, fan arts for the players, and you might have a chance of winning Season 5 Essence. 5 of it. All right, so, you know, this matchup, I think it might be, you know, slightly balanced out, don't you think?
It's not Today Season 5. Did you say Season 5? What season are we in, Chocho?
I said Season 5. 5 essences, like 5 times of that essences. Times 5.
Right, there we go.
But anyways, leave your comments for supporting your favorite teams and players. This one, we only have 3 players that will be winning 5 season essence each.
5 of the current season, not of Season 5. Yes, okay. There we go, figured that out. Yeah, of course, yeah, for those of you who love your skins and your costumes and your accessories and such, definitely want to go for those. We're going to look into our tournament bracket, of course. We do have the 2 matches for today. Well, that was pretty quick. But Vietnam versus Korea will be the 3rd place finisher between one of these 2 teams. We will have China versus Japan competing for that 1st place championship. Of course, these are the times on the screen. UTC +9 for those of you who are in Singapore. That will be an hour behind what's shown on the screen, and if you're in Thailand, that's 2 hours, and if you're in other countries, I'm not sure because I actually don't know time zones very well, but of course you can look that up. Vietnam versus Korea will be the match that myself and Chocho will be bringing you today, and we are going to have a video of our players.
Yeah, really exciting matchup that we will be having right here today. For our first match of the day, we do have Vietnam Division going against Korea Division. Seems like Korea Division survivors will be up first, going against, I believe, Moru from the Hunter side. So yeah, we do have A4 coming in for this BO1 lineup. So it's gonna be interesting to see how she's gonna perform as the rescuer role for the team. And of course, fans' favorite, Goguma. Very cute player, of course, and excited to see whether we're gonna be seeing probably Oniske with that better once again. Now Moru will be getting ready for today's match, but Eli, yesterday we kind of saw a series of unfortunate events coming from the survivor side of Vietnam Division. So anything they should be looking out for today?
Yeah, definitely want to make sure that when you're, obviously securing your spot, securing your points is extremely crucial. We did see an unfortunate mishap yesterday in which there was a missed opportunity for securing a certain amount of escapes on the survivor side of Vietnam. So we definitely want to make sure we're able to avoid that and just, get an early lead for Vietnam here. I think an important thing here is that Korea had a really difficult match yesterday. They're definitely, when it comes to confidence and whatnot, maybe not on their side right now. So I definitely think that Vietnam will have a slight advantage. Of course, Vietnam did go down yesterday, but they did put up a pretty impressive performance against the mainland Chinese team, whereas the Korean team really did struggle to get anything against the Japanese team. So I really think that Vietnam here does have a slight edge when it comes down to maybe the confidence and what's that word that we always use, like condition today. So we'll have to find out. We do. What is, maybe it's not condition.
We use the word condition a lot.
Yeah, isn't it? Wait, no. Condition. No, maybe it's not condition. What is it? What's the other one? Stability? No, not that one. There's another one that I'm not thinking of. Anyways,
right.
I'll think about it later.
Yeah. Yeah, but today, right, we have these two teams, but I think because they are not in their hometown, right, it's just that the fans in front of them. Korea is in Japan right now. Vietnam is in their own studio in their own country. So, do you think that's gonna change how the matchup is gonna be like? With, being in different locations and possibly support coming in from fans. Do you think that's gonna change anything?
Well, I think that when it comes down to it, the majority of the time, the team has the home advantage usually is favored. So when it comes down to it, so looking at this event, I mean, obviously, this Korean team being in Japan, but it's not really it's not like Japan playing in Japan or China playing in China, right? They are playing in different places in a way, right? So it's sort of like, when you look at it, I think that really isn't going to impact this match too much, because obviously, it's not Japan playing in Japan in front of a Japan crowd, China playing in front of a Chinese crowd, or in IVC you saw Thailand playing in front of a Thai crowd, something like that, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's probably not going to have too big of a factor here.
Alright, so we'll be seeing the Korea division. It seems like they are pretty chillax right now, just laughing and smiling through the introduction. And now Moru was waving at the screen just now. We do have him with that one MVP win. And now he has a 20% for elimination rate, of course. And other than Night Watch as well as Bonbon, he does play other characters like the Breaking Wheel when it comes to situations where he needs that for elimination. Now Eli, that's through him.
Yeah, Moru, obviously, he's been a Southeast Asian player for quite some time. That name's been around this community for a while. So yeah, definitely expecting some good things. Moru's been one of the best hunters out of Southeast Asia. I would say obviously for some time. And also, over, I guess, like the past year, there was sort of like a time where Moru maybe underperformed a little bit, but going into this tournament has gotten really put up a lot of great performances and has really improved. I think Moru is one of the most improved players going into this event, has really stepped up and reached the ability to play against these global level teams. And I think that's something really important to know. There's a big difference playing against teams in your region, in a tournament in your region, a Southeast Asian tournament, and playing against these global teams. There's a huge difference, huge stress factor, a lot of things going on. And Moru's definitely made that step. It looks like Korea does have the option to pick map first. We will see Lakeside Village. So interesting choice here. I think, I'm not really sure. I guess so. The idea is that we saw Sibong yesterday with Night Watch and Hermit are the two main hunters for the first round. So both hunters are not too bad on Lakeside. As for Moru, I think Breaking Wheel I don't think will be an early character here. It's not a very good... Lakeside's not a very good map for Breaking Wheel. Wood is very large and open. There's a lot of really strong windows. Mini boat, shack, bottom floor, big boats. A lot of places Breaking Wheel really does struggle. So you could see an early Night Watch as well. That could also be definitely not too bad here.
Yeah, we do have a Korea supporter in the audiences for Team Korea Division. And now, I'm just gonna, before we start on the match, let's give a quick shout out to our early birds that are here tuning in early in the morning for SEA region, and maybe in the Western it's probably at night. Maybe at night. So
is it that early? I wake up at 6 a.m. for school every day, so I don't know about early. It's relatively early, but not early.
Oh wait, just let me give a quick shout out, alright, to all our audiences that we're seeing here. Kia, Kino, Vanilla Kinder, Turi, Zal, Lamont, Chiu Zhibin, Maney, hi Maney, Alex March, Opheliac, Jellywish. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in this early into the day, and of course, we're excited to see how this is gonna play out. You know, Eli, we've never had SEA region teams actually made it this far into a global tournament like this, and with Vietnam representing the SEA region, Vietnam division, I think it's definitely very exciting for us SEA players to see how they might potentially fare here, and maybe even reach the third place between Korea division. So they've come a long way.
Definitely come a long way. Yeah, this is, as we said, these Southeast Asian teams getting better and better every year and really starting to make a difference in these global events. And we already see here, maybe if Vietnam is able to win this would be a really big victory for Southeast Asia, securing the third place spot in this Asia tournament here. So let's see what Moro opts to lead with. We are going to see he actually goes Mercenary first, which is something that I talked about before. It's a really good ban for large maps. You also get rid of the best rescuer, force them to pick officer a little bit earlier than they would have liked. Moro is going to lead the Night Watch, as we talked about. Now, the only downside to going with this is you open Seer up, and that's kind of a problem when it comes to playing a character like Night Watch. When you're playing a single hit hunter against a Seer, it's never really easy to deal with. So obviously, banning Mercenary first, not giving them a safe rescuer for a really difficult, large map like Lakeside is very beneficial for the hunter side. But again, you put yourself at the disadvantage of having to deal with Seer. And more with a really interesting spawn. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like this. Spawning here, you spawn into officer, which is not ideal. And two, you're spawning into an area where, you give yourself an option to chase 3 different targets, but now you completely prevent yourself from chasing the Seer, which is your easiest chase target, and you don't get to block the Big Boat Cypher, which we talked about is super important, because when you block Big Boat Cypher, you make it so the priestess who wants to be on Big Boat is forced to leave and do a Cypher away from the Big Boat area. So I think with this spawn here, you really want to spawn either in the top left or the middle left, the cornfield or the mini boat. That way you block Priestess Cypher, force her to leave big boat so she won't set up portals there or set up a log portal to Big Boat. And then you get the option of chasing either Seer or Antiquarian. Obviously, of course, Moro doesn't know, but there's a good chance Seer is going to be spawning in one of those areas. You could even spawn in the square to the right of the Seer. And that way you could choose between Seer or chasing the two survivors below you outside of Big Boat, which are either Antiquarian or the officers. So anyways, looks like, here we go. We don't have the personas, unfortunately, but we will be getting this match in a moment.
Yeah, BO1 first half. This is our first match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We will be heading into this Lakeside Village map. This is your caster Chocho, as well as Eli O, bringing the live commentary of our first match of the day.
All right, so it looks like Moro is going to go. I think he might go straight for Seer. No, Antiquarian actually rotates a little bit into the hunter here, but Moro doesn't want to commit. It looks like he's really going to try to find Seer. So when you do spawn in the area Moro didn't spawn at, you do get to block the Cornfield Cypher or the Shack Cypher. You force Seer to leave. But the problem with that is that, it doesn't really matter because you're spawning far away from Seer, so you're going to easily rotate away here. And Moro's actually finding the officer first, which is really not ideal for him at all. Let's see where Moro opts to go after this. Do you actually commit to this character, or do you still continue to look for the Seer? Can Moro see the Seer in the distance? It's like, no, he actually does not see that character decoding, and he still doesn't know who this is.
Yeah, and Blink will be up in about 15 seconds, and now he's brought insolence into this match, recognizing the fact that he might be having a hard time chasing, but now the hit does not register. Will he dare to vault? He will not, but he vaults out instead, so a little bit of outplay here by the first officer, but Moro is not going to commit any longer to this first officer. We'll be heading towards MZ. We see this early rotation by the Seer. Great communication coming from Korea Division.
And this is where things are going to get difficult because you didn't block the Big Boat Cypher as this Night Watch. Priestess support is going to be there, and that's something you have to worry about. Seer's going to go ahead. Nice portal setup. Seer's going to be able to use this to get upstairs. He's not going to go to the window. He's actually going to drop down a bit early here. I think Moro will see. He's probably going to take down the portal first. So he's going to take down the portal. And again, this buys even more time, and that's why you don't want to let the Priestess stay on Big Boat. You want to block that Cypher. Again, the spawn really hurting Moro a bit here. Keeps stopping. Not really sure what's going on here. Seer does actually vault into the Night Watch, though, so he will be able to get this first hit. Seer's not going to use the Owl, which means that Moro can use Blink here, and Seer might go down without using that Owl on the first guy here.
Yeah, it seems to be so. MZ unable to predict that blink, and now he will be down. Flywheel still available, Bird still available, so I believe first officer will be coming for this rescue for that rebound kite on the side of MZ. So yeah, actually yesterday we saw MZ kite, and it was kind of like a back and forth, but he didn't really show a lot of kiting potential that we usually see from him. So hopefully this time around the rebound kite will be a redemption round for him. A4 coming for this rescue. It seems to be that it might be an early rescue, Eli.
Yeah, unfortunately MZ's really sort of struggling in this global stage. The stress really can get to you. Let's see what they're able to do here on this next kite though. It's gonna go ahead and utilize these pallets. Don't want to throw the pallets out too early. Flywheels tries to flywheel to win, uses the owl. But the problem is that now you wasted your flywheel and tide turner still up, so you're not really buying any extra time unless you can kite until this tide turner has expended. Oh, Moro walks straight through the pallet, secures the down. MZ camps the pallet but doesn't throw it down. So I'm not really sure what happened there, but Moro, yeah, is going to be sort of gifted a free hit there. And just like that, that's a second chair for this Seer for MZ, and Korea is a bit of a tough position now.
Yeah, of course. And now looking at the ciphers, it seems like they have over-decoded. Their 6 ciphers is even at 50%.
Yeah. Wow.
So it seems like there has been a slight miscommunication, or they have decided to overcommit to the ciphers. And just from yesterday's matches, we've seen how they've struggled with decoding enough ciphers. Now they're over-decoding. So things are looking slightly interesting for the side of Korea.
Yeah, let's see what the Antiquary can do here. It's gonna stun here. Can he get the pole? Gets the pole in the Seer. They need to get him to the portal. Moore's gonna take down the portal. They're gonna go for a body block. They're going for a stun. There's a lot of survivors, so Moore's gonna recover instantly from this. And yeah, it's really just more. MZ needs to try to farm an owl here as long as a survivor body. The problem is they still 3 ciphers. Even if you body block this long, they really want to get him to the portal. Gets another owl. That's really important. This does buy Seer enough time to get to the portal. Let's see where the portal actually takes him though.
Takes him across the globe. I believe it's 11, so he will be dying right at the corner of this map, the other corner, and now he has to come into Onise. Onise has expended his self-heal. The hit does not register just yet, the swing, but swing one more time. He still has a little bit of stick to use, but he will use it all. He still has a flywheel, so will he expand it for this extend guy?
Yeah, it looks like gonna use that wind ability, really trying to get down this Antiquarian really spot. Flywheel through the pallet there, goes for the pallet stun. Beautiful play from the Antiquarian to avoid that hit. Goes for a mind game, not throwing the pallet down right away. Moro really trying to get this down here, needs to use a speed boost to catch up here, and I think he's gonna get it right. No, swings and misses as well. Goes for another pallet stun, not able to get it, but we're having a really hard time downing this Antiquarian here. Finally able to get them down, but beautiful job from Oniske, and now pretty good for the survivors. The fact that he lost the Seer is really a bit of a challenge, but the officer just running into Moru, and it's just gonna give a free down. Not quite sure what happened there, but that's gonna be a free down here. I think the Cypher Machine will be almost ready though.
Yeah, so they will be pushing for that last cipher at 90%. MZ is the one that's decoding, and now Moru, he wants to commit to the cipher that will be primed now. MZ, will he pop the cipher? Seems like he will, and now all of them are alive. It is a potential 3 escape. Moru has no trump card, Eli.
Yeah, MZ did run straight to the gate though, and Moru's already here, so he's gonna have a pretty good chase in the end game. Going for the mind game, goes for a dash. There's the speed boost. Goes for the drop. He's gonna jump over the pallet here. Can he get the swing at the pallet? Does get the down onto the Seer. Didn't use the flywheel. MZ had flywheel but didn't use it. He's gonna go down without using the flywheel. Can they get the gate open in time? Did Moro have trump card or insolence? I think he had insolence, right? So I don't think this is gonna matter here. Yeah, it does have insolence, so not able to make it here in time. 3 survivors, it looks like, out the gate here for Korea, which means they're gonna take an early lead here. Moro had such a great start, very fast down onto MZ, but that Priest's Alarm Portal really a game changer.
Yeah, the game changer indeed. Yeah, I mean, Goguma, the priestess, did everything right, correct? I mean, spawning at the big boat, it seemed like there was that support coming in from the portals. After that, the long portal that came through as well. So it seems like you're right, Eli, that Moro's spawn location, it is affecting him on the back end. I mean, even at the start, he was chasing the first officer. So, any highlights on the survivor side, Eli?
Yeah, so I think the biggest thing is Moro had a really good start. Very fast down onto the Seer was pretty important. I think the biggest thing, as you mentioned, though, is Moro's spawn was just not ideal at all. I'm not really sure why he opted to spawn there. I mean, obviously, you do block the Seer Cypher at Shack to force them to rotate away. But you still put yourself in a position where you don't spawn anywhere near that survivor. Obviously, you don't know Seer spawns there, but you know big boat spawn is probably going to Priestess. So Seer is most likely spawning near the mini boat or at Shack. So if you spawn over at the cornfield area or at mini boat, you block Priestess Cypher and you spawn close to Seer anyway, which I think would have been a lot better spawn from Horo.
Yeah, hopefully that will be the case. And yeah, we saw the kite from the Seer MZ, 104.9 seconds. It seems like a lot, but at the start it seems like he kind of rotated towards the hunter and then got that free hit, unable to predict that blink as well to use that bird or that flywheel. But we did see Gogoma Priestess as well as Oniskate's Antiquarian coming through, and this is the teamwork they were talking about. Even if one player is not in his prime condition, the others are supporting him effectively to bring that win back to the Survivor side. So yeah, it comes to show how this game can be quite Survivor-sided, and one mistake on the hunter side can really lead to a downfall from there onwards. Yo, Eli, your mic?
Sorry, my mic was... All right. Hold on.
Alright, so Eli is,
Okay,
slightly...
we're good.
Okay.
Sorry. It's like the air conditioner makes the air really dry, and then it makes the... Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so I think Korea, obviously, as you mentioned, with a difficult start, but they're still able to sort of bring that back. They can bring that teammate that maybe isn't in their prime condition to still getting a victory here with the Priestess score was really important. And then also, kind of something interesting, as you mentioned, is they did way too many, they did an extra Cypher, almost 50% of an extra Cypher. I'm not really sure what happened there. As you mentioned yesterday, Korea, they struggled to decode. This time they over decode, so I'm not. Again, they're really gonna have to round that out. They were able to win here, but if they don't round that out, they're really gonna have a hard time winning this match in the long run. So that's gonna be really important that they're able to figure out what's going on there. Again, pretty simple. Wherever you spawn, as long as you don't spawn near the hunter, just get on the Cypher right away. Your teammate will communicate where the hunter's going, and then you rotate if you know the hunter's going to you. But I think the biggest mistake, again, a lot of players make, especially in rank matches and such, is that they like to rotate too early, they like to hide too early, and they don't decode early, even if the hunter's not near you. So when you're playing ranked guys and the hunter doesn't spawn near you, just get on the Cypher and decode. Cypher is important. Cypher is super crucial, and that's something that's Korean team still is missing out on a little bit.
Yeah, so hopefully they will make adjustments coming into BO2 when the server side do come up once again. And Eli, we saw the Gogoma's Priestess with that support portals and long portals coming through. Oni's case Antiquarian that managed to stun the hunter and prolong the kite much further. A lot of mind games coming through, and also MZ with that Seer and able to absorb another bird for that prolonged kite. So if we have to choose an MVP among this three, who do you think it's gonna be?
Yeah, I think it's really tough, but I do think that that Oniske was obviously didn't really have a huge impact there, but actually that's not true. Actually helped the Seer get to the portal. Obviously the Priestess set up the portal, but I think the biggest part is helping the Survivor get to the portal. He's able to distract the hunter, is able to use the stick to push the hunter back, and then also bought a lot of time using almost nothing, just kiting around a pallet. Just really good mind games. So I really think that definitely would go to the Antiquarian there.
Ooh, okay, so Oniske got Eli O's recognition already. So yeah, Oniskate's condition seems to be quite in his tip-top condition this past few days, and hopefully he's able to prolong this throughout this BO5 series that we will be seeing here. And now we'll be having the second half at Lakeside Village once again, but this time around it will be the Vietnamese division survivors going against Korea's hunter. It should be Shibong. So in Korea's map selection right now, they're having this 2 points advantage, and if they want to continue having that, Shibong has to at least tie in his matchup. But from what we saw yesterday, it seems like he did struggle quite a bit against the Japan division survivors.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm not really sure how he's gonna approach this. Again, we have Hermit, we have Nightwatch. Which one do you really prefer here? Because your team got a win early on, I don't think you really want to lead with Hermit, because Hermit's a very high risk, high reward hunter. You only need to get at least a tie just to win this this round one. I think Nightwatch definitely makes the most sense for this first character.
Alright, so hopefully Shibong will be picking that, and maybe we might be seeing Romy in the later rounds as well. And now, you know what? Right now, Survivor side, they need to focus, and hopefully balance things out, which means that Vietnamese survivors has to get a 3 escape. And yeah, we will be seeing Shibong with that little heart onto stage. I think the survivors are also ready. Shibong, what do you think his focus point should be coming into the second half?
I think his focus point should definitely be, obviously, just stay away from the Hermit. You don't want to play a character that's going to be high risk, high reward. You want to play Hunter that's more consistent for securing a tie, which in this case would be Night Watch. I believe that is LC, right?
Yeah,
LC is a key factor. Both teams have like a very good kiting player on their team. Korea has Oniske, Vietnam has LC, right? So I think that, and yesterday we saw that as well, kiting against the Chinese team. So it's going to be really important that LC is also, Oniske looks to be in very good condition today. LC also needs to be in good condition if this Vietnam team wants to win here. So that's going to be really important. But yeah, as you mentioned for Simong, the important thing now, stay away from Hermit, stick to the Night Watch, and just secure a tie for this first round. At least get 2 survivors eliminated. He was able to do that in the first round yesterday against the Japanese team. So he really needs a repeat of that first round here against Team Vietnam.
Yeah, hopefully so. And yeah, speaking of yesterday's match going against Japan Division, he picked a Night Watch at Lakeside, but the results were different. It was only a 1 escape. If we remember, it was only a 1 kill. If you remember correctly, it was his decision making, right? He didn't decide to chair the basement at check. He decides to chair outside, and it was those little missteps coming from him that resulted in a possible tie situation 2-3 escape. So Shibong needs to be slightly more detailed when it comes to his playstyle, and hopefully today is that day for those details to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see. We'll see how Korea's gonna approach this. Anyways, again, I still think it really just needs to lead with Night Watch. As for Vietnam, they can really try to pick a composition that's going to be good against the Night Watch. That sort of needs to be their strategy here. What makes Night Watch so good is there's not a lot of characters that are like hard counters. Like there's a lot of characters that like counter Dream Witch, like Acrobat, Psychologist, Barmaid. There's not a lot of characters that hard counter Night Watch. Obviously, Antiquarian's very good. But even characters like Acrobat, Entomologist are not necessarily like hard counters. Of course, you do have things like Dancer and Patient, which are very good. But they're definitely not hard counters. You can still play Night Watch against almost any team composition. But I think, again, the goal really needs to be, for Vietnam, is they have to pick characters that are at least good against Night Watch. Dancer, Antiquarian are going to be very important in the early round here. And that's something they really need to prioritize.
Yeah, hopefully that will be the case. But you know what, speaking of characters to be picked on the Survivor side, Eli, Journalist is actually available in IVS Asian Cup 2023, but we haven't really seen the appearance of this specific character. Any reasons as to why that's happening?
Yeah, Journalist is just not very good. The problem with Journalist is that, well, it may be a character that's pretty good at rescuing. It's a rescue character that doesn't have great kiting abilities. Obviously, like, if you're playing like a let's say you're playing Night Watch, right? And you go Journalist, and you're kiting the Night Watch, and you drop your little bro at the pallet, right? To camp the pallet.
Little bro.
The Night Watch is just gonna bait the pallet drop and then just jump over it, right? And what does that do for you? Nothing, right? You're just gonna get hit. So it was just like against Night Watch, Journalist has no real kiting potential. Against Dream Witch, you just get patroller, can't do anything. So Journalist is kiting against a lot of meta hunters. Geisha as well. They just bait the pallet drop and dash over the pallet. A lot of these meta hunters can down Journalist very easily. The only character Journalist is really good against is like maybe Bonbon. That's pretty much it when it comes to rescuing. So against most meta hunters, Journalist is a very easy kill, which is not good because rescue characters, you don't want them to be easy kills. So that's really something that's brought Journalist down, and well, she's just not a very strong character, unfortunately.
I see. And now, you know, in the next official IDB tournament, we might be seeing possibly Cheerleader as well as Aeroplanes being available for the survivors to select. But do you think it's gonna be like how Journalist is like nobody's gonna pick it, or it might be slightly popular amongst other regions?
I think Airplane is just a worse patient, so probably not gonna see much play there. When it comes to Cheerleader, I actually thought Cheerleader wasn't gonna be very good, but she's pretty good comboed with certain characters that have long cooldown abilities. Can be pretty good there, so that could definitely be important. But we will have to see ultimately in the future how that goes out here. Looks like we're gonna see Psychologist and Priestess as the first bans here, which Psychologist is more of a hermit ban, so I'm not really sure exactly what do have Skyfall, Captain Coon, and other Thailand division people in the audience. Looks like they're not going to go Dancer at all. So they don't go Dancer. They're not going to go... What was the other one? Antiquarian. Was Antiquarian banned? No. So, yeah, I think Vietnam is missing out on a lot of good characters here. They have Barmaid. I think they're more worried about Hermit, it looks like. Because you wouldn't really go Barmaid if you're worried about Night Watch. You're going Barmaid here mostly to deal with that Hermit. They're going to go Gravekeeper, Chocho, which is a character that I've expressed, that we've noticed throughout the majority of this tournament. It's not been very successful.
Yeah, so... Seems like you've mentioned, it should be gearing up for the Hermit. I think that's Adi from the Malaysia division. CZ as well, with his phone, white shirt, white mask. So very introverted guy, just sitting away from Adi as well. So, yeah.
They had option to go Mercenary, and they didn't go Mercenary. They had an option to go First Officer. They didn't go First Officer. They had Antiquarian. They didn't go Antiquarian, and they also had Dancer. They didn't go Dancer. So. I have no idea what Vietnam's approach is. There must be some hunter that we've never heard of, because I don't know what's going on here. But I guess it just must be Hermit that they're worried about. That can be the only thing I can think of with this team comp. But I think here Sibong really should be prioritizing Nightwatch instead. Wow.
Oh, it's still gonna go for that Hermit regardless, even though there is the Barmaid, Gravekeeper, as well as the Entomologist. Coordinator's gone. Shibong. He's gonna go head on with this when his team is at an advantage of a 3-1 score.
Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting, especially considering yesterday had a very good performance against the Japan team with the Hermit in the round 1, right? So why change that up when you're already leading? Hermit is such a high risk, high reward hunter. It's a hunter you play when you have to go for a win. But Sibong doesn't have to win. He just needs to tie here. I do like the spawn here from Sibong. We're gonna see. Spawning at the mini boat here. This is going to block the big boat. Cypher's a coordinator. He's forced to rotate away. And also Vietnam gives their rescuer character Shaq. Shaq's usually a good area to spawn, so you want to give that to one of the kiters, such as Entomologist. So Vietnam with another interesting spawn here. Really going some non-traditional strategies, I suppose.
Yeah, and like Shibong, when he went against Singapore division, he picked the Hermit at Chinatown and he got a 3 escapes. So his Hermit is actually not really having great results in the global stage. He did have great results during the Korea qualifiers, but I think he wants to translate that. He wants to show that his Hermit is definitely has potential in this global stage. So now we have the spawn locations in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Entomologist could be the potential first chase here. We have to see. There isn't much support coming through in this team comp. There is no toy merchant, so Persona once again unable to be seen on their side. For us, we will be seeing that once we head into the match, whether Shibong is going to go for his Persona, which is Insolence Detention once again with the teleport, or is it going to be Trump Cut Detention?
All right, here we go. This is going to be round 1, second half. This is the Korean Hunter against the Vietnam Survivors, and I'm Eli-O, joined with Chocho, and we are bringing you the live commentary for this IVS Constellation Championship match.
Right, so we'll see which is his first survivor he's going to go for. Linking the ciphers already. The survivors are also rotating. Shiru, the entomologist, straight up heading onto the bees, running straight for that big boat. Ben might be the potential first chase here.
Yeah, and this is why you want to spawn your Gravekeeper at middle, or your Rescuer at least, because Rescuer probably won't get chased. And now there's a lot of over-rotation because they spawned a non-Rescue character at middle. They're actually going to leave the Barmaid here. He's prioritizing a different survivor. It looks like it's going to be... Coordinator does get an early hit here, but they can use the flare gun. We'll see about trying to dodge it. Tries to go for the dodge. LC not using the flare gun at all. Very good discipline here. I think Vietnam having LC kite first, of course, is very beneficial. This is the player that is in top condition that we've seen in this tournament. Very good kiting player. I think this is exactly what Vietnam wants here. They do need to dodge the stun. Misses the flare gun and gets stunned though. So already this is a good start for Sibong. Yeah, LC with a bit of a mistake there, unfortunately.
Yeah, and we do see the bees coming through. We'll be trying to interrupt Shibong's rotation when it comes to here. But now the coordinator is rotating from the other side. Shibong, does he recognize the fact that coordinator is going to come from that side? LC sees Hermit as well. We'll be heading right upwards. But now, there isn't bees. There isn't a gun as well. Blink is available. LC, he needs to make his kite count.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to see him drop this pallet here. Sibong is going to go for the blink. Misses the blink there. But I think LC might still get hit in this area. He's going to take the hit. He's going to vault this. Does have a speed boost to get back up the stairs here. One Cypher Machine almost done. I think Seabug didn't connect there. And it looks like, yeah, continuing chase on to... Oh, beautiful job from LC not to go to the window. Here come the bees as well. Seabug stopping short there, goes for the dash, but the bees are outside waiting for this Hermit. LC's going to gain a lot of distance, is going to be able to kite on the big boat area here as well. And yeah, just like that, LC does not drop into the Hermit. Good discipline, needs to make sure he doesn't run into the Hermit. Absolutely great job from this coordinator, paying attention to the red light, seeing where the Hermit's coming from. And that's exactly how you're supposed to kite. And another miss stun here from Seabug. Does coordinator have their boost back? They do. And LC back onto big boat. This kite is just going to keep going at this point.
Yeah, the entomologist support coming from Shiru as well as the kiting coming from LC is perfect synergy that I'm seeing here. He will be throwing the blue, but everyone is changing. But I think with this hit, will he be down, Eli?
Yeah, he if it's all 4 survivors, I think he can take one more. So let's see, can he make this? He needs to not get terror shock though. So if he's gonna go for this hit, yeah, he can take one more if all 4 survivors absorb the hit. So excellent job from Vietnam to acknowledge that. LC needs to not run into the hunter, but he can go to the window. Can he make the window? Oh, Seabug stopped short again. I'm not sure what keeps happening here. He keeps doing this, and it's costing him some hits. LC does have to worry about dying near basement, but these ciphers are already off to a great start here. He's able to get that shock there. Goes for a reconnect. LC needs to, he's going to take the pallet boost. Excellent utilization of the speed boost to use that pallet to get to a new area here. Needs to dodge this, or does dodge this. Does Seabug have a shock to work with? He does have a shock, so this is going to finally secure the down here. But 2 ciphers down, 1 cipher about to pop, and the last 2 ciphers at 50% and 70% here, Chocho. And yeah, you really see why Hermit is such a high-risk hunter, and it's already working out in Vietnam's favor in this case.
Yeah, so right now, ciphers are looking extremely healthy, right? I mean, we're talking about the first kite here, Eli. 3 minutes, 35 seconds into the match. This is a possibly winning match for the side of Vietnam survivors. And Shibong, this is why you don't pick a Hermit coming into the match when your team is having an advantage. Eli has mentioned it time and again that a Night Watch should be the better hunter here when it comes to securing that tie. Now, Rai, coming for that very safe rescue, not much mind game going through, and Rai
He's going for the double hit.
Target instead.
Yeah, he's going really deep for this double hit here. But I mean, he's actually gonna teleport away completely. He's gonna teleport onto the barmaid here. Barmaid is able to absorb that hit. Does have the drink to work with here. So I'm just gonna leave the cipher, trying to make as much distance as possible. Barmaid's actually not gonna heal, which is interesting. Would have liked to see them maybe try to go for that, but looks like they're gonna take that hit. Are they gonna use they are gonna use the heal now? Okay, so this is actually pretty smart. Ban is actually gonna wait until he uses up all his orbs and then go for the heal here. And let's see if he's able to actually get this off. I think can make it to this pallet here. Seabug not gonna throw the pallet down. He's gonna go for the orb here instead, and that's gonna secure the hit onto the barmaid. It's gonna be a double down as well. Now the cyber machine is almost ready, and they are healing up the coordinator. Or the Gravekeeper,
healing up the
actually.
Gravekeeper.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, they had both primed. They had both primed. Okay.
Amazing, coming from the side of Vietnam survivors. Right now, Coordinator is Gravekeeper is gonna be decoding, so Coordinator will be coming for this rescue. But Shibong, I think he spots out the Coordinator coming from the shack area. Last cipher's at 83%. On the bottom left, we saw Gravekeeper still running towards that cipher, and someone just might be expanding her self heal here just to decode. So.
Yeah, Endo can still self heal.
Eli?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter for the survivors. Entomologist can still self heal, even if you cut off this survivor from a distance. Entomologist still makes this rescue, and he's gonna, he's just gonna keep chasing here. Elsie's gonna take the hit, no problem. Cypher's ready. Survivors get the rescue here, and they're looking like they're gonna go to the end game pretty soon.
Yeah, so 98% to that last cipher. I believe they're just waiting out, especially waiting for that survivor to reach to that front gate as well. Where's the dungeon? Dungeon's at the shore area, so Coordinator might potentially run for this dungeon as well. 4 escape is possible, Eli.
It is definitely possible. You have to keep in mind, Hermit can catch up quite easily here with that, LC does get stunned there. They can't absorb a hit though, and they're going to do that with the Gravekeeper. Gonna try to push the exit gates now. Exit gates, I believe, are connected, right? So it's going to be a slow open here. But yeah, it is definitely possible. Oh, long miss there from the Hermit. Gate's still quite slow though, of course, and he's going to actually teleport here, so doesn't want to give that free escape to the survivors. These are waiting and ready. He's going to be able to get that hit onto Zero. That's not going to secure the down just yet, but Seabug needs to get at least 1 kill. You could not allow 4 escape under any circumstances. That'd be very bad for your team at this point.
He stuns Shiru and he will be down now. Everybody is just making a mad dash towards the back gate area. Gates are not open, Eli. So is there a potential for that tie that Shibong needs?
Nah, there's no way he makes it to the gate in time. Doesn't have teleport anymore. The orb dash, whatever teleport thing ability, you're not going to make that in time. So yeah, they definitely will have enough time to get this gate open. So this will be a 3 survivor escape here for Team Vietnam, which means that we're going to see a tied round number 1. 3 survivor escapes here, 2 survivor wins. Yeah, unfortunately for Sibong, the Hermit, it's not really working out there.
It seems to be so. The gate will be opened. Shibong can't make it towards the back gate. All of them running for that finishing line, and it will be a GG situation with this 3 escape onto the side of Vietnamese survivors. So things are tied up now, Eli. A 4-4 situation at Lakeside Village at Korea's map selection. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think it's really important that you pick a consistent tie hunter in that situation. When you go with Hermit, you're really running a huge risk. For example, if your survivor team got like 4 eliminated or only got a 1 escape, then Hermit would be very good, right? Because Hermit's it's risky, but it gives you an opportunity to go for a win. But the problem with Hermit is that when you only need to play for a tie, it's so much less consistent. This is why you never really see a lot of like these China Japan hunters play Hermit when they only need to get a tie, because it's such a risky character to play. And yeah, Sibong's Hermit was Sibong's Nightwatch was so good yesterday against the Japanese team. So I feel like in this situation, that would have just made a lot more sense for trying to go for that tie and winning that round number 1.
Yeah, and from the side of Shibong as well, we realized something about him when he's gonna go for a hit. He stops for a moment, then he goes for a hit, instead of just moving and then getting the hit, right? So it's really, really interesting from the side of Shibong, whether it's his hands being slipped because of nervousness. It's a huge question mark for all of us as well. But looking at our statistics, 236.7 seconds of containment time coming from LC. Eli, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, excellent job there. You know, after that early hit, missing the flare gun, you know, we talked about how LC needs to be in top condition here if Vietnam wants to win this match. Obviously, we already see for Korea Honest Case in top condition, but LC this time around as well, we saw obviously early flare gun miss and an early hit was not ideal at all, but from there on, such a long kite, as you mentioned, 236 seconds. Beautiful job from LC, and really showing why he is such a strong survivor player, and one of the main reasons why this Vietnam team has been so successful thus far.
Yeah, and really unfortunate, right? He decides to go chase one of the best kiters in the Vietnam's divisions, survivors, LC, instead of...
You know what's interesting?
What's up?
What's interesting?
What's
is
up?
that, I was thinking about it. He actually had chase onto the barmaid, if you remember. He saw the barmaid early, and it was in a weak kiting area. It was over at Big Rock, which is not a very good kiting area. So why not just commit to that? Obviously, barmaid can be difficult to chase sometimes with Hermit because they can get their heal off, and that's kind of annoying to deal with. But then you leave barmaid to go chase LC on Big Boat. I mean, that's really tough. Obviously, again, chasing barmaid first is difficult, but you had him in such a weak kiting area. I think you might as well try to commit to that chase.
Yeah, the selection, right, coming from Shibong is really interesting. We're not too sure what is he thinking. Maybe he thinks that barmaid might be hard to chase, maybe because entomology's bees might be nearby. But from the side of Shiru, no matter how far he is, he just drives the bees towards that big boat to give the support for LC. And we see that was effectively translated to a prolonged kite. 3 minutes 35 seconds kiting time. I mean, what can we say from there? I mean, it's just LC, right? And now we're looking at the highlights for that match. are back with IVS support. So we see a heart coming from Patient, that screenshot. Good luck to the teams and thank you for the support you have given us all this time. Hashtag IDV IVS supporting. I believe this might be one of the players. Thank you for the support you have given us. So yep, definitely they do hear your support, and hopefully this time around Vietnamese division as well as Korea division, if you're supporting for any of these teams, do share your support in the live chat, in the Twitter as well with this hashtag IDV IVS supporting, and hopefully they'll, you know, your support will reach them from across the globe.
Yeah, from across the globe or wherever you may be at any place in the world. So even if you live on the moon, then hopefully it'll reach there or something.
Somewhere.
Yeah. Because radio waves technically travel at the speed of light, which is 185,000 miles per second. You will reach the Earth within a very reasonable amount of time. So, very acceptable.
Why?
Jojo, continue.
Why do you do this to us?
What? It's
Why
just
do you
basic
like
science.
to?
It's
Fine,
basic
fine.
physics.
Show off, but but I mean, looking into this match, right, it seems like both sides have a lot of potential. I mean, we're talking about how strong of a hunter Moro is, but the survivors side coming from Vietnam division is actually popping off a lot more fancier than Moro did. So coming into BO2 with MP's map selection, and considering what hunters Moro can play, any possible maps that we might be looking at?
Yeah, I mean, I think here, obviously, because Korea was able to choose the map early on here, and they weren't able to win on this map, it's not ideal for them at all. This is a good result for Vietnam. You know, Lakeside Village maybe isn't ideal for them. It's more ideal for Korea more than anything here. And it was a tied result, so Vietnam, I think, definitely has a slight advantage now because of that. So for Team Vietnam, I'm not really sure where Moro wants to go with his round 2 hunters picks here. Could go Breaking Wheel, of course. Breaking Wheel, similar to Hermit, is a pretty high risk, high reward hunter. So that's something you have to consider as well. So maybe that's something Moro wants to go with. We're not really sure. If that is the case, definitely Chinatown would be pretty good here. Ever Sleeping Town or Moonlit would be pretty good here. So you also have to consider those are pretty good for T-Bunks hunters as well, though. Hermit and Nightwatch both pretty good on those maps too.
Yeah, so we just have to wait and see what map selection Vietnam division will be going for. I think it's MP. MP, Penguins. And yeah, for the start of Korea, do you think it's more logical to bring out Shibong first on the hunter side or the survivors first? Because in the first round, it was the Vietnam division allowing Moro to come up first for that first half, and he got a 1 kill situation only. So which side do you think should be up first?
I think definitely you want to go with what's going to give you the momentum, give you the early lead, give you the edge. So I think definitely survivors, as we saw the Korean survivors, well prepared for this match. So I definitely think leading survivors here would be a little bit better. Give your hunter a little bit of breathing room, and also it gives your hunter an idea of what type of hunter you want to play, whether it's a tie hunter or a win hunter. Although we did see in a tie situation, we saw Seabunk still go with the win hunter anyways, so not really sure. But it looks like we are going to see, so we are going to see the Korean survivors first. I definitely agree with this.
Yeah, and I think I also saw A4, the female survivor coming from the side of Korea division. So they have decided not to swap her out just yet. I mean, her condition today seems like it is pretty good, so you know what? Just gonna stick with whatever it is. They got a 3 escape first round, and they will stick with that. Now coming into BO2, Korea division has banned out Secret Hospital, and Vietnam division has picked up the Ever Sleeping Town. And now we know that Moro has a large character pool and possible Breaking Wheel, like you mentioned, Eli.
Definitely possible. But again, it is a little bit of a risky hunter to play, so I don't know if Moro wants to go with that, but we will see. We'll also have to see if Korea's prepared for this. Breaking Wheel is not one of the main meta hunters currently in the game. It is a common hunter, but not main meta. So maybe Korea, isn't. A lot of teams don't practice against Breaking Wheel as much as they used to because it's just not as common. So I don't know how well Korea would be prepared to play against this character.
And yeah, we do see Moro getting ready with his earbuds, yellow color, and hopefully he is more prepared coming into BO2, and this is the map selection. Hopefully he can get the ties 3 eliminations if that his team might need for this BO2. And considering it's their map selection, they should be hopefully getting the advantage, unlike how Korea Division did in the first BO. So I don't know. Korea, it seems like they are pretty chill. They ain't really like sad, angry. They're just smiling throughout. So it seems like today's matches is. Yeah, it seems like today isn't too much of a pressure. They're like, you know what, 3rd or 4th place, we're just gonna do our best. If we win, we get 3rd. If we lose, we still are 4th. So, yeah, very happy vibes coming from Korea, and Vietnam division is a lot more serious, I would say.
Yeah, definitely a lot more serious. But yeah, I think they really just they want to show that they're here to play. They're here to represent Vietnam and Southeast Asia. So they're really wanting to show what they're made of and show that Southeast Asia is definitely here to play. Unfortunately, this is Japanese, so I cannot read it, and neither can Chocho, I think, right?
You can't?
Okay.
You can't? Oh my goodness, I thought you know everything, like 5%.
I do know everything, just not that.
Konnichiwa.
I know. Okay, yeah.
Eli taught me konnichiwa, and then he said something afterwards at the back, but I can't say that on stream, so konnichiwa it is. So yeah, the players are just getting ready. I believe the coach from the side of MP is standing behind Moru.
Jojo, what is this headphones brand? I've never seen these yellow headphones before, like the wireless ones.
The earbuds?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know, man.
I've never
it's
seen
probably
that.
not AirPods, right? It shouldn't be.
I've never seen yellow AirPods. I don't think it's. Yeah.
It's his personal style. Are you judging him?
No, I just never seen him before, bro.
Okay. But I mean, regardless, right? As long as it works well, why not? And speaking of working well, we do have our gear up booster. Eli, you know what? He's a very great salesman, unlike me, who can just say the word gear up booster. So we're just gonna head right into the match. Steer as well as the priestess is already globally banned out, Eli. So Moru, it seems like his selection here is actually not too. It wouldn't be too hard, considering there is still like other survivors such as the anti-Korean female dancer that can effectively work here in this map. But no, Toy Merchant and Better being banged out.
Yeah, Toy Merchant and Batter really not wanting to deal with that character. We saw obviously yesterday Oniski's Batter is very strong. We've seen it throughout a lot of this tournament, but yeah, does not want to have to deal with that character. This does of course open up anti-Korean. We're gonna see Night Watch banned as well. So survivors did play against it well in the first round. They really just don't want to have to deal with it at all here. It looks like we're gonna see Professor first from Korea here. So yeah, interesting choice from them to lead with this character. This is usually here to counter things such as Clerk and Geisha, and it's also pretty good to Night Watch as well. So yeah, I'm not really sure what they're trying to counter. Maybe they're worried about maybe Clerk from Moro here. Could be the idea.
It could be possible here, and it really depends on what Moru really see fits to go against this team comp. He really doesn't want to go for something that is extremely countered by this team comp. I mean, they do have the Professor over here, so yeah, from what I heard from the changes in the patch notes, the Professor actually, instead of 3 skills in the map, is now reduced to only 1 skill at the start of the match. So there's going to be an interesting change whether this matchup might potentially differ from the matches that we've seen before, and it's kind of interesting, right? I mean, this team comp, it seems like it's really hard to chase, right, Eli?
Yes, but I also think that well, it depends on what I think that Breaking Wheel here is probably fine. Like, you can chase Psychologist pretty easily. Professor obviously is I guess Professor is, as long as you dodge the traps, can also be good against Breaking Wheel, but still chaseable. Antiquarian is fine. You can break Excitement technically. So yeah, a lot of things to go with here. He's gonna go Breaking Wheel here. So definitely do like this. Survivors had an opportunity to go Officer and they go Grave instead. I think they're really just worried about the wheel. So that must be the idea, going with this Gravekeeper pick. But yeah, they're just and Moro does go Breaking Wheel, but I definitely think that here you have good. I mean, you can go straight for Psychologist. Breaking Wheel is very fast, very mobile hunter. It's very easy to just locate that survivor early. I think Psychologist should take middle 2-story. That is a hard place for Breaking Wheel to navigate. So that would make probably the safest place for that character to be considering. No, they're actually going to spawn at Fake Gate, which is a pretty easy place. Well, not super easy, but it is one of the easier places for Breaking Wheel to actually chase at. So Korea's giving Moru definitely an edge here with this spawn.
Yeah, and Goguma might be potential first chase coming into this match. It's right next to Moro, in fact. And we'll see whether they are geared up for this breaking wheel with their personas, whether flywheels are available on a majority of them. So Goguma, this is going to be interesting whether he has flywheel or 3-9. It might differ in the matchup that we're going to be seeing really soon.
Alright. So where Moro does opt to go first, I would imagine straight for Psychologist. And yeah, they give the Antiquarian in the middle 2 story. I understand him wanting to spawn the harassment character in the middle of the map, because obviously you can support any character that kites that way. However, the problem is that it's such a safe area, you usually want to spawn a character that's maybe not going to kite as well, such as the Psychologist.
So, hopefully things do work out for the side of Korea Division. Right now, they are tying things alongside with Vietnam Division, and this is Vietnam Division's map selection at Everest Living Town. This will be BO2 first half between both teams. This is your caster Chocho, as well as Eli O joining us with the live commentary.
Right, so looks like Breaking Wheel immediately going to go straight for the Psychologist, as we talked about. Goguma trying to hide out here, but already giving up a trail, hiding behind the pallet. Moro does know this though, and yeah, immediately onto this character here. Not able to get that first spike. They need to utilize these windows to their advantage. Also does not have flywheel, so they really, yeah, this is really difficult here for Goguma. Already going to take a first spike there. Moro's going to go ahead and get out a little bit earlier. He's not going to go for 2 spikes, just going to go for 1 here, and then chase after the Psychologist, trying to get that first presence. Long trap here, not able to get it. Going to go back into wheel form, taking down both these pallets. He's going to put Psychologist in range of being 1 shot.
Yeah, so Goguma has the Piper alive here. Like I mentioned, he doesn't have flywheel, so right now 2 spikes. Even though she has the stress, it will not matter if this hit does registers onto Goguma. And so just gonna be slightly patient here, Maru, and Goguma just gonna rotate straight out of that area where the trap was placed. Goguma, this kite actually prolonged a lot longer than we thought, considering the Psychologist, but the trap.
Nice trap from the Breaking Wheel. He's going to get a pretty quick down onto the Psychologist. Moro does have left-right. This is pretty aggressive. Honestly, he's going to come in early, getting the stun, and that's actually pretty important because Psychologist does have the stress, so they can actually get the heal off here. And he's going to try to push him into the tram. Actually did not work out there. That would have been pretty impressive, but yeah, unfortunately did not work out there for Korea. Moro is able to secure the down here. Still a little bit of stress remaining on the Psychologist, and we'll see. He's going to go straight for the pickup here. Looks like no harassment from the Antiquarian this time around, and that is going to be the first chair. Pretty good time bought, but only 36% on the Antiquarian's first Cypher machine, so not quite as good as Korea would have liked, I think.
Yeah, and unable to force out the blink as well. So right now, the skill is still not known to the side of the survivors, and Anti-Korean, I believe, didn't want to come for that stun once again because he's not sure whether Hunter had excitement and he just re-hit. And now Hunter is full skilled and flying wheels through the spike. He will be able to get this rescue successfully onto the Psychologist.
Yeah, and we are going to see, he's going to go for that stun there, just trying to buy as much time as possible. Back into wheel form here. You have to go for at least 1 spike because Psychologist, of course, does have that stress there. And he's going to get that first spike onto the Psych. Trying to go, it's going to hit 2 now. I think maybe, I'm not sure exactly what the stress percentage was there, if he needed to go for 2 or not, but yeah, safely is going to get 2 spikes there. Antiquarian, vaults right into the Hunter, but it actually works out, gets a speed boost to transition away here. Goguma's going to push the tram here. Moro needs to be really careful that this doesn't hit, and does make it onto the tram, but he can snap right off the tram, and is going to be able to secure this down now. Yeah, there's the down onto the Psychologist. Second down, second time on share. Although the survivors do actually have enough progress to potentially go for a win now. As long as that 95% Cypher can pop, that player can then rescue. Actually, it's like a great keeper here. And it is definitely possible now. That Antiquarian support really making a big difference here.
Yeah, and we saw how Goguma just vaulted that window like it was free. Yeah, do the unexpected, and it did work out on the side of the survivors. And we'll be seeing Brief coming for this very safe rescue. Inside the shovel, second skill will not matter at all. Anti-Korean pushing for one of the last few ciphers, and seems like Professor has not started on... the last cipher is being progressed now, and the hit registers onto Gravekeeper. He will be going into wheel form once again, so Onizuke coming for the support.
Yeah, so what needs to happen is Moro needs to get this down fast, and he needs to potentially switch to Excited so Antiquarian can't harass. That's kind of the game plan here for Moro. He needs to wait 3 seconds before he has full presence. He's able to get the second spike there. He needs to go for the snap right now. He needs to use Excitement here. Okay, he needs... Cypher Machine. He downs the Antiquarian. He needs to pick up the Antiquarian and go for a balloon hit. Oh, unless the center routine's not ready. 94, they're gonna spin on top of each other. Which survivor does he pick up? Does he pick up the right survivor? No, this is the Gravekeeper. That's the wrong survivor. They can go for the pop now, and they're gonna go for the end game. Antiquarian coming for the stun as well. That's such a huge play there from Korea, and all of a sudden this looks like a winning position. Does miss that stick there, but it's just gonna go, I think, for the Psychologist. It's gonna wait for them to get off of the tram here. Do have a slight freeze.
So,
okay, well,
yep, it's everywhere. Yeah, we're back, and it seems like the Psychologist will be down there. We did see how Moru does not have detention as well, so he will be committing, and they have
what
won.
happened? They won?
And they have won.
They seem happy, so maybe they won. I think they won, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, well, they're clapping. So I wonder if it was a 4 escape or a 3 escape, though. That's pretty.
Yeah.
It looks like it was probably gonna be a 3 escape. So, yeah.
It should be a 3. I didn't really take note of where the dungeon was.
Oh, it was a 4 escape.
Oh.
Okay. I
Nice.
guess we're getting told that it's a 4 escape, actually.
Okay.
I wonder how that was a 4 escape. That looked like a pretty good position to get at least 1 kill. I mean, he's waiting for the Psychologist, right? Just to get off the tram. So
I'm thinking how that could have been played out to a 4 escape.
Yeah.
Dungeon is not at Dungeon.
And
Is
he's still
all
at
the way at
trait.
Geisha.
He's still in trait too. So, anyways, looking back at what Moro could have done differently, I think what Moro needed to do there was he needed to balloon the Antiquarian, right? Yeah, it is a 4 escape. Oh, there we go. He needed to balloon the Antiquarian once he downed them. Balloon the Antiquarian and then bring them to the Gravekeeper. I think also what could have happened is that Moro could have hit the Gravekeeper, switched to Excitement, and then Antiquarian couldn't harass and you pick up the Survivor then. That could have also been a pretty good play.
Yeah, but
I think Moro there's 2 different plays Moro could have gone for, and I think he just missed out on both of those. He went for the third play, which was unfortunately incorrect in that situation, which was to hit both the survivors, and it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, so really unfortunate. And I mean, we know how Psychologists might be a very tough. Tough for the survivors, of course, but it worked out because of the stress. Onizuki coming for that support, she was able to tank 1 hit and continue that kite from there onwards. So amazing synergy coming from the side of Korea division, and 157 seconds on containment time coming from Goguma, and of course harassment coming from Onizuki. We did see some missteps coming from Onizuki towards the end, where she didn't use the shell, the flywheel wasn't ready as well. But luckily enough, Moru picked the wrong survivor. A4 managed to actually play around with the hunter, and things worked out for the better. From a tie situation, it became a 4 escape. So amazing stuff coming from the survivor side, and now pressure is back onto the Vietnam survivors.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. Now 4 escape is really hard to come back from. This is another reason why Breaking Wheel, again, such a high risk, high reward hunter. The risk did not the risk was too high here, and it worked out for Korea here. So yeah, this is a really good position for them. Looked pretty good for Moro, had a pretty quick down, but that Antiquarian support, really a big factor there. Yeah, that really was definitely a big game changer in that situation.
Yeah, very big game changer indeed. And it's quite difficult, of course. I mean, this is Vietnam's map selection. Using the Breaking Wheel, it's a high risk, high reward, like you mentioned, either 4 escape or 4 kill, sometimes even a tie. But right now they're looking at the worst possible situation coming from Moru. A 4 escape on his Breaking Wheel, and this is the first half. Now second half, the Vietnamese survivors, how are they gonna come back from a 5-point deficit that we're seeing here? This is getting really, really tough. And yeah, this is even with the Korea division survivors not even having that better to even matter at all. So
yeah,
I'm actually quite curious to see how that endgame actually was played out, whether it was a dungeon escape or they actually brought Psychologists all the way from that gate to the other side of the gate. If that was the case, that would have been really, really impressive.
Yeah, or according to the people in chat, Moro just randomly surrendered. That also is a possibility, but I think it's an unlikely one. Those of you watching, I don't think Moro just randomly surrendered for no reason. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna ban Nightwatch. I don't think they're gonna ban Hermit. Again, Hermit, Vietnam doesn't need to worry about Hermit. They played very well against it in the first round. Additionally, Hermit, it's the similar situation. It's a high risk, high reward hunter. Sometimes Hermit can get a lot of kills, but Hermit can also lose a lot. So there's no reason to ban Hermit here if you're Team Vietnam. I think you just ban the Night Watch because it's more likely to get at least one kill than a Hermit is. And you just take the Hermit and you can counter it. You can counter comp with different counter characters such as Barmaid, Psychologist, and you can play for a 4 escape against Hermit a lot easier because Survivor's endgame can take multiple hits against Hermit as well if they spread the damage. So I think that it's really important that they don't ban Hermit. They should be taking Hermit here and trying to 4 escape this Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, 4 escape, easier said than done, and hopefully Vietnam survivors can.
Guys, for those of you watching, the Hunter did not surrender, I assure you. Unless Moro accidentally clicked surrender, there is no way he just surrendered. In a tournament situation, you cannot surrender because you have to try to at least get 1 kill. If you're playing rank match and you're losing a game, you can be like, oh, I don't want to play this anymore, I just surrender. But you cannot, under any circumstances, do that in a tournament. You have to go for a at least 1 kill as much as possible.
Yeah, and hopefully Vietnam survivors can come back from this. But very interestingly, they're showing us the stats of LC when he's actually the first kiter in the first match. So I guess we will go through his stats once again. We do have the acrobat as well as the prospector. In the first round, he played the coordinator. Really unfortunately missed his gun, but still 237 of kiting time, regardless of that failed flare gun. I think definitely a very strong kiter, and hopefully we'll be seeing that once again coming into the second half. And of course, it will be the best situation, right, if LC is the kiter.
Yeah, so it's looking like, so I'm looking at the what actually happened at the end here. It looks like Moro actually didn't see where the Psychologist went, it looks like.
After the car?
And oh wait, this is really interesting. So it looks like the Psychologist actually did not take the tram at all. So if you look back at the match, the Psychologist didn't actually take the tram. The Psychologist actually baited getting on the tram and never actually got on and ran out the other exit. That's how it was a 4 escape. We actually didn't notice that, but yeah, so what actually happened, so for those of you watching who are wondering what happened, no, the Hunter did not surrender, I assure you. What actually happened is that they didn't see, Moro didn't see where the survivor was. The Psychologist actually did not get on the tram at the end there and actually ran to the exit gate instead. So that's actually what happened there, for those of you who are curious about the result.
Yeah, so that is that situation that Eli just mentioned, and now we are seeing the players introduction once again for the survivor side of Vietnamese division, and really unfortunate series of events, right? I mean, getting baited like that, yeah, Moro definitely did not expect that coming from the side of Korea division, and they all made a mad dash to the graveyard gate, and that was where the 4 escape did happen for them. So congratulations to Korea divisions with that 4 escape. But we do see Romy being swapped in BO2, so maybe a mirror matchup with that Breaking Wheel, Eli. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely could be the case, although again, another high risk high reward Hunter, so I really don't think playing Breaking Wheel here makes a lot of sense. I think Romy should definitely prioritize Naiad or Geisha because it's more likely going to get you at least 1 kill. I think the survivors here should not ban Breaking Wheel. I think they need to ban Naiad or they need to ban Geisha. And if Romy wants to play Breaking Wheel, that's actually better for survivors because Breaking Wheel is a Hunter that can get 4 escaped, as we saw in that last round. It is not a very consistent Hunter when it comes to getting consistent kills.
Yeah, it seems to be so. And yeah, I think if the survivors are not that confident in the Geisha, they should be banning that out. Going against a Naiad, there are a lot of counters to it. Better, as such example, with the right support coming from female dance entomologists, they can definitely prolong the first kite. That can help them get to that end game where they want their 4 escape. So fingers crossed, hopefully that happens for the best side of Vietnam division. But on Romy's side, he just needs a 1 kill to solidify this win in their opponent's map selection. So like you mentioned, Breaking Wheel is high risk, high rewards. If he happens to mirror what Moro did in the first half, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for them to come back once again.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, they keep getting the lead here. First round, they got the lead. Vietnam brought it right back. Second round, Korea has the lead here. Let's see if they're able to hold it or Vietnam's going to bring it back again here. Yeah, Romy has played well. I mean, we saw was able to play a strong night against the Japan team yesterday, but it struggled a bit against the Singapore team. So Vietnam, another team from Southeast Asia here. So let's see what they're able to do against Romy and how Romy's going to approach this. Coordinator and Barmaid, of course, auto banned here, and we'll see what Romy goes with after this. Probably Priestess will be at least one character being banned, unless he's going to go with the Geisha. May not ban Priestess then, but I think Romy needs to give up to play Geisha or Knight. I think you just don't want to risk playing Breaking Will here. We saw Korea took the risk in the first round with Hermit, didn't pay off. Moro took the risk playing Breaking Will, didn't pay off. Romy, just gotta play it safe if you want to win this round.
Yes, hopefully that'll be the case. And like you mentioned, Priestess being the first ban and that female dancer. So two very strong support characters will be immediately banned out on the side of Korea divisions, Romy, and we do see Meowpai as well as Kuga sitting together once again. Wait, who is he supporting for it? Onisuke? Is it Onisuke? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, and yeah, just getting ready for this. I think Romy, it seems like he might not be geared. Oh, the survivor side actually banned out the Naiad, so they are trying to possibly gear up for that Geisha, if not that Breaking Will. So,
yep.
What are they gonna pick here? Forward and Little Girl? We haven't really seen a lot of success on Little Girl, right, Eli?
Oh boy. Yeah, no, we have seen zero success with Little Girl. We've seen many attempts. All unsuccessful. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know about this one, but Vietnam must have some secret strategy we're unaware of. So of course we are just bringing you the commentary. We actually cannot think inside their heads. We don't know what they're thinking inside their heads. We don't know what they're thinking. So yeah, definitely entomologist here as well. Professor was banned, so definitely Romy's trying to play Geisha here. Gravekeeper, double rescuer, and no real Geisha counter. You know, entomologist pretty good against Geisha, but could have gone something like Enchantress, could have gone something like Acrobat. Didn't go with any of those characters here. So yeah, interesting that Vietnam is not preparing more for this Geisha. They're really they're really going for a Force-K with heavy characters here with the Gravekeeper and the Forward.
Yeah, so we
could have gone Officer, could have gone Merc. I don't know.
Yeah, so very interesting choices, right, coming from the side of Vietnam division. With a lot better selection picks, they have decided to pick the Forward as well as the Gravekeeper, and we might be expecting very slow decoding. If we're gonna look at this on the like a big picture, Little Girl getting onto any of them, the entomologist coming for that support. I feel like decoding is gonna be on the extreme slow side, and considering they need that for escape, it seems really difficult. And now Romy with the selection of that Night Watch. Eli, Night Watch against this team comp, how do you think it's gonna fare?
I think Night Watch here is, well, I guess Little Girl in theory kind of counters Night Watch in a way for the first chase. If you use your page, you can turn off the wind ability, right? And that can be pretty good. Obviously, Gravekeeper can shovel to avoid Night Watch as well. I still think First Officer or Merc would be a lot more beneficial. But yeah, Night Watch, I think it's very good. Definitely a lot better than Breaking Will. In this situation, it's good for getting at least one kill here. So I definitely agree with this this Hunter pick. Let's see where the Hunter opts to spawn as well. Are they going to spawn close to the Little Girl or the Entomologist, or are they spawn closer to Gravekeeper here or Forward? I think the spawn is pretty important. Let's see.
Yeah, it's just taking the
Still
time.
Thinking about it. Oh, it does spawn closer. Yeah, closer to Grave. So this is definitely better for Vietnam survivors here. The Little Girl is in a safe area. Entomologist middle 2-story in a safe area. But again, as a hunter, you can chase Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper is not an exceptionally strong kiter. I might actually like to see Gravekeeper have a kiting build instead of Tide Turner. Maybe something like Broken Windows, because considering that Gravekeeper might actually be getting chased here.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Rai with the rescue role kiting, so it's gonna be a huge question mark whether he brought that persona that you've mentioned and whether he is ready for this kite to happen when Romy does actually engage him. And now with this spawn selection, we'll be heading into our personas very soon. Hopefully this time we'll be able to see it. And yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Yeah, Romy, if he really decides to go for this Gravekeeper, right, it eliminates the possibility of him having that Tide Turner, and it can get a Tide from there onwards. I mean, we usually see even Naiads going for rescues at the start when you just want to tie things out, and we'll see whether Romy is gonna go for that same game plan, or if not, maybe the Entomologist could be the possible first chase here.
Yeah, definitely possible. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what the trades for. I think we're gonna have to wait for you to get in the round to see this. But yeah, here we go. We have second half of the second round. Korean Hunter versus the Vietnam Survivors for this IVS match. I'm Elio, joined with Chocho. We will be bringing you live commentary.
Yeah, heading into this match, Gravekeeper, unlike the persona that you're talking about, he has Kite Turner this round and 2 shovels to work with, right? It shouldn't be an inside down situation unless Romy does miracle works here, right? Playing it safe here, just getting to the shovel first, and we see a slight setup in the middle area where the forward has really placed down the pellets, so hopefully Rai does get there.
Yeah, you know, the thing is, Rai could have actually gone with, I really think Mercenary would have been better, because Mercenary is even safer of a survivor here, because again, Mercenary can't really get chased like compared to Gravekeeper. Well, Gravekeeper can get chased, whereas Mercenary cannot. Rai also kind of trapping himself back here, not really ideal. Looks like he's gonna just continue taking the kite here. He's gonna take an early hit, and you see Gravekeeper is just one of those characters that can get chased.
And 2 swings onto the bees, and now the bees have already expired. Rai will try to get into this last shovel that he has. Will it be able to help him prolong this kite though? I think that's the huge question that we have. Forward is here for that possible harassment if Rai really does down over here, and Cyphers are looking pretty slow at this point in time.
Yeah, and see, this is exactly why Gravekeeper already out of items. Cyphers are slow. A lot of insolence for Romy as well. Can just blink to secure the down 2 here. Forward is not in the vicinity, and this is a really fast down. And again, Gravekeeper is just it's a chaseable target, and something like First Officer could easily buy more time. Mercenary could buy more time. Even Wildling, obviously the decoding would be too slow, I think, at that point. But Mercenary could definitely be a bit better in that situation. Whenever we're gonna see Rescue first, and also yeah, no more items as well. So there's really not a lot of opportunities for rebound kiting here, and the Cyphers are just really far behind.
The bees as well as the forward coming through. A lot of support coming in, but the Cyphers are on a standstill, Eli. And now Romy just dashing through the bees, and Rai will be getting this hit once again. There is no tight turner. So this will be the second time Rai will be seeing the chair, and someone just the little girl has to come for this rescue. Unless they're just aiming for a tie, then that should be it, Eli.
Absolutely. So even then, I don't even know if they can tie because Cyphers are so slow. It looks like Ford is going to go ahead and get healed up here. Zero is in the area. Will we see a rescue from this entomologist, or are we just going to see them sell this survivor? I think they're probably just not going to go for a rescue at this point. And yeah, entomologist is going to completely leave here. They are going to heal up, but yeah, such slow decoding here. Romy also didn't even bring insolence, brought trump card, which is even better in this situation. Got to full presence really easily. You don't have to bring insolence if you're chasing Gravekeeper, because Gravekeeper feeds so much free presence.
Saw that at the start, right? The moment the blink happened, he was 1 hit away from that second skill. Shiru will be the potential next kite here, but he does not have any items to use already, Eli. And the pellet stun, the outplay here by Shiru is trying to redeem his team in this following kite here, but the hit.
Oh, missed flywheel. That's a really big miss there. You really need, if he was able to hit that flywheel, would have been a really good position, but missing that, that's a big missed opportunity here. Goes for the pallet camp, goes for the drop. He can jump over this, but he does have this next pallet to work with. Does get the pallet stun. That is a really big pallet stun because Romy does not have any bars. He's forced to break it, and it buys Zero a lot of distance here. That's super crucial. If Zero were to go down in that area, that would have been pretty bad for them. Now changing targets onto the little girl, actually. The problem for Vietnam is all their survivors are kiting on top of each other here. Romy can actually just wait for this page and now go for this hit here. Little girl does not have any kiting abilities, or any kiting traits, just tide turner. And Romy can just go for the wind and then go for the blink. Oh, he does not get that wind there. So actually he's not going to use blink. He's actually just going to go back for the entomologist.
Yeah, so getting that hit straight off from Shiru, and right now 2 other Cyphers are almost done, but the last Cypher, Eli, it's at 0%, and Elsie will be getting this free hit after that flight wheel being expended, and now nobody can come for this rescue. What was going on here, Eli?
Elsie, oh, beautiful stun from the forward, doing a 360 there to stop the Nightwatch in their tracks, but I think he might just change targets to the forward completely here. Elsie with a little bit more football to work with, but Romy is not going to swing early here. Beautiful discipline not to go for this. Entomologist has gotten back up, and I think it's going to try to pop that Cypher machine. So they do have the Cyphers here, but Romy still has teleport, and if they stop to heal, they're going to be in a pretty tough position because they're just yeah, such limited time to work with. This could be a potential 10-0 round at this point.
Yeah, and we'll see whether that's going to be the case, whether Romy will be able to solidify this for elimination. Yeah, and in the career qualifier 6, Sibong had a better chance of winning, but the blink does register onto the little girl, and Shiru will be trying. Shiru actually expanded his self heal already, so the moment Shiru is down, he goes for ban, and this match is it. It's almost a 10-0 lead already coming into BO2, and Shiru's just trying to kite for his life. He does have a flywheel, but no equipment to make use of.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of time right now.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time here. He's gonna use the flywheel early. Does secure the down there. Little girl still does have self healed, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter. It's gonna get back up, but yep, there's the surrender. And then it's a 4 survivor elimination for Romy here, which means that's gonna be a 10-0 lead for this round here. Yeah, excellent position. The team composition, very interesting comp from Vietnam, did not work out here for them, and just like that, Chocho, 10-0 lead for Vietnam. This is a really, or for Korea, this is a great position for them. Every point matters in a best of 5 situation, because even if, you know, you go back and forth here, maybe Vietnam wins a later round, continue to tie rounds, it often comes down to points in a best of 5 situation. So definitely 10-0 is a great lead for Korea here.
Yeah, and we saw how Romy was falling year to year with that 4 elimination. You know, we talking about Sibong actually appeared to be stronger when it came to career qualifiers, but coming into the global stage, Romy is actually popping off with this 4 elimination using that Night Watch. And you know what, just gonna get into little nitty-gritties of that match itself. It seems like Little Girl is only an early game character going against a Night Watch. When it comes to second skill Night Watch, she wasn't a game-changing moment. In fact, it was easily countered by Romy with that Night Watch. But then again, we have to give kudos to Shiru. Even though he had nothing to work with, he was still able to get 2 pallet slams and prolong the kite a lot longer, to a point that Romy was forced to change targets. So I think great job, well done. But what do you think was the highlights of that match in particular?
I think the first thing definitely was the Gravekeeper went down really quickly, and you know, you can really see why Gravekeeper is just one of those characters that's just not too strong in the meta. It's a very easy chase target. We see a lot of these Southeast Asian teams trying to play Gravekeeper, and every time it seems to backfire. So I think they definitely need to adjust, play a different character such as Mercenary, such as the First Officer, just a lot better and a lot harder for hunters to chase. And yeah, I mean, that was just the big thing. Quick down there, and from there on, with the slow decoding, Romy's able to take a convincing victory. And yeah, Little Girl as well, just, yeah, it's not a very good character, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There's definitely better options if you're trying to counter Night Watch. So I think that's something a lot of these teams need to consider. We see Southeast Asia try this as well, try to play Little Girl, and every time it's also just backfired. So I think character selection is super important in a match like this. And I think Korea's character selection ban picks have been significantly stronger than Vietnam thus far.
Yeah, and we're going to look at the graph that we're seeing there. The first elimination happened between the first and the second cipher being popped, so it really shows how slow the decoding is. And yeah, we've talked about this at the start of the match as well. With a Gravekeeper, a forward, 2 slow decoders, plus support coming from the entomologist, the ciphers are just gonna be on a standstill at a point in time, other than the Little Girl being decoding. So really unfortunate situation that we're seeing here. Fast down was translated to also slow decoding. So what can Vietnamese division do from now onwards? BO2, they got a 10-0, but there's still 3 other rounds that they can come back from, right?
Yep. Yeah, so basically at this point, I think their goal is, because there's 3 rounds left, it does go based off of rounds. So in terms of rounds, it's 1-0 in favor of Korea, because the first round was a tie. So I think basically in this situation, Vietnam should try to win 2 and tie 1. That should be their goal. Win 2 rounds, tie 1 round. Because if you tie 2 rounds, then the round that you do win has to be 10-0, right? This is unlikely. We're going to get some highlights. We'll go back to the over.
So we are back with IVS support, and yeah, we do see 4 of our lucky people coming onto our screens. We have good luck everyone. Sorry, the message says good luck everyone. It's fun being able to watch everyone compete. Hashtag IDV IVS supporting. Good luck to all teams. Hope to see something unexpected. We definitely see things that are unexpected, and hopefully more to come when it comes to our second match, which is also the final match of the entire IVS Asian Cup 2023 series. And with our third one, I am so excited for this. Let's go Japan. And last one, wish everyone good luck, and I wish a good game to all teams. And of course, right now, Vietnamese division definitely do need this support that we're seeing here. They are behind. Big points wise, it seems like it's a 1-0, but if we're looking at detailedly, it's a 10-0. Huge point differential that we're seeing here, and hopefully, like Eli mentioned, they're able to get 2 wins and tie 1 round with Korea to possibly come back from that situation.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit confusion in the chat about how the results work. Basically, what needs to happen is Vietnam has to essentially, in the next 3 rounds, one of them has to be a tie, and Vietnam has to win 2, or Vietnam can win 3. But basically, Vietnam needs to tie one of the next 3 rounds and win 2 of the next 3 rounds. That's how it has to work. So it doesn't really matter how many points each team gets in whatever round. The points at this point are not quite as important. It's mostly going to come down to Vietnam has to win 2 rounds and tie one of the rounds. So for those of you watching, that's kind of the gist of things essentially.
Yeah, so we're gonna look at the big points then. If the big points are the same, we'll look into the smaller points. Yeah, so the nitty-gritties of that 10-0 would then matter. So at this point in time, it's not so important. So looking at the big picture, Vietnam needs to get a straight up 2 wins in BO3 and BO4, then tie things out in BO5 to possibly turn things back into their favor. So hopefully things do work out, and now we'll be having Korea with the map selection in BO3. So it seems like things are looking slightly tougher than usual. When Korea had their map selection in BO1, things were tied out. Now in Vietnamese map selection, Korea got a 10-0, and now with Korea, with this Chinatown pick, how do you think things might differ coming into BO3?
I think Chinatown is still pretty good for Vietnam as well. Obviously, Moro still has Breaking Wheel as an option if they don't ban that character, which I imagine they won't, since they had a pretty strong performance against it last round. They're gonna have to ban Night Watch, so I don't think that'll be the case. But I think it's mostly gonna be the Breaking Wheel is an option here for Moro. Has some other hunters to work with here. If Moro still wants to play something like Wax Artist, that's also good on this map. So definitely has some options. I think this map is mainly just to favor the Korean hunter. The reason why Korea picks Chinatown is just it's really good for their hunter. Is sort of the idea here. Obviously, Romy can play Breaking Wheel here. You can play Geisha here. You can play Night Watch here. Plenty of good hunters for this map. Naiad's okay as well. And so that must be. I think that's the idea with picking the Chinatown.
So now looking in our first half, it seems like Vietnamese Survivors is gonna go against Korea's hunter Romy first. So we just saw a 4 elimination coming for Romy going against Vietnamese Survivors, and just straight up from there onwards in BO3 first half, they're gonna see each other face to face once again. So mentally wise, they have to be prepared for this and make adjustments in their team comm, and it clearly shows that a double slow decoder team comm is not working out in their favor. They need to prioritize on the decoding progress instead of too much supporting. So hopefully adjustments have been made in their ban picks later on. And Romy, interested to see whether he's going to be bringing out the possible Breaking Wheel if it is not banned out.
Yep, absolutely. We see LC getting ready here. Definitely needs to gear up for this match, and we are going to see Vietnam Survivors going first here. So they are going to prioritize their Survivor side at this point. Let's see how they're gonna approach this. What characters are they gonna ban? I'm wondering. Definitely gonna be Night Watch, I think, and I think they're really worried about that Naiad, so maybe they're gonna ban that as well and try to counter Geisha. Obviously, from Romy, we only know about 4 hunters, which are Breaking Wheel, Night Watch, Naiad, and Geisha, right? So definitely could have some other things as well. But they definitely need to ban Night Watch after that last round. I think they also might just ban the Naiad again. That seems to be the character they're worried about the most, especially because you know, we did see a pretty strong performance with Romy Nayad yesterday against Team Japan too.
Yeah, so yeah, we do see the support in the offline stages for Romy, so it could be that the buff in the offline stages where his supporters are at is, you know, making him more geared up for this, and possibly because of that, there was the 4 elimination that we saw in that second half. And yeah, maybe Vietnamese division should prioritize on picking better rescuing characters as well. Just one of it will be fine. Either you just pick a forward and you pick other decoding and support characters, or you go for the merc / first officer that Eli mentioned, and then go for other supporting characters. So we haven't really seen a lot of anti-Korean as well as Prospector being used here. So do you think there could be a possibility that Vietnamese division could consider?
Yeah, they definitely could. They just have to be. You have to consider what hunters are going to be played here. So forward and little girl, obviously auto ban. I don't think they mind the little girl being auto banned. Don't think you want to go back to that anymore. Looks like we're going to see Priestess and the Dancer here. So this could definitely be for Wheel. This could definitely be for Geisha. It could be for a few things here. Although I think if you're going to play Geisha, you'd probably ban Seer first. So I think maybe Romy's not exactly considering Geisha at this moment. Could definitely go up based off the team comp. Let's see what we're going to have banned here. Yeah, Nayad and Nightwatch. Definitely like this. I think this is correct here from Vietnam. I think they need to take Seer right away, though. Because obviously, Breaking Wheel's on the table, Geisha's on the table. Seer's good against both of those characters. Looks like they're going to go Seer Mercenary. Finally, we're going to see the Mercenary get chosen by one of these teams. For some reason, Mercenary just keeps seeming to evade the character selections here. But finally will find his place in this third round. It looks like Romy's actually going to ban the Entomologist next, so not wanting to have to deal with that support character. And Acrobat as well, so another Geisha counter. Vietnam really just doing their best, I think, to counter Geisha and Breaking Wheel at this point.
You know what I want to see here? I mean, looking at the bans that Romy has. A possible clown, maybe? I mean, we saw a number of clowns being picked here in this map. I mean, even in this IVS Asian Cup, just this past 3 days, the number of clowns that we've been seeing here is a lot than normal that we usually see. Usually we see none. Yep. So, I don't know. Clown?
I think, for this team comp, I think that this comp hard counters Geisha. So I think you definitely do not play Geisha here if you're Romy. I would never play Geisha in my life against this. Acrobat and Korean Seer, all direct counters to Geisha. I'd imagine they're all going to fly Wheel as well in preparation of Breaking Wheel and Geisha. So I think Romy needs to consider either Wheel, and I don't think Clown is going to... I don't know about that one, but... I mean, maybe.
Okay, alright. Maybe probably.
I was going to go Wax Artist, which is actually pretty good, considering that all 3 survivors probably will fly Wheel. And pretty good chase targets here as well. Seer, obviously good chase target, and Korean is fine. Acrobat's fine. So definitely Wax Artist, I think, is a very logical character choice here for Romy.
Yeah, and hopefully Romy is able to keep up with the performance that he had in the second round of today. Yeah, so just confirming their persona selections as well for the both sides. Make sure everything is in the right condition for each of them to perform in their prime condition. Now, Vietnamese survivors, are they able to possibly tie or maybe win this round to possibly get that win that they need in BO3? Now, looking at our spawn locations, we don't usually see this spawn. Usually it's more of a downwards than on the right, but Eli, what are your thoughts on a possible hunter spawn location?
I think you go bottom right or top middle would make the most sense here. I don't think you'll go bottom left, considering that Seer's not going to spawn in the left side where the Acrobat is. Seer would never really spawn there. So it definitely makes sense to go bottom right or top middle here. Yeah, he's going to go bottom right. So he's going to go probably for Seer first. And Seer definitely needs to rotate. There's a few rotations that we see here. Sometimes we see the Seer go around the back side of the building and rotate, sort of counter rotate past the hunter on the other side of the building and go to the hotel area. Sometimes we see them go to the top right and rotate and kind of kite around the building in the top right area. Or sometimes we see them just go left and go straight to middle, loop around that building and go back into hotel that way. So definitely a few kiting routes for LC. I think if you're Siru and Ban, you need to just jump on Cyphers right away. I think Siru's not going to get chased here. I don't think the Acrobat will most likely get chased either. So I think you definitely just want to jump on Cyphers to code right away. I do think there's a good chance Seer might have brought Broken and the other two had Flywheel, just because obviously there is a risk if going Broken Windows on going Flywheel on Seer that you could run into a character like Wax Artist or Clerk or something along those lines. So Yeah, I guess we're gonna see in a moment.
Yeah, so we'll see whether this team, Vietnamese division, is geared up for this wax artist. If they are geared up for this, it should not be too many flyovers that we're seeing here, maybe only on the antiquarian. So fingers crossed they are more prepared for this round, and everybody's able to kite well, support well with that bird as well, and maybe go for a 3 escape if possible when it comes to this round. So Romy with the wax artist will be starting off our BO3 first half. This is your caster Cho as well as Eli O, bringing you the live commentary of our match.
All right, so looks like it's going to go immediately for Seer, and LC does take the route where you go left, kite to middle, and probably rotate around to the Cyber Machine. Does actually have, LC is going no borrowed time, so we actually have Broken and Flywheel, and Romy does not see the Survivor here. So this is pretty good for the Survivors. I think this is it looks like a teleport insolence detention build, so no blink. A lot of over rotation though. We see Seer just now getting on, okay. Seer's going to rotate a bit early here, although I think Romy might actually commit to this character anyway, so I think it's not too bad here. Still trying to find a chase target. Has not been able to find anyone yet. This would be really good for the Survivors if Romy had Blink, but does have teleport, so he's going to be able to teleport away once they have that available.
That's right. And quenching is coming through, and he does spot out Ben, but he doesn't want Ben. He's looking at the hotel cipher.
This is really good discipline. The Survivors realize that he does have teleport. They're going on and off the ciphers, and they're avoiding getting teleported on. LC probably will get teleported on in a second here, though, so you have to be really careful at this point in time.
Yeah, Romy is rotating back to where he initially started off to go towards, and now there is nobody here. There is no Tinnitus. He's looking at the cipher still with this teleport held in hand. Ben, he's actually being really cautious with that as well. Doesn't really want to touch the cipher and get teleported on. So Rai is the only brave soul that we're seeing here decoding.
Yeah, Merc can just keep decoding. Obviously, there's no risk that you get teleported on. We're gonna see does teleport onto LC, the Seer here. He's gonna use that power boost. Was not able to make it into the hotel area just yet. And this is a bit of a tough position though. You're in kind of an awkward area. You do know the Wax Artist does not have Blink though. So the goal for LC is gonna be to use the Owl early here. The goal for LC is definitely going to be to take this hit and get back in the hotel. I don't think he positioned himself very good, though. Although he can... Yeah, see, the problem is Romy can now get a lot of free wax, so LC with, unfortunately, a big miss up there. He's going to Flywheel and get the vault off, though. He needs to force Romy to get the 100 wax. That's the goal here for LC, is force the 100 wax here. Goes for the swing, was not able to get it. The big question now is if LC can make it upstairs without actually getting 100 wax here. And he avoids all of it, and it's going to start to go down. That is really, really important here for the Seer.
Yeah, and 3 other ciphers are being booked on very healthily at the same speed, in fact. And now LC is making the conscious efforts to look back and not being rotated onto. Well.
Yeah. This is really good for the Survivors here. LC has his speed boost back. He can take this window vault as well. The problem is you can't really get very far against Wax Artists. So I think at this point it's really just a matter of time. But 3 ciphers already done. Another cipher with a lot of progress. Definitely looking like a potential winning position for the Survivors here. But he gets another Owl.
Yeah.
And the kite continues.
That's right. So LC is making this kite really, really successful. And this is why LC is one of the strongest kiters in the Vietnamese division Survivors. And now LC reaching the 100 wax, but last 2 ciphers are already being booked on. In fact, the 6th cipher even. 7th cipher even.
Yeah, so that is going to be 7th, yeah. Well, you definitely need to do an extra cipher in the situation. See, here's the problem, is if you die near any ciphers against a Wax Artist, it's really bad, because now Wax Artist can wax off both of these cipher machines. So Mercenary needs to rescue, and then Seer needs to die really far away, because like Romy can just wax this cipher machine, can wax this cipher machine as well, and then they're forced to not going to be able to decode. And this is why doing an extra cipher is really important. So definitely do agree with that one. Yeah. It looks like we're going to see Mercenary is going to come for the rescue. Just needs to take you got to take this hit as the Seer and get as far away as possible at this point. That's too slow. I think he's way too... Oh, he gets that! Hot wax. I thought that was going to be too slow, but he actually does get that off and misses the double hit. So that's a really good position for the Survivors. LC again, just... What? Oh, I was going to say going to take this hit and run away, but let's miss that one there.
Yeah, and I think something to note for us as well is that LC is bringing a 9-12 build, so he does not have borrowed time when it comes to the end game. Whether it's gonna bite Vietnamese division in the back, we have to wait and see. And 100 wax, and the hit will register successfully. Last cipher being worked on, almost 80%, and Xiu is here for that harassment.
Is he able to get it though? No, missed opportunity there. The problem is, yeah, as you mentioned, no borrowed time. So what needs to happen here, he's gonna teleport, but the Cypher's already ready, and that's perfect for the survivors because he doesn't have borrowed time. And we're gonna see the Acrobat is able to get that red bomb there. That's gonna turn off any abilities for the time being. Acrobat does not have broken windows, so he's not gonna be able to make a whole lot of distance here. I think he's gonna go down relatively quick, but because there's no teleport, I think there's a really good chance survivors make it to the exit. We're gonna see Flywheel here from Ban is able to push for the gate. Can Mercenary body block this in time? Mercenary needs to body block this hit right here. Can he get the hit? Does get the hit through the Mercenary on to the Acrobat here. I don't think Rai's gonna risk this. He's just gonna take the escape here. 3 survivors out the gate though for Vietnam. That is going to be a survivor win for them, which is exactly what they need to do, considering that they have to win 2 out of 3 of these next rounds.
You know, I'm loving this. With this mercenary pick, with an anti-Korean harasser, things are looking fantastic for the side of Vietnamese division. We don't see a lot of support coming through. We don't see any harassment too. But Cypher progress are healthy. Everything is so good. And LC being the first Kaito, everything works out perfectly on the side of the survivors. And I mean, any special highlights you'd like to mention, Eli?
I think the important thing was the rotation from the survivors was very good. Even with teleport, they sort of acknowledged that he probably had teleport. They kept getting off the Cyphers early so they wouldn't get teleported on. And then after a strong rotation, then a really strong kite from LC. Seer usually isn't too good against Wax Artists, but it didn't matter. He was able to get 2 owls on his first kite. Was able to buy a lot of time there. And yeah, just 3 survivors out the gate. Very, very good for the Vietnam survivor team here. And this is exactly what they need. Now it's on to Moro. Moro needs to at least get a tie here, and they really need to try to win this round.
Yeah, and looking at our ciphers, I mean, look at the speed that it went for. I mean, it kind of go through, you know, 3 of the ciphers being decoded at almost at the same time at a 2-minute 39 seconds mark. And something to note as well in their personas is that they actually had triple flywheel, which means that they weren't really geared up for this Wax Artist, but still, with a 3-1, I think this really comes to show how strong Vietnamese team survivors are. And also the stamina is starting to show, right? The Vietnam survivors definitely seems like they are ready to come and go through from this all the way to possibly BO5. And character pool wise, I think Bomi is starting to show that he might be slightly lagging in a way. And do you think a possible different hunter selection might have changed this might possibly turn out?
Like a different character selection, or
yeah.
I think I think Wax Artist was a pretty good character selection against this team composition. Just Wax Artist is just not as good as it used to be, I think. So yeah, not quite as strong in the meta currently. Just gets rotated a lot. Good kiting from the Seer as well. Breaking line of sight is really important. So I definitely think that was a key factor there. Also, I think Romy needed to not teleport to the Cypher. And I'm not even saying this because the Cypher was already primed. I'm saying this because even if the Seer had borrowed time, right? Romy actually, first of all, Romy knows Seer doesn't have borrowed time because he saw Flywheel plus Broken Window speed boost. So he knows Seer doesn't have borrowed time. So you definitely don't teleport away. You definitely just down the Seer at the end game there and just go from there. Also, you do have the hot wax ability. Again, it doesn't matter. You just have to hit Seer. There's no borrowed time. So you hit Seer, Seer goes down, they pop, doesn't matter. You chair Seer, then you still have teleport to the gate and get a tie. So Romy should know Seer doesn't have borrowed time. And from there, you should just go for the tie with that position. If you teleport on the Cypher, then you're definitely not tying that game. And you saw that was the case there.
Yeah, I mean, it was so close, right? I mean, to a possible 4 escape. If Mercenary successfully blocks for that Acrobat, it would be a clear 4 escape coming from the side of Vietnam Division, and the point differential would be minimized to only 5 from a 10. So, regardless of all of that, let's look at the big points, right? Right now, like you mentioned, Moru needs to be more consistent, come up with more Thai hunters instead. So, in Chinatown, what are possible Thai hunters that Moru could possibly go for?
Definitely could go, obviously, Nightwatch Command. We're going to see a substitution here, 5-8-8 in place of A4 here. I think definitely, definitely Nightwatch would be the best, but it probably should be banned here, I think. I don't think they're going to ban Breaking Wheel. I don't think Moro wants to play Breaking Wheel, though, especially not after the last round, especially because it's a high-risk hunter as well. So, yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess you could go something like... go something like Bonbon, I guess, here. Wouldn't be too bad. Honestly, any Thai hunter would be good. Again, Vietnam doesn't care about getting the points back. They just care about winning the rounds at this point. You just have to win 2 out of 3 of the next rounds. Is basically the goal for them.
Do you think maybe a Nayat? I mean, camping with the chair is great. Chasing ability at the start is still not too bad. Really depends, right, on the comp that the survivors are gonna pick. So we have to see the global bans once again to confirm whether it could be a potential pick that Moru can go for. And now, fingers crossed. Hopefully, even if Moru does pick the breaking wheel again, right, even after the unfortunate force skate, hopefully things do work out on the side of Vietnamese division. Right now, Moru is not really smiling. He's not really a smiley guy, and he just pretty stressed out, it seems like. Yeah, but I think that's a lucky
smiley guy.
Yeah, I mean that's like the thing that happened, right? I mean, like when hunters take a deep breath in front of the camera. I think the last time I saw it was Meow Pai right before he actually picked the clown.
Also not a smiley guy.
Yeah, not a very smiley guy. Actually, I think majority of the hunters are not smiley guys. They're just guys, really, except for Eli maybe. He smiles a lot actually. What?
Oh no, maybe.
But yeah, I think the pressure. Do you think it's more on the survivors or more on the hunter?
I think it is more on Vietnam in general because they're already down by a lot. So even the survivors here, obviously, if they get a 3 escape, they're in a great spot because then Vietnam has to win 2 rounds in a row, essentially. Whereas even if Moru does get a tie, Korea still is technically winning, but Vietnam is closer to coming back. But Korea is still technically winning. So I think definitely the pressure is just completely on Vietnam at this point until they're able to win 2 of these rounds.
Yeah, and Korea as well. They do want to keep up with that lead that they have. And mind you guys, this is Korea's map selection at Chinatown. And right now, the survivors from Vietnamese team got a 3 escape just a while ago. And now, looking at our Hunter van, we do have the Breaking Wheel as well as the Night Watch. So Maru will not be playing the Breaking Wheel anymore. So eliminates that high risk, high reward situation that we actually saw in VO2. Now with this bans, Toy Merchant better, as well as the Antiquarian. Very strong support as well as harassers being banned out. And server side, very interestingly, we'll be picking out the Enchantress, Barmaid, as well as the Acrobat. So lastly, it should be the first officer, if not the Gravekeeper. So Moru, looking into this, he shouldn't be picking a Geisha, of course, because of the Enchantress. We've seen yesterday itself how annoying Enchantress can be when going against a Geisha. The kite can be prolonged to a lot longer than usual, but we do have the Barmaid, which is a sort of easier chase if the Geisha is to be picked here. Now, what will be Moru's hunter selection coming into BO3 second half? So there is a lot of possibilities we can look at. It could be the Nayat, it could be a Wax Artist. So a Wax Artist being picked here on the side of Moru. Could it be a mirror match with that first half that we just saw? Whether it's gonna be a 3 escape on the side of Korea, or Moru's gonna show that he is different and show us that he can use a Wax Artist to get that 4 elimination that might potentially turn things around. So with this selection that we have here, Onis K will be on his usual duties of harassing the hunter, and we have to see whether the personas wise, whether the survivors are geared up for this Wax Artist. So usually when going against a Wax Artist, the personas we'll be seeing is 3-9, and from the side of Vietnamese division, they went with a lot of triple flywheels, but it still worked out to their favor. So looking at our spawn locations, we have the Enchantress at the center, surprisingly. Gravekeeper is at a situation where he will be facing the hunter first. So Moru seems like he'll be rotating towards the center area and maybe towards the hotel area. But looking at the spawn, right, Moru's will be spawning on the top left hand corner, so the cipher at the hotel area will be blocked. So if there are 2 ciphers at the hotel area, Goguma can technically continue decoding one of it instead of rotating further away to possibly under the bridge area. Now, Eli, any possible first chase here?
So basically here, so Moru does get to block the Barmaid cipher. So Barmaid will be forced to rotate away. So you definitely probably don't want to chase Gravekeeper first, just because Wax Artist is not a great chase against. Does not have great chase against the Grave. You have a lot of good targets here. Obviously, Enchantress is pretty good. Acrobat's fine. Barmaid's fine. So definitely should look for anything other than the Gravekeeper. That's going to be your goal here if you're Moru. Now, the question is, Do these survivors actually have flywheel, or do they have broken windows? If they have broken windows, they're definitely pretty prepared to go against not Nightwatch, Wax Artist. If they have flywheel, then it's definitely better for Moro here. So yeah, here we go. It is now round 3, second half. Korean survivors versus the Vietnam Hunter here. I'm Elio, joined here with Chocho, bringing you live commentary for this IVS Constellation Championship match.
Yeah, and we do see that Moro actually brought Blink, I believe, and Insolence into this match. So recognizing the fact that the early game rotation might possibly hurt him. So Moro seems like he's just gonna stand and wait a little bit to see the shadows, but MZ, he didn't spot out MZ, so right now he's gonna over-rotate.
Oh, does MZ rotate in? No, MZ's gonna rotate. Okay, he does see where he's coming from, and he's gonna be able to rotate away here. Yeah, Moro having a hard time finding a chase target here. Will he see the barmaid? Oh, barmaid's not rotating though. Barmaid is not rotating, but Moro actually doesn't see the barmaid. He just, oh no, he does see the barmaid. He does see the barmaid here, so this is pretty good, and especially because Moro has blink. If he's able to get an early hit on the barmaid, he can actually blink before they get that heal off.
So we'll see whether that's going to be the case, but right now all of them are just pushing for ciphers and still full health, 0% wax. Goguma, nice rotation, kiting route coming from him, and now going in back into the hotel and slamming that pallet. Moro's going to have a tough time for this first chase.
I actually think that Moro can blink through this, and then he can just get a ton of wax. He can get like 90 wax on the barmaid and then just hit. Because you have insolence, then you can just wax bomb right after. But yeah, no, looks like that's not going to be the case. A lot of good cypher progress here as well. Again, you see why Wax Artist is just unfortunately not too strong right now. This is a good opportunity for Moro though to get this first hit. He can get a lot of wax right here on the barmaid, and then go for the blink hit afterwards. He needs to make sure he gets the hit. Okay, does get the hit there. Goguma's gonna start the heal. Can he get the wax onto the barmaid to get the freeze here? He does get the freeze. He can just blink over this. He's gonna get the blink, securing the down. Does have basement to work with as well. Pretty good cyber progress for the survivors. They have 2 almost done. They have definitely 3 cybers worth of progress here. So they definitely are on track for a win. Moro needs to try to share basement though, but it's not gonna go for that. So
he wants to cypher Chem, I believe. MZ is gonna pop that cypher already though, so
he's gonna pop the cypher, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So this actually backfires significantly here.
Yeah, so Moro, unaware of the cypher progress at the center, will be just cheering at the center instead of the basement to potentially get that double down situation that he might possibly want. And now 588, the Grave was gonna come for this rescue. Will it be a safe one though? Seems like it will be, and Goguma will try to kite this out. She still has a speed boost, I believe, but he can't use it when during the Titanite effect. Now 96% wax. Moro, is he playing with him? Seems like.
I think he's just he doesn't want him to get too far away from one of these chairs, so they can then share on one of the last ciphers. Let's see if Moro chairs near that cipher behind him here. There's a cipher near that back area where MZ's decoding. It looks like, yeah, he's going to share near that cipher machine, and I'd imagine just go ahead and wax it off. MC is going to hide out here, but they do have another cipher as well, but it's only 32% and nobody's on it just yet.
Yeah, so 2 other ciphers are being pushed by the other 2 survivors.
Oh no, it is. It's the 70% cipher, never mind. So they will have enough ciphers here.
That's right, and MZ is gonna come for this rescue once the cypher is primed. Moro, he has this tinnitus, but he just can't find where this acrobat is hiding. So amazing kind skills coming from MZ, and now using the ball to potentially get nearer to the chair, I believe. No, waxing him, red balling him so he can't use any of his skills. This rescue should be a very safe one. 90% cypher, and it will be primed soon.
Yeah, Moro's gonna switch to hot wax here. Does miss that wax bomb as well. Losing sight of the barmaid. Yeah, this is not looking too good here for Moro. They're gonna pop. They are gonna go for the end game here, it looks like. And Moro does not have trade swap, which means his best bet is to probably just go for 1 kill here. Keep in mind, Vietnam needs to at least tie this round. If Korea wins this round here, this will be it. So definitely needs to try to get at least 1 kill. Goguma kiting in this area to the best of their ability. He's gonna go ahead and vault that, get a speed boost transitioning. Yeah, I think he's just gonna buy enough time for a 1 escape. Again, if Korea gets a 1 escape here, they're still in a pretty good position. So that's gonna be the goal here.
So we'll be done the barmaid, and yeah, the other 3 will be escaping from the manor. So in BO3, it's a 4-4 tie once again. So now BO4 and BO5, Vietnamese division has to win. But before that, any highlights you'd like to mention, Eli?
Yeah, I think a big impact, a big thing there was that Moro tried to chair outside so he could wax the Cypher. I think he was worried sharing basement. He was worried about the Gravekeeper. But even with Gravekeeper being a good basement rescuer, you still have to chair basement there, 100%. You have to try to go for that play. If you're able to see the Gravekeeper coming from a distance, Gravekeeper tries to drop through the ground, then you'll drop down with him, get a drop down hit. Or if you force him to go down the stairs, you have to. You just have to try to go base. You have to work with that in that situation. So I definitely think Moro should have tried to go basement again, even with Gravekeeper being one of the best characters in the game for rescuing basement. You still have to try to go for that play. That's really your best chance at that point of trying to secure a tie, because if you don't, then if you chair outside of basement there, allow them to go for a regular rescue, unfortunately you're just not tying that game. And again, another example of why I know many of you know I really used to be a big Wax Artist supporter. I used to play a lot of Wax Artists, but yeah, Wax Artist is just not really good right now in the meta, and you see why. I've also personally stopped playing Wax Artist as well. So it's just really struggling right now to be a consistent hunter. I think Moro maybe need to try to go something a little bit different there.
So we'll see the stats wise. Cypher progress is really healthy, and yeah, for all 3 of the matches, I believe Korea Division is not struggling anymore with slow decoding. In fact, all of the ciphers are being decoded, and at least a tie situation coming from the side of the Korea Division. So seems like Korea is on the way to possibly getting the 3rd place when it comes to competing against the Vietnamese division. And now what should be Vietnamese team's focus point when it comes to BO4 and 5 Eli?
I think the focus point here, well, I mean, they have to win 2 rounds. So the goal is you just have to win the next 2 rounds. If you don't win the next 2 rounds, it's over. Korea wins the next round, it's over. So they have to win. If Korea ties the next round, it's basically over. If Korea ties the next round, then Vietnam would have to win 10-0 in the last round. So basically, it's basically over. So essentially the goal here for Vietnam is they have to win 2 rounds in a row. If they're unable to do that, they're probably not going to be winning.
Yeah, and yeah, it seems like it's a very close matchup, I would say. It's very weird, actually, in fact. I mean, in Korea's map selection, they keep getting ties instead, but in their opponent's map selection, they're able to dominate them completely with that 10-0 that we're seeing in round 2. So now that we're in round 4, Vietnamese division, they definitely need to pick a map that they will be able to flourish in and not give that advantage back to Korea, because like Eli mentioned, the moment in BO4 they tie things with Korea, or if Korea wins it completely, it's almost like a GG point already, and it's very hard for them to come back. Now, looking at the condition of Romy, it seems like having him in the first half is better, because Korea Division survivors, they have more of a goal to see, okay, you know what, my hunter is just got a 3rd escape, but we'll hit right into the highlights so we'll get back into our discussion.
All right, so we do have some IVS support here. Even though it's hard to find out who's gonna win this time, keep fighting everyone. I'll keep my fingers crossed. My love is Jiho. So thank you so much for sending your fan support here, Chocho.
Yeah, I mean, these teams definitely do need your support. Korea's fans are in front of them, cheering them on. However, the Vietnamese division, because they're in a studio, I don't think they have fans that is there to give them the support that they need. That could have been the reason for this certain missteps that's coming through, but I believe they can definitely do it. I mean, we've seen 3 escapes coming from Vietnamese survivors, but Moru, really, unfortunately, we've seen him dominating in the IVC stages, IVS stages, but coming into this global stage, it seems like global stage survivors are definitely giving him that pressure that is affecting his performance. So hopefully in BO4 he's able to perform like how he usually does.
Yeah, and then I know there's some people talking about Eli being a fake fan of Wax Artist. I just play the hunter that's like the best hunter. I don't really like care. I'm not really like a fan. Like obviously I am, I guess, but like I don't know. So like right now, like I mostly play Night Watch. Night Watch is like my new go-to because Night Watch is broken. So
okay,
yeah, that's how it works.
Judging you. I mean, I'm not
I mean,
judging
people.
you.
No, people were actually judging significantly, but it's okay. We're all good. No. I'm just saying, like, basically, how it goes is, and I actually recommend this for everybody who wants to get into playing Hunter and wants to play Hunter in rank and stuff, is that the goal is to win games, right?
That's
so
right.
Instead of playing Hunters that are like enjoyable, from my perspective, I don't care about having fun. I just want to win. That's a terrible attitude, but that's how my attitude is. I'm very competitive, as you know, so
Yeah.
I like to play Night Watch, but Night Watch is fun too. But I would never play Photographer, for example. Well, I know many people like to play Photographer. That's sort of just my logic, the Eli-O logic. Anyways, back to the match. And by the way, when I said like that you guys were judging, I know you guys are kidding. I love you all. Don't worry. Yeah. Anyways, Jojo, proceed.
Alright, so we do have the Vietnamese division picking out the Arms Factory in their BO4 matchup, and we hope that this will ultimately help them when it comes to the winning conditions of BO4. And now Gogoma with that peace sign, seems like Korea division, they're not... Actually, I think it's just Gogoma just being really chillax about this. The rest seems like they don't really smile as much. They're very serious esports players that we're seeing here, and...
Not really smiley guys.
Oh no, the heart now.
Oh, smiley
the heart
guys.
now. And is he gonna... No, he's gonna ignore the camera and be really, really cool about this. And you know what's really cool?
What? Shima?
That we might be seeing Eli compete soon.
Who?
Are you gonna compete soon, Eli?
I am? What do you mean?
Are you?
I don't know. Or why?
I don't know, but I think there is a number of us that, you know, might want to see you compete in maybe unofficial tournaments, since official ones you'll be commentating on it. So maybe soon. We'll have to see about that. Maybe in a month's time we'll have to see. But now looking into tomorrow, it seems like
maybe
the confidence
IVA.
is definitely affected,
IVA.
right? I mean, the confidence level. I mean, from a he got a 3 escape in the first round, and then afterward it was a 4 escape and a 3 escape. I think it's definitely very tilting for him. And also when it comes to stamina and character pool in the later rounds, you have lesser and lesser. Lesser stamina, lesser character pool. So it's just gonna be really tough, and I hope Moru is able to kind of overcome all this tough circumstances that's in front of him.
Yep.
And bring us the play that we are expecting of him.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, let's see what he's able to do. Yeah, Moro having to go 2 rounds in a row here. So this is gonna be difficult. So Korea not giving him any opportunity, forcing their hunter to come out for a second time here. So Eli, can you explain why you said that Seer would never spawn in left middle on Chinatown? Because that area is okay for a few reasons. One, we have an Acrobat on the team. That area is really good for Acrobat because you have over at the tables area, there's a couple of windows where Acrobat placing bombs is really good at. Also, that area is not one of the stronger kiting areas because it's so far away from hotel. You want to spawn Seer either bottom middle or middle right because it's close to hotel. So depending on where the hunter spawns, it's very easy for Seer to rotate to hotel. Since Seer's the easiest chase target on the team, you want to rotate. You want your easiest chase target to rotate to hotel as easily as possible, since hotel's the best kiting area on the map. So it's pretty evident that Seer's going to spawn either middle right or bottom right. That way, it's very easy for Seer to in some way rotate towards that hotel area. If you spawn in the left middle, it's super far away from hotel, so you're never going to really be able to rotate there. And Acrobat's also a lot stronger in that area as well. So, yep.
Yeah. So here our analyst Eli O, giving you the explanation that you need for each selection that the experienced players are selecting. So yeah, and of course, please do mind that as well, that Eli is actually kind of, under the weather. He's kind of sick as well, so he's really coughing a lot, even behind the scenes. You don't see him, but he keeps muting his mic to cough even right now. So, yeah, so everybody do stay healthy, the casters as well, Eli O and Nello Mello even. So please stay healthy, Posh too, and hopefully we'll deliver the commentary that all of you guys do want. Alright, so looking at our hunter bands, we do have the Night Watch, Bonbon as well as Sculptor. So the career division, they do recognize that Moru plays this through chip hunters and immediately eliminating that. Are they? But I mean, which makes sense, right? They're not gonna brand a breaking wheel at Arms Factory, right, Eli?
Yeah, they're not gonna ban it. That's correct. Would not need to do that. Yeah, they're gonna ban Bonbon here, which is, I think, the hunter that more maybe should have prioritized for the last round. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna have Enchantress again here. It looks like it's gonna be actually MZ playing Enchantress. So Honest Kid's gonna be playing the Antiquarian. Looks like, and yeah, more banning the batter out again. Just really not wanting to have to deal with that character. It looks like.
Yeah, and we have the Explorer being banned out too. My Kurt is being banned out. So Moru, I'm really interested to see what is he gonna pick here that Explorer might potentially counter him. So huge question mark that we have here. And now they have double harassing team comps.
Oh.
Wax Artist is Arms Factory, Eli. What do you think?
Yeah, Wax Artist. If Moru struggled with Wax Artist on Church or on Chinatown, definitely is going to struggle even more on Arms Factory. This is one of the weaker maps for Wax Artist. A lot of high walls, very easy to break line of sight. So yeah, very interesting moral obstacle back to Wax here. I would not have expected this. I guess it's pretty good at chasing Anti and Enchantress, but you do have a hard time against the Entomologist. And yeah, Arms Factory Wax is just unfortunately very weak in general.
Yeah, so we'll see how Moru performs, I mean, Wax Artist at Arms Factory, it seems difficult enough already. And now looking at our spawn locations, center, it will be the Mercenary, and Hunter will be spawning at the back gate area. So chasing, who do you think is going to be the first chase here? We do have two harassers at the top and at the bottom of our spawns.
I think Enchantress is the best target here. Obviously, the Antiquarian has easy access to Factory. You can just rotate there, and also has Entomologist B support, whereas the Enchantress doesn't really have much to work with at all. So I definitely think that I actually think Enchantress and Antiquarian should be on opposite sides. I think Antiquarian should be Shack, and Enchantress should be closer to Factory, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. Definitely, if you're Moro, you're going to go straight for that Enchantress first.
Yeah, and maybe Decipher at the front gate or at the factory area will be blocked out and forcing the Entomologist to rotate out as well. So whichever direction Moru goes for, he's going to be seeing quite a bit of trouble left and right. So hopefully things will work out for Moru, but now we have to see the personas that the survivors picked, whether they're geared up to potentially counter with their personas and when Moru uses this Wax Artist. So now this will be BO4 first half between Vietnamese Hunters Moru versus in Korea Division survivors. I'm your caster Chocho, and joining with me will be our analyst Eli O, bringing the live commentary of our match.
All right, here we go. Also, just one thing to note is that Eli O is not going bald after Japan potentially wins, so I don't know why that people are, I don't know where that's coming from, but anyways, we're gonna get into the match here. Moru is going straight for that Enchantress first, so definitely gonna be his ideal chase target. MC really trying to rotate to this area over here. Yeah, very easy to break line of sight, a lot of pallets to work with. Not gonna use the pallet just yet. Moru actually has peepers, so he's gonna drop a peeper here, giving him early vision. MC running into Moru here, so unfortunate misstep from MZ. He's gonna get a lot of wax on him here, and he's gonna get a free hit as well. So MC might go down very fast here, just because he already has that 80 wax and does not have flywheel just yet. Here come the bees though to potentially support this, and I think this will get MZ maybe to that factory area.
Oh, but rotating into the factory was where the Entomologist is at as well, so Cyphers will be interrupted in the process of trying to kite for a longer time. And now MZ, 60% wax and the bees hit once again. So now Flywheel is on the Enchantress. Will she be able to make use of this to prolong the kite?
Oh, MZ's running back into the Wax Artist again here. So unfortunately another misstep. Does have that flywheel to work with. Moru's gonna get that wax. Is gonna use the 3-stack, but it is going to feed more wax up to 90% here. Can he get the freeze before the... Oh, does not get the freeze here. And might still have time to get it before she makes the window, though. And actually, if she vaults the window, she will get frozen. Anyway, flywheels too early, and that's going to be a down for Moru here. Pretty fast down. Antiquarian is able to pop a Cypher, but only 70 and 35%. So Moru singling out this Enchantress, getting an early down. Yeah, MZ, unfortunately, another struggle with the kiting here, and running into the hunter 2 times throwing that kite gave Moru an excellent advantage.
Yeah, and this is looking great, right, for the side of Moru. I mean, first person on the chair and not even 3 Cypher kites. So it's looking slightly uncharacteristic of Korea Division when it comes to their first kite. But now 588 with this rescue, able to successfully rescue. Oh, it's going to be a double down situation. Moru missing the first swing, but successfully hits the Enchantress. But Mercenary is still full health for this potential second rescue. So MZ is just trying to run out of this area so this Cypher can be decoded. And they still lack 1 full Cypher, Eli.
Oh, honestly, actually running a little bit too close to Moru there is able to avoid that hit. It's actually gonna die
at the Cypher?
Inside factory. Yeah, no, well, dying inside factory is really good. It's hard for Antiquarian, or it's hard for the hunter to get the Antiquarian, get past the Antiquarian. Really trying to get this hit on Honestly is able to avoid all this so far. I think Moru should wax bomb right over here. So then, if Antiquarian does come here, they're gonna get frozen. But it looks like. Can Honestly make this before... No, it looks like not going to be the case. Moru is able to make it to the chair here. But pretty good Cypher progress. Down to the last 2 Cyphers already. That Antiquarian harassment making a really big difference here.
Yeah, and one of the last few Cyphers is actually at the factory area. Enchantress still has 1 more stun to use, and the Antiquarian is here for that support as well. So Cypher progress for that last Cypher is on a standstill, but they're actually decoding another Cypher from our direction, but it's not updating on our... so
they were updated. Was able to get the rescue here. Does go for the wax bomb. Does have peepers to work with. Is not going to... He needs to be careful walking through this pallet here. Antiquarian is going to be able to... Oh, gets a pallet stun as well. Yeah, Moru just walking straight into that there. MZ is going to try to make as much distance as possible. Only 2 stuns to work with, though. Does not have the 3-stack just yet. Moru is going to go for that wax bomb. Antiquarian trying to harass. But yeah, Moru is not full presence. You see the downside of not having that insolence is really going to be a big factor. Another stun there buying even more distance. Is going to get hit onto the Antiquarian. Survivors don't mind this, though. Last Cypher already 60% of the way done. And this Antiquarian is really just carrying this match at this point. Tries to go for that wax bomb 25%, but Antiquarian's still here.
Yeah, I mean, on his case, Antiquarian, is really showing why he's the harass of the team, right? And not MZ. And now we have the... Who's that? The Mercenary?
Mercenary coming into body block, yeah. Just trying to body block until the Cypher machine is ready. Gets the pallet stun as well. Cypher, they need to go for the pop pretty soon, and they do go for the pop here. Moru's gonna have to switch off of that hot wax. He's gonna try to wax the exit gate here. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Enchantress already with a 3-stack as well. Dungeon is in this area. Definitely, if MZ plays this properly, they could definitely get a 4 escape here. But MZ does need to play this properly. Needs to wait and go for the 3-stack. Oh, going for the stun here is not that good. It goes for a single stack, which does nothing and just goes down. So I think MZ was... I don't know what MZ was really trying to do there. I guess he was trying to freeze himself. And he would have still gone down if it was he needed to use a 3-stack. So, yeah, MZ just... I don't know. I really think they could have gone for that 3 escape. He used that 3-stack, pushed that dungeon. Definitely could have gone for the 4 survivor escape there, but unfortunately a missed opportunity. And that is going to be maybe just a misclick. I'm not really sure, but that is going to be still a 3 escape here for this this Korean team. Very good here. And now this is a situation where essentially Vietnam has to get 4 out the gate here if they want a chance in this match.
Yeah, and we actually saw, from our point of view, the gates weren't actually open when Enchantress was down once again during the end game. And Moru could potentially soak for that teleport because, at that point in time. But, time-wise, it seemed like it was a long time already and both gates are open. He didn't want to risk it. But if Moru actually kind of betted on that, changed to teleport after that down, he could have potentially got a tie situation considering Antiquarian as well as the Mercenaries there. But then again, the Antiquarian stun can affect that game. So, yep. But then again, we have to give our kudos to MZ as well as Oniske, right? With those pallet stuns, mind game at the pallets. amazing support and kiting coming from both of them.
Yeah, honestly, I think definitely was the key factor there, carrying that match to a win. Yeah, MC, unfortunately, the first kite not too strong there. Pretty quick down for Moru. Was able to chair near a Cypher machine as well. But yeah, it didn't matter because that antiquarian harassment was just so good. Was able to buy enough time for them to do an entire Cypher. They did a new Cypher machine. It was 0 to 100. He was able to harass all the way from 0 to 100. And that was really just the big game changer there. Excellent job from this antiquarian. If Korea does win this, I definitely think that they will be the MVP most likely.
Yeah, and now looking at our match data, we do have the Enchantress with 146 seconds of containment time. Of course, 98 seconds of support coming in from Oniski's Antiquarian. So we don't really, I mean, other than the start where we see Goguma's Entomology's Bees, other than that, there wasn't too much of over-supporting, and it's very successful supporting coming from Oniski as well. So Cypher progress and everything is looking perfectly fine. And of course, with this 3 escape is definitely something that Korea Division is looking pretty happy and in good condition to potentially win in this BO4. Now, Moru will be taking a rest for now, and now the Survivor side of Vietnamese Division is going to come in the second half. And looking at the conditions of the Survivor side, it is potentially possible for them to go for that 4 escape, right, Eli?
Yeah, so basically, if Vietnam does get a 3 escape, we still will have an extra round. And we need a 10-0 just to tie. So, which is probably not going to happen. So basically, what needs to happen now is Vietnam really needs to try to push for a 4 escape right here. If they're unable to do so, then it most likely will just be Korea winning in the long run. Because again, 10-0 does not seem extremely likely.
Yeah, so we can see really how one slip up from a round itself can ultimately impact them in the long run. I mean, just from round 2 itself, we see a 10-0 lead from the side of Korea Division, and now Vietnamese Division need to focus on potentially winning this with a 4 escape in the second half. Other conditions can potentially help them sustain. A 3 escape can help them sustain to a BO5, but like you mentioned, Eli, BO5 when it comes to a 10-0 lead on the side of Korea, it's difficult. And now looking at our win conditions, Eli, take us through it.
Yeah, so the win condition obviously here is that if there is a tie or anything better for the hunter, tie 1 kill or 4 kill, or tie 3 kill or 4 kill, then it will be a win for Korea. If it is a 3 escape, we will have a 4th round, but Vietnam would have to win 10-0 in the last round, so extremely unlikely for them to come back. And if it's a 4 escape, then Vietnam's actually in a decent position. So if Vietnam gets a 4 escape, then they can win the last round as well, and they will be victorious. But if it's not a 4 escape, if it's a 3 escape or anything less, Korea most likely just will completely secure things. And if it's a tie, of course, then this will be the last round.
Yeah, so this might potentially be the last round, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're seeing LC on the screen once again. And yeah, it seems from the majority of the rounds, if LC is the first kiter, there's a high possibility of them getting a 3 escape, if not a 4 escape, if played correctly. So fingers crossed, hopefully LC is the potential first kiter when it comes to the second half. And whether Romy actually recognizes the fact that if I'm going to chase LC, I might potentially lose and make this series a lot longer than it's supposed to. So now all players are getting ready. We don't see any smiles coming from the Vietnamese survivors. And
No
Romy,
smiley guys.
Yeah, Romy as well. It's not smiling at all because pressure, even though it seems like it's all on Vietnamese survivors, Romy, he wants to end this series as fast as possible.
Yep.
And clear things up. And now we see a lot of support coming in from the Korea side for their Hunter Romy, which is on stage right now, getting ready for BO4 second half of this match. And once again, we do see the miniature hunters just running past us with those trams. So really cute, I would say. The graphics wise coming from IVS Asian Cup 2023, it's really impressive, of course. I mean, the stage itself is huge, right, Eli?
Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
I guess the one upside here for Vietnam is that if they do manage to get through this round, Antiquarian will be auto-banned, as it was the first 2 characters selected in this round. And then also, Moro can ban Batter. So there'll be no Batter and no Antiquarian. Those have sort of been the 2 characters that's been propelling this Korean team to consistent Survivor wins. If it wasn't for that, then I think Moro would be tying a lot of these games. So I definitely think that both of those characters being gone in the last round will give more an opportunity, will give Vietnam an opportunity. But to even have a real chance in this match, they really have to push for 4 out this gate in this match. Now, I do think that for Romy, a lot of his hunters maybe not too good here. Obviously, you don't have to worry about Breaking Wheel. Geisha's not very good on this map. You can ban Night Watch, you can ban Naiad, and Wax Artist is also not going to be very good. So Romy doesn't have a lot of good hunters for this map. So that's definitely why I think they went with the Arms Factory.
Yeah, so hopefully you're able to perform well. And is it Romy? It could be Romy. It could be Romy. It could be the hair that is like he's having on stage, so I can't really recognize him. But amazing hair still. I mean, look at the hairstyle. I'm not sure whether they're actually doing it by themselves or there's actually a stylist behind. But good luck to all teams, of course. And all right, so we do see this comments Japanese, Chinese coming through in the miniature hunters that we're seeing on the bottom of our screens, and of course a support coming from the audiences, live audiences in Japan. So yeah, so we don't really see a lot of support coming from for Vietnam because they're of course not in the offline stages. So hopefully they are able to show what they have been preparing strategies wise, team comp wise, and now with 6 auto ban global ban selection, and now 4 more on the side of Romy, a total of 10 characters being banned out. Eli,
yep,
how is this gonna fare?
Yeah, let's see how this goes here. Again, I think they really should ban Naiad and Night Watch, and Romy is going to be left with very limited hunters for Arms Factory. Looks like we're going to see Dancer and actually bans Gravekeeper. So I don't know. Gravekeeper has not been very good so far, so I'm not sure about this one. But yeah, definitely, I think Vietnam, in theory, should be perfectly fine with this. They now can go Officer or Mercenary, no problem. So I think Gravekeeper ban is really no problem. They're actually gonna ban Bloody Queen as well as the Night Watch and the Naiad here. So definitely don't want to have to deal with that TIE Hunter being the BQ here because they have to go for a 4 escape. So they're opening up Wax Artist. They're opening up Breaking Wheel. Both hunters very bad on Arms Factory. And they're also opening up Geisha, another hunter that's not too strong on Arms Factory as well. So I think that's a good approach from Vietnam. Let's see what the survivors they go with first. Looks like Prospector. We're finally going to see, I'd imagine, LC's Prospector here. And the Acrobat as well. Just a good versatile kiter in general, also very strong against Geisha too.
So we're seeing the ban and picks going on for both sides already, and now Patient being that third ban on Romy, first officer being secured here. So I mean that's the only stable rescue that we have now, right? With Forward, Mercenary as well as Gravekeeper banned out already, unless they want to go for a Wilding. But now we do see the first officer, and they have support, they have harassers, they have a rescuer. What could the last pick be? Like Painter?
Well, I guess Painter's not very good, but I guess Painter is technically okay for a 4 escape because you can use your use up your paintings early game, and then you can item swap later. So I guess that's why you want to use a character that can burn items. So I think that must be the idea here. They really should prioritize this 4 escape right now. So I think maybe, yeah, that must be why, I guess. We're going to see Painter here. Also, I think Romy should have banned Officer third and left them with no great rescuer. I guess they could have still gone Wildling at that point. Yeah, I guess they still go on Wildling, so I guess it's not too bad. But yeah, overall, this team comp, let's see what Romy does go with here. I think Geisha will be a bit challenging. Arms Factory Geisha is not very good. Also, Acrobat, Prospect are pretty good kiters. So,
do you think N could be possible here?
I thought you were gonna say Clown, and I was like,
no. No, this is hard. This map is hard. It's really hard. So, is N possible here?
Yeah, looks like.
Yeah, that's right. My predictor of the future. Thank you very much. I'm the first one. Right. Thank you. Yeah, but anyways, I'm looking at this team comp, right, going against N, Eli. Any possible first chase here? Which one is the easiest out of this 4?
Yeah, definitely not Prospector. Prospector's a pretty hard counter to N. So I definitely think you're going to prioritize Patient or Acrobat here for sure. But even Acrobat can be pretty good category against N. You can use your red bombs in the narrow areas, use the slow bombs. It can be difficult for N to deal with. So I definitely think Painter would be your best target if you're the N here. So that would make the most sense. Let's see where the survivors opt to spawn. This would be pretty crucial as well. I think Painter's going to want to prioritize spawning somewhere closer to Factory. And no. Okay, so we actually have the Painter at Shack here. So let's see if Romy actually spawns into Painter. That would be really strong for him if he's able to do so. Maybe if he spawns in Factory, though, sometimes we see Hunter spawn bottom right in Factory. That would actually be really good for the survivors, because you spawn near the Rescuer, and you spawn near Acrobat, which is a pretty good kiter. Unfortunately, we just lost sight of the screen, so I'm not really sure what's going on, but hopefully that'll be back in a second.
Yeah, but...
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, well, he's spawning at the back gate area instead of that factory area like you've mentioned, Eli. So, with this spawn, Painter as well as Prospector is inside, right? If he decides to chase the Prospector, he kind of eliminates the harassing portion of this. So, I wonder what persona they're gonna be bringing. Whether it's gonna be 3-9 or if not Flywheel. But does Flywheel counter any parts of N?
Not really. Yeah, and it's actually really good against Flywheel. So the survivors definitely would want to have broken windows here. But we'll see if they predicted this and or not with their personas. It's gonna be pretty important. If they did go broken windows, then I think it'll be fine. But yeah, without it, it's gonna be a bit difficult. Of course, we aren't gonna see the persona just yet. But yeah, here we go. Vietnam really needs to try to go for a 4 escape, at least a 3 escape if they want to force an extra round here. This is gonna be the Vietnam survivors versus the Korean Hunter. This is round 4, second half. I'm Eli-O, joined with Chocho, and we are bringing you the live commentary for this IVS match.
And yeah, we've entered the match, potentially last match between these two teams, and now the goal for Romy is to get a tie, and at the very least, a 1 kill. So, Romy heading to that sandbags area thinking that someone's gonna rotate towards him, but no, he does have Tennis popped up though, but it is from the Prospector, I believe.
Yeah, it's from the Prospector. It does see the Acrobat first, so this is not the best target, which would be the Painter. It's still a pretty good target nonetheless. It's not the Prospector. Siru, able to stay out of range of the cat cancel, which is actually pretty good. So he now will have his bombs to work with. He's going to white bomb here and then use the pallet as well. And was able to avoid it, so they still break the pallets at reasonable speed here. Going for the cats here. Let's see what Siru can do. Really going to be a mind game here at the pallet. Can he get the vault off? Does get the vault off, but he can get the break and the hit. Siru needed to really use a bomb there if they wanted to avoid that hit altogether. So looks like we are going to see Painter coming in to try to get a painting, I suppose, and is able to do so. But yeah, Siru needs to be really careful they don't go down here. Is going to get catted. Can they use a bomb? Is able to use a red bomb here. And that's going to prevent them from getting stunned because the Ann does have that firebomb on them. But I don't know if Siru can actually make it anywhere. Painting comes in. Oh, they get the hit before the painting registers. And for those of you watching, that is why Painter is not a particularly strong character. Top hunters will always be able to just play around that painting by changing their camera angle. And that is why I always put Painter very low in my tier lists, even though a lot of people disagree. That is a perfect example.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting, right? We see Siru with the Acrobat actually rotating towards the Hunter face when she was facing actually outside of the painting area. So, slight misstep, I would say, when it comes to that rotation when the Painter actually plays the painting. Now, Elsie stunning against the Painter instead of the wall. So, a very short stun, and now the cat unable to stun anybody.
Yeah, a lot of harassment though. Okay, so we are going to see the stun onto the end here, but 2 survivors went for this rescue, and the only person decoding is the slow decoder, being that officer. So here comes LC, gonna try to harass as much as possible here. I think LC no, he's gonna go for a stun, another stun here. I think LC should probably try to wait for the cats before going for the stun. Romy still has is able to get that cat. Siru runs back into the Hunter here, and it's gonna go down. So unfortunately, a big misstep from Siru. Not really sure what happened there, but that's gonna be the second time on the rocket chair here. LC does not have any magnets as well, and because there was a lot of harassment in the Cypher machines, unfortunately, they're gonna be very slow here for Vietnam. Again, if Romy gets a tie, then that's gonna be it for this match.
Yeah, I mean, now Ben will be that possible next target, or at least trying to harass him to prevent him from getting anywhere further. But Painter has this painting to potentially help Siru kite out the second time now. First officer is here for that rescue. And will he be able to get it though? The cats are there. He can be stunned twice before this rescue.
I think he should not have a problem here. Painter's really going to try to go for this painting. I think he's gonna try to hit the pin. Oh, he terror shocks the officer. They are able to get the rescue off, but the officer does get terror shocked. Keep in mind, when you hit that rocket chair, the watch does wear off, and you can get terror shocked in that instant. So it looks like we're gonna see Ban is gonna dodge the cast. I feel like he was gonna try to take it. Here comes Prospector. So actually nobody's decoding. Prospector doesn't even get the stun either. Does miss the cat. Gonna try to go for the blink. Oh, but he falls into the hunter, and they cancel the attack recovery, and everything unfortunately just going wrong for Vietnam at this point. This means that Acrobat will be dead on the rocket chair here, which means they no longer can get a 4 escape for this round. So at best, Vietnam will have to go for a 3 escape and then 10-0 in the last round. LC trying to get the stun, not able to get there. And yeah, I mean, even a tie at this point is going to be, or even a 3 escape at this point is incredibly difficult. Rummy looking like at least an easy tie now. So it's looking really good for Korea now.
Yeah, crazy sequence of events, right? And now the terror shock registers onto Painter. They still need 1 full Cypher Eli, and the last 2 Cyphers are only at 80% each. So I mean, 3 escape is looking really, really tough. It seems like it might potentially be gearing up to a potential for elimination on the side of Romy with this end at Arms Factory, and now LC rotating towards the chair. Romy didn't catch sight of LC, and now had this 10 has popped up. Will be able to get this rescue successfully, should be. And now, how is Painter gonna kite? He does not have any equipment to use as well, Eli.
Yeah, and he actually vaults into the end as well, so Painter will go down here too. Yeah, and they don't even have the last Cypher just yet. It's going to blink for a hit onto the Prospector as well. LC going to try to harass as much as possible, but yeah, you can just go for, he only has 1 magnet, so you can just go for the draw. Okay, good discipline from LC here. Is able to get the stun as well. LC still has Flywheel. Oh, does Flywheel a bit early. Able to avoid the hit though, just staying alive as long as possible. But yeah, no more magnets to work with, so Painter will be placed on the rocket chair here. And they just, again, not enough Cypher progress here. A lot of over-harassment. And Painter, of course, will not be, still has a long share time because of that Painter ability. Officer will have to come for the rescue. But yeah, at this point, it doesn't matter. There's just not enough Cypher progress.
Yeah, and a lot. Yeah, I mean, we can see, right, the pressure is coming through already, and now the backdoor rescue by first officer by LC is being focused on. The hit register successfully, and now Romy, he's gonna commit back to the Painter Tech Turner in effect now.
All right, so yeah, as soon as this, if he's able to eliminate the Painter, that will be. He actually doesn't see the Painter, so I guess technically there's still hope at this point, but it is very difficult. We're gonna see the pocket watch being utilized. He's just gonna go ahead and share the Prospector again. Just needs to tunnel down 1 more survivor, secure a tie here. That will be the win for Vietnam here. Rye does not even have a pocket watch anymore, so unless he wants to use it for this rescue right here, he's gonna have to. That's really the only chance to get this rescue off. Does get the rescue off. It is a farm onto the officer, so technically still not done just yet, but he's going to continue after the Prospector, just trying to secure this last kill and get the tie.
Yeah, so LC still trying to kite out the end here, and now unable to get that cat onto LC, but the hit still registers successfully. Now 2 of them down on the floor. Painter is decoding one of the 80% Cypher. And first officer has already expended his self-heal the first time he rescued, and it was a terror shock. So right now Romy can just focus and find this Painter, and then get the 4 elimination that he needs for this round. So Ben has no equipment, no flywheel, wants to go for this rescue right in front of the hunter as well. Now Ben, will he be able to run out of this area though?
No, that's gonna be it. Is able to secure the down there. That means a 4 survivor elimination here for Team Korea, and they will be the 3rd place champions here over Team Vietnam, securing that 3rd spot. Excellently played. Very dominant performance today. Vietnam was sort of still in things for the majority of the match, as they did have very good survivor performances for the most part, but ultimately this will secure the victory. The survivors from Korea just too strong today. Definitely you should expect to see Onosuke with that MVP. Beautiful antiquarian gameplay, really just propelling the survivors every time. The survivor wins were because of that, mostly because of that end-turn support.
Yeah, and I mean, great display of skills, right, from the side of Korea division, not just the hunters, but also the survivors. And now they will be standing in front of the stage, you know, bowing to all the audiences that have come for them to, you know, support as well as give them the encouragement that they need. And it seems like it has gone through. And now you know, I mean, we have a lot of potential MVPs here, right? I mean, Romy with 4 eliminations, but any potential MVP that you have personally?
I mean, Romy played well, but I think definitely would be Oniske in this situation. The 2-4 eliminations were in situations where Vietnam had to excessively overextend for a 4 escape. So I think if they just played normally, it would have just been maybe like regular tied games or whatever. So I think definitely Oniske 100% should receive MVP in this situation. Yeah, definitely just carrying the Survivor teams to wins. That Antiquarian support, such a strong kiter. Enchantress gameplay very good as well. Just very good kiting, very good support. There are many situations in which Moore got a relatively fast down, but that harassment was able to propel them to victory in many of these rounds. So I think definitely, definitely getting the Survivors the majority of the wins there. Beautiful job overall.
Yeah, and of course we have to talk about the other survivors as well. A4 as well as 558 as rescuer roles. We've seen 0% Terror Shock, any field rescues from their side as well. So very good job not actually putting on pressure onto the other survivors because of their field rescues. So amazing rescuing coming from both of them. Gogoma with that Priestess in the first round, we saw how his support with the long portals as well as the short ones really do make a huge difference. And now MZ as well as Oniske, that dual harassment kiting team comp that we saw in the last round itself, amazing display of skills, I have to say. And now with this third place Korea division, I think they are definitely really happy. I mean, that was the highest position you can get into these rounds as well. So congratulations Korea, but then again, we have to congratulate Vietnamese division for securing that 4th spot when it comes to global IVS Asian Cup 2023. So Eli, take us through the match data.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, overall we see, I mean, obviously Vietnam tried their best with this one, but obviously one of the best hunters in the game for securing at least a kill, for securing ties, and is like known to be that hunter that always gets a 1 kill. In this case, Romy was able to do even more than that. And yeah, you saw they tried their best. Pretty good first kite, but you see again, I understand the idea of going Painter, but unfortunately Painter is one of those characters that very easy. It's very good in like lower to mid tiers when you're first getting into the game, but once you get into this super high level competitive gameplay, Painter is just not going to cut it. As many hunters can easily, again, as you saw there, remember you can just change your camera angle, look around the painting, hit the survivor, and even with the Painter support, it just does not matter because you can just play around it. So that definitely was a big factor there. Yeah, Romy taking full advantage for elimination. Excellent job, Korea. Coming out on top with I think 15. 15. Wait, no, 3-1. I don't know. I'd have to. 8-1. That was 7. So 17-point lead at the end of this series, I believe.
Yeah, 17-point leads after BO4 second half. So now, we will be seeing the match data. The match data for both teams for the end of this day. And now, I mean, the MVP. You said it was Oniske, right? But let's see whether your math was correct. It seems so. 17-point differential, 9-26. It seems like the match was very close. But we have to look at the round 2, right? A 10-0 lead, astounding front that they have at the start. So now, we will be congratulating Korea with that third position. And MVP, unlike what both of us actually expected, which was Oniske, but it is Romy with that 2-4 elimination in BO2 as well as BO4. Now, any specific highlights of Romy that you'd like to mention, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, just able to secure the the 4 kill in that second round and the 4 kill in the last round. I guess they just go off of deductions, so that must be why. But yeah, definitely Romy and Oniske definitely MVPs of this round. And we are gonna have our interview here.
I think it's Romy and is it Oniske? I hope it's Oniske. No, it's not. Congratulations, Korea team.
일단 선수들이 너무 다 잘해줘서 너무 안정적으로 이길 수 있었던 것 같고 다 너무 감사합니다.
Everybody played really well, so being able to win, I think, yeah, I like to thank everybody for the support. Yeah.
저도 첫 오프라인 대회라서 긴장을 너무 많이 했는데 또 저희 팀원들이 너무 잘 해줬고 또
Initially, I was quite nervous, but my sorority team actually played really well. The male translator is not coming through, man.
Yeah.
ありがとうございます。
Can't hear the bro.
ではまずオーパルパル選手にお聞きしたいと思います。はい、第2ラウンド目永民挑戦ではこのハンターもサバイバーも4釣り4逃げで見事10ポイントを獲得していきました。オーパルパル選手はロミ選手と一緒に楽屋で見ていてあの瞬間の気持ちというのはいかがでしたか？
일단은 그거는
When they tied, how do you feel
근데
about the
솔직히
match?
모든 팀원들이 다 너무 잘해서 그거를 믿고 있었고 그래서 각자의 센스가 너무 잘 돋보인 판이라서 거기서 이제 모든 선수가 다 잘해서 결국에는 다 올탈도 하고 올킬도 하지 않았나 싶습니다.
He's saying how everybody is like really, really good. He's just emphasizing the fact that how everybody is really, really good. I think Korea is just being really humble at this point. That even though we win, yeah,
本当にサバイバーハンター
everybody
共に
actually
勝ち
played
取った
really
勝利
well.
だと思います。ロ
Recognize
ミ
the dude's
選
mic.
手は4釣りした瞬間はいかがでしたか？
Yeah, the dude's mic was not
일단은
clutch
올킬
enough.
했을 때
The first
되게
one?
뿌듯했고 당연한 거긴 한데 일단은 저희가
hands
일정을
of the other team
꼭
is still really
짜가지고 밤 늦게까지 열심히
He made a compliment to him.
연습해서 나온 결과물이라고 생각합니다.
Asking for this other guy on the right's opinion. I'm pretty sure on the right is Romy. I don't know the left.
オーパルパル選手にお伺いしていきます。今大会サバイバーの連携っていうのが本当に強かったですね。この強さの秘訣というのはどこにありましたか？
일단 오리스케 선수가 너무 팀장으로서 역할을 잘해주면서 일단 네, 저 모든 팀원들을 다 도와줬고 오더해주고 커버도 잘 쳐주고 하면서 이제 승리를 좀 더 쉽게 가져올 수 있지 않았나 싶어서 오리스케 선수의 영향력이 컸다고 생각합니다.
サバイバーの中でも鬼助選手がですねみんなをよく引っ張っていってくれてそれがサバイバーの強さにつながっているのではないかと思います。
Okay.
あり
Well,
がとうござい
now the
ま
mic's
す。
working.
続いてラミ選手の夜中までこう練習していたというお話も先ほどあったんですが、今回の対ベトナム中期チーム対策というのはハンターは何を意識しましたか
And due to the match,
일단은
do you have anything to say to the Vietnam hunter?
열심히 캐릭터를 넓혀서 열심히 연습을 대로 했습니다.
ベトナムとは初めて戦うのでもうとにかく一生懸命みんなで練習しました。
ありがとうございます。では最後にお二人ずつ聞かせてください。オフライン大会楽しかったですか？
Do you think that his team needs to practice more?
일단 한국 팬분들이 꽤 많이 와주셔가지고 굉장히 그 부분에서 되게 큰 힘을 얻었던 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
こうやってお客さんの前でプレーすることができてですねちょっと恥ずかしかったですけどそれが大きな助けにもなったと思います。
This is the first time they play offline.
제
They feel a bit shy.
이렇게 많은 관중들 앞에서 하기는 처음이라 많이
Yeah, so the fans actually did add on to their performance today, of course.
僕も同じようにこのような大勢のお客さんの前で、競技をするのは初めてなのでとても緊張しましたけどとても、お客さんの声援が力になりました。ありがとうございます。
お二人ともありがとうございました。
The right,
会場の皆様、今一度大き
Romy
な
also said
拍
the
手を
same
お
thing.
送りください。韓国地域チームよりインタビューに来てくださったのはロミ選手そしてオーパルパル選手でした。ありがとうございました。
Alright, so that's the end of the interview. Congratulations to both 588 as well as Romy and Korea Division in general, and of course to the Vietnamese division for clinching that 4th place in this global IVS Asian Cup 2023. And now, I think that was really, really impressive. And now we'll be heading on to our last match, which is the IVS Asian Cup 2023 finals between Japan as well as China. So, Eli, anything before we sign off?
Yeah, just excellent match between these teams. We're gonna go to our highlights. So thank you for watching, and be back with the finals pretty soon.
retreat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IVS Asian Cup 2023. We are on our final day, final match of the day, and joining with me, I'm Chocho. Of course, we do have Nell Mello this time round for our last match of the day, but Nell, what the zoom in, but bring us through today's last match of the day. It's the most exciting one, right? All of us anticipating this one.
Yeah, China versus Japan. I believe this is like the match to watch. A lot of people are already in the chat waiting. They're already saying, I was following the chat, I was lurking there. And you know what? Before we go more into the match, let's put a pin on that because I want to introduce you to Network Technology Support Gear Up Booster. So Chocho, why don't you tell us about Gear Up Booster?
Sorry, the network technology support for this event is provided by Gear Up Booster. So Gear Up Booster offers you comfortable gaming experience as well as stable network support when it comes to playing in other region servers, the NAEU one, the SEA one, the China one. So if you want stable, not like 10 ping, but maybe like green ping basically, definitely use Gear Up Booster, and it is the best app at this point in time for you to use for Identity 5 gaming.
Even in Antarctic? Antarctic.
We can try.
We should.
Someone needs to try that.
Do people play games in the Arctic though? I was just wondering about it. Do people play like in their igloo? Like, I'm not really sure.
Not very knowledgeable on that,
but yeah, I mean, Gear Up Booster might help with that too. So guys, do check it out because it's definitely gonna help up your game, and you know, especially if you have those kind of ping latency kind of issues. So yeah, back to what we were talking about, China versus Japan, the great power, so to speak, the land of the rising sun versus the land far east, China. I mean, a lot of highlights going on, right? Because on one hand, China sort of like, you know, a pretty stale start against Mass Division. That's what I remembered. And then coming in versus the next matchup, which is against Vietnam. And they went like super all out, and then it was like, yeah, they finally got the beast was awoken, right? But what about Japan though, Chocho? It feels like they have been strong ever since the beginning, right?
I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because even in yesterday's match itself, two of these teams in their respective opponents, right, they got a 3-0 win. So it was a very loud win for them. And now coming into our final match and the last match of IVS Asian Cup 2023, where they are like they're racing for that finishing line to see who's gonna be that champion. So I think today's matchup is gonna be super duper close now, and
このまま勝ち続けるのみ。俺たちの戦いは始まったばかりだ。
Hey, woke up feeling bloodthirsty. Today I just might make it rain gasoline while the city is burning.
やるからには優勝しか見てない。
这次冠军奖杯依然属于中国大陆赛区。
That was super hype, right? Like the hip hop song, it just hypes you up for whatever occasion you're in, be it whether you're on the live stage or not. And just look at the Japanese survivor teams coming out, Japanese faction coming out, and look, showing #1 to the sky. It's like, yeah, Japan, #1.
Yeah, I mean, look at their composure, right, and their posture. It just speaks confidence, it speaks volumes. And now the survivor side of Japanese division is gonna go up against Chinese mainland's Hunter. Whether it's gonna be Xiaoma or is it gonna be Yue, we have to wait and see. And I'm super excited for our first match of the day. I think today is gonna be a possible long match, considering, I mean, even in the round before this, right, it was so close all the way till BO4. And now coming into this, we have the Chinese mainland introduction coming through. We're seeing possibly Xiaoma. I'm hoping Xiaoma. He's been
sure it's him. Big Boss Xiaoma coming in, like just as you're talking about him, Look at his stride. He's really confident. What pose will he strike? What? He did not even strike a pose. He's like, yeah, let's get it over with.
Yeah. He's gonna
That's
beat
his
him.
response. Yeah, this is response to Japan pointing their finger to the sky, and he's like, "Huh, I'm here." And that's the stride of Xiaoma coming into this game. Yeah. But, well, I guess the stage is set because Xiaoma will be hunting first, and Japanese survivors will be coming out first, and Hame too will be coming in first as the survivor for Team Japan, Japan Division. Preferred character would be the Antiquarian, and the Psychologist has done pretty much a lot last game, right?
Yeah.
Has been pretty much consistent throughout the entire run.
Yeah, and so hopefully we'll be able to see the kind of support as well as great kiting coming from Hamitu. And even in his average containment time, he's at 3rd place right now among all the survivors, 104.46 seconds. That is not your usual kiting time, right? Usually it's 80 to 90. This is over 100 over seconds. And speaking of a lot of containment time, right, we have to mention LC's kite just now, 237 seconds.
Oh my god.
I mean, what can we say, right?
Well, one thing's for sure, if he kites my hunter, that's probably the half a day. Yeah, I think the stream production has to stop. Like, please, guys, get it over with. Stop.
Yeah. Maybe we have to stream next day to continue.
Yeah,
we have
continue.
To, yeah.
Oh my god. Remember the longest ever match ever played before this? Like, it took 1 day. Like the clown and the priestess in the river park. Yeah.
Right. So that's really, really crazy.
Super
Hopefully, I mean, of course, adjustments have been made, right? So characters, both sides are balanced out. It's not too overpowered. You know, perfect balance is the name of this game. And of course, now with Soba, our acrobat and toy merchant, and usually we don't see Soba on the stage so early in the game. It's usually swapped in the later rounds. So with him coming up this early, I think it might change the matchup slightly.
Yeah, just look at him. 1st place, 100% escape rate. Like, he's so buff. I mean, like, look at him. He's so energetic. I'm just trying to imagine Eli doing all those poses right now, right? Like, oh, I'm a unit. Oh, shit.
The man's gonna be like, nah.
I mean, Eli goes to the gym too, so.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But here comes the direct opposite of what Soba is. Dolisu. Really, really cool, calm and collected. Plays the entomologist, plays the weeping clown. Honestly, I would say that he's really, really stable. I would say, especially when it comes to supporting. Yeah, but I feel like all of them have a mixture of characters. They all have their own personalities, and it suits what they're doing. And Nonino, hey, he's the coach for Japan.
Yeah, and this camera can't stay for too long because this guy is shy. From what we saw yesterday, he will use the foul to cover his face from too much attention. So. You're a very shy coach, right? I mean, usually the coach,
do you like shy?
Confident.
Do you like shy guys?
Shy guys, no. I like confident guys. But speaking of
like
confidence, Xiaoma. Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, so here comes the confident guy, Xiaoma, wiping his hands like, yeah, I'm gonna clean you off. I'm gonna clean you off right now. This is the opposite to what other hunters do as well. Like they usually dry their hands. They usually put lotion or powder as well. Just to make sure that they glide smoothly on the screen. But Xiaoma just being very calm and collected as well, very confident. I agree with what you said. With his permed hair. And you know what, guys? Maybe we should stop that hashtag make casters bald. We should say hashtag make casters perm. Perm hair.
Wow.
How about that?
I mean, I think you guys look great with perms. All the 3 casters, Posh, Nelmelo, as well as Eli O. I mean, you guys, I think Eli already have a natural, right?
Yeah,
His is like natural.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, yours is already naturally perm too, so
no,
it's wavy, wavy. It's wavy though. Oh,
no, because I do it in the morning before I present myself in front of you guys. So,
oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. We appreciate you, Chocho. And speaking of appreciation, we appreciate all of you in the chat as well. We still remember you guys. Hello, Vanilla. Hello, Horton. Hello, Sophie. Reverie, Erica, you naughty girl, drawing us bald, huh?
Yeah.
Any shout out to give?
Of course, to everyone watching us since the start of today. I think if you guys were really early, we actually gave a shout out at the start of today's stream, but now we do have, I see very familiar faces. Ni Meow Ma, Dolisu, let's go. A lot of support for Dolisu that we're seeing here because, I mean, his performance, right, just from yesterday itself, his priestess at Lakeside Village, it was something to witness. He is great at kiting, great at supporting, and he's just an all-rounder that we have to set. I mean, he is the prime example when it comes to support, right?
Exactly. Very, very supportive person. So here comes the next question. Would you prefer a guy who's like cool, calm, collected, but very supportive, or someone who is extroverted, really confident, and animatic like Soba?
Oh, that's difficult.
Extroverted or introverted? How's that? How about that?
Both have its pros though.
You have to choose one.
I would say Soba, but
you forgot Shelma. Okay,
oh
yes.
yeah.
Oh my god, Explorer, your favorite
yeah,
character.
I'm like, yo, BO1 Explorer. Okay guys, I have my Explorer next to me, so later I'll show you guys. But Explorer are coming into the mix in BO1. This is the I wouldn't say it's the first time Explorer is appearing in IVS Asian Cup, but in BO1, that's interesting.
Yeah, it is very interesting, but I guess there's also something that Japan wants to say. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna use Explorer. This is a one-trick, one and off. Because after this, they cannot use Explorer anymore in best of 2 and 3 and so on, right? Oh no, Kurt. But you know, Kurt, you can only hide once in your life. You can't hide forever. So
okay.
It's still nice to see him, right?
That's right.
But in a map as big as this, you have to wonder how much of an impact it can bring, right? Because you gotta dig treasures far, far away. From very, very far away distance. Do you think it makes sense to bring Explorer here?
Actually, no. Actually, now that you're talking about it, Explorer at Lakeside Village does not really make the best sense. First reason, it's a big map like you've mentioned. Second, the grass ain't like the Arms Factory one. This one is so 2D, like either you even like what the yeah, there's minimal grass. The grass is like not really 3D like the ones in Arms Factory. So yeah, so it's actually very hard to play Explorer in this map itself. And Xiaoma, what is he gonna pick when it comes to this map? A Night Watch, maybe?
Maybe the idea is to hide from Night Watch, but honestly, there's plenty of other characters that can do that. But maybe Japan has a plan in mind, Chocho. I mean, they do have a patient, they do have a priestess, but Xiaoma, first time BO1 Spider.
This is surprising, right? We would think like they're gonna come off really strong with their normal picks, but no. On the side of Japan, we have Explorer. On the side of China, we have a Spider. So this matchup itself now, how do you think is gonna fare and any possible first chase here?
I mean, there's no one that can disrupt Xiaoma's speed boost when he uses his webs, right? So that's already a good thing. Patient can gain distance, but it doesn't really matter. If Xiaoma's chasing Patient, he can just force him to keep using the hooks until he's almost out of the hook or cooldown, then he starts using the web. So I feel like anyone can be a good target here, but yeah, I would say going after the Priestess might be good, because Priestess late game might be really, really troublesome to
deal with, right?
Yeah, to deal with. So maybe get rid of Dolisu first, and I mean, looking for the Explorer is really hard. I mean, there's no grass. The grass is pretty much like what you said, 2D. Yeah. So, and he needs time to go, right? To get from point A to point B. I would say Dolisu. Maybe.
Actually, yes, you know, because I mean, Spider, right, at Big Boat, it's actually great for the Hunter because of the webs. It really allows that speed boost in close proximity. It's able to drive Dolisu, the princess, out of the Big Boat area. But in just yesterday's performance, we did see Dolisu, even though he's outside of the Big Boat area, he's able to kite so well against his opponents. So it's going to be a huge factor to see whether Dolisu's condition today is up to his prime, like what he did yesterday. But now, our personas, Nell, take us through this.
Yeah, I mean, there's no flywheels available here, so it's pretty much just gaining distance. But there's gonna be 2 Tight Turners. Kurt will be the second person after Mercenary to have Tight Turner, which is very understandable. He can hide, he can come in and sneak a rescue. Fiona and Patient, pretty much just the broken windows. But coming into this first game, first half, it's me, Nello Mello, and our very own Miss Chocho bringing us the commentaries.
That's right, Miss Chocho. So
okay.
we will be having, like you predicted now, we have the Priestess being the first kiter of today's match. Tonight is being popped off, so with the blood trace on the floor, Xiaoma does not spot out Dolisu.
Well, he does now because of the notification. Yeah, the notification spot, right? Yeah, Xiaoma's just trying to do that. He's just trying to aim, trying to bait a little bit of red light, but Dolisu's not an easy person to catch, right, Chocho? You can see that the rotations are really good, and with the help of a portal key, he can gain so much more distance. Oh, Chocho!
The bottle trick that Dolisu just did there, the outplay. Oh my goodness, Xiaoma unable to find the Priestess now, keep losing his target. So I wonder whether Dolisu actually brought the airwalk because the footsteps is not found, but...
Wait, what? Oh, he got tricked for a moment. Xiaoma taking his time, just wait for a while, pause for a while, and that, like, Dolisu just got his first hit. But now, another portal to gain distance. And look at the cipher progress, Chocho. It's already almost 2 ciphers. Of course, Kurt looking for the treasure as always. Yeah, Dolisu is still alive, man.
Wow.
He's still alive.
But I think he's accepting his fate. He's gonna die here at this corner, but I believe...
He needs to force out the blink, right? He needs to force out the blink.
He needs to. Ooh, that's really, really unfortunate. And now, I mean, we did see in the big board, right? The webs, he didn't use any of it, and now because of that, he could speed all the way towards the Priestess and get that down right after that first hit. And now, Soba have 54% of the pages, and now Mercenary City coming for this rescue.
Yeah, I mean, coming in for the rescue, Mercenary definitely needs to come in first, right? Explorer will be doing decoding duty, and hopefully with the last page try and pop off another cipher to help, like people say, 补那个补机, right? You know, just
补电机, 对.
Yeah, 补电机. Yeah, but Dolisu's down again after being rescued. He's almost instantly down. Now he's gonna be webbed up at the very corner. I don't know, man. I don't think like they should go and rescue again because Xiaoma, you do not want to give Xiaoma an opportunity to come back from this, right?
That's right.
I think they should just sell Dolisu. So sorry, Dolisu.
Yeah.
But for the better, good. Yeah.
Yeah, but Xiaoma actually still has this trump card, still has Blink, so just eliminating Dolisu, a very strong kiter / support when it comes to the end game. I wonder how the Japan division is gonna possibly tie in this round. But now, Soba actually used up some of his pages to pop one of the third ciphers, and now the last cipher is also being worked on. We have a slight delay on our stream as well now.
Yeah, exactly. I feel that way, but it's okay with the seer. We can sort of predict as we go on. But yeah, it's like what you said. It's already 20% on the last cipher. Kurt still has 34%. I would imagine him popping the 4th cipher, and then Patient would be finishing that last cipher. So everything plays well because Explorer is still... Wait, he's actually looking for another... He's actually digging more treasure pages. So.
Yeah, it seems so. And now he will continuously dig for that. And City is still trying to kite for his life. Last elbow pad still available, and now Xiaoma is not going to commit any longer to City. Changing targets once more to either Soba or if not Hemi2 that is in front of him. But it seems like Soba, the Explorer, is the one nearest to him now. So...
Yeah, Soba needs to be really careful. He's minimizing himself. And he's sniper straight away, no chances given. But that allows Xiaoma to see where the Explorer is. But Xiaoma doesn't want to give. He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to take that bait. But he has to be really careful though because Hame2. Wait. Jojo teleport straight away to City.
That's right, missing that web shot as well. So unable to get that speed boost from the web that he just placed. Xiaoma is actually making minor mistakes coming into this match itself. City's already expended the last elbow pad, and the dungeon is at 11 now. So
no, he's gonna go down. He has to avoid that spit, that web spit, because even if he gets hit, then they can go out the gate. The dungeon is right. It's just right in front of him, right? So it's very safe to say that Xiaoma has gotten a draw. Japan gotten a draw. Well, pretty expected though, Chocho. Like we pretty much expect it's gonna be neck and neck because both teams are so strong. And well done, GG, well played. Both of them are, you know, no smiles, but they are just, that's just okay. We did good. He was trying to fist bump someone left hanging there.
It's okay. They can still fist bump behind the scenes, right? So it is still fine. We'll just fist bump. Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh my god, we look like Doraemon. So,
oh my goodness. But I'm just gonna show my Kurt just randomly because I won't see him ever again in this series because he will be globally banned out. So I'm choking him for a moment.
Oh my god.
But yes, do buy your merch, guys. It's really cute, especially if you love the character a lot. So I love Kurt, so hopefully you'll be seeing that more.
I can see that your Kurt has grown quite a lot of beard. So I think the beard's longer than the one in the games for some reason. Yeah.
I don't
Just
know.
kidding. JK.
But
Okay.
I mean, in this match, right? Now we saw like it's a tie, but now looking at our match data, the first cut by Dolisu, 59.9 seconds, it doesn't seem like a lot. So really, it just feels like they're just testing waters when it comes to this first half, right? Like I don't want to do too much to somehow might endanger my survivors. And Xiaoma is like, I'm just gonna focus on first objective, eliminate one, second one, then if there is potential to go more, I would. So I can feel the tension from all the way here in Singapore. So that's
I can feel
really,
it all
really
the way in my
huge.
room.
But any highlights you have to mention?
Highlights definitely Dolisu circling around the boat for quite a long period of time. Honestly, I feel like if it wasn't Explorer, Soba should play something more aggressive, right? He should play something more aggressive. Either he be the first chase or not. Because you do notice that by the time Dolisu actually got down, it was actually the Shree Cypher's kite, but because he was spending too much time on digging treasure. Yeah, I mean, I no offense, I really love the digging treasure and the stealth and decode strategy, but it takes too long. Because right, you gotta go you have to walk a little bit a distance to dig out the treasure. You have to go another distance to find ciphers. I love him, but it's maybe it's testing the waters like what you said. But Dolisu, my highlight for the day. What about you though? Any highlights, lowlights?
I think highlights on the side of Xiaoma, I would say like the rotations. Like I mean, they kind of like see each other, like Dolisu and the spider. They were like at the big boat, and it was a very, I would say, dangerous situation that Dolisu was faced with. And he didn't actually give any chance for the spider to speed up. So he made sure to make use of his global portals to have that distance to prevent a instant down situation. So I think in that factor, Dolisu did an amazing job. But now looking at our Chinese mainland survivors coming onto stage, we have Aka, Tart, Huan, as well as Hua Hua, right? Hua Hua. So I'm excited to see how this Chinese mainland player is going to play out. They are a lot more aggressive than the Japanese survivors. So we'll see how it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, they've been through a lot, right? Versus seeing MNS, and then coming in, versus seeing Vietnam, and now finally coming in. I would say that. Oh wait, Japan. Yeah, he's just gonna use the same pose as what his survivors did. Aka with that one finger pose. Number one, Japan, Ichi. How do you say Japan number one? Nihon.
I know.
Ichi. Ichiban.
Ichiban, isn't it like a brand? But Aka, right? Yeah, Aka, right? He's looking really confident. I mean, looking at the hair itself, today he made the effort. The stylist himself made the effort to look really, really good, really handsome today. So
wow. So the hair is what makes someone looks confident, huh, Jojo?
Of course. Do you see roaming just now? It was the hair.
Enough about the hair, guys.
4 eliminations. So looking at our stats wise, AK is a different type of seeing him, right? Sorry,
Stop thinking about Aka.
You're lingering in like at the back of my mind, but AK.
Wow.
First time in forever we're seeing him with no dyed hair, just full on black hair, and its stats itself is kind of unusual. We usually see him play really aggressively with the forward, with the prospector, but now we're seeing the acrobat as well as antiquarian survivors being blocked onto him, possibly for the later rounds as well. So any special, like any moments that you think like AK might potentially pop off when it comes to forward?
I think AK is just super good in whatever role he has to play. He's already shown a lot of impact in all 3 games that he's played in. And quite honestly, I would say him and Juan are the main reasons why they survived that clutch game in the first game
Right.
against Mas. Yeah, but speaking of which, Hart is also very stable. Like he plays the mercenary, he plays the first officer, super stable. Didn't get Terra Shock while getting a rescue in, and I think that's super important, especially when you're playing as a rescuer, because one Terra Shock, one failed rescue, it's gonna change the plan of the whole team a lot. It's gonna affect the whole team a lot. So I would say it's super important. But Juan, Chocho, do you still remember Juan playing the Embalmer? That one play.
Oh, the outplay,
Remember?
right? The
Yeah,
clown,
against
Meow
Meow Pai.
Pai.
Oh my god.
Amazing, bro.
Yeah.
But you know, he was like, you know, we didn't really like think about it. We were like, wait, why not? Why did he stop opening the gate when the hunter was charging towards him? Meow Pai actually knew that he was gonna embalm him. So
Yeah. Oh my god. And
it's really amazing.
yeah, it was just the perfect use of Aesop, I would say, right? Perfect use of Aesop. And look at Hua Hua, he's like, okay, so this phone, iPhones, I don't really use iPhone. How do I do this? Yeah, just kidding. Well, he does play the Antiquarian as well when AK is not playing it, right? And he does play the Psychologist as well. Hua Hua, also a very notable figure in Team China division. You can see all the supports coming in from the fans. We can see that the Chinese fans are definitely the Chinese and Japanese fans and whatever country they are from in the mix of the audience. They're really showing a lot of support. And speaking of which, handsome boy according to Chocho because of his hair. That makes him look confident. Aka is here.
Yeah, Aka indeed. And now we do see preferred characters Nightwatch as well as the Dreamer, but we do know that he has secret weapon behind him. If you guys do know in the chat, do type it out. I'm not gonna talk too much about it because yesterday I talked a lot about it, but it didn't happen. So hopefully today, if I don't talk about it, it might happen. So looking at this though, we do have one MVP win on the side on his side. So hopefully he can produce a MVP play coming into BO1 second half of this match, and we do have older individuals supporting the Japanese region, actually specifically Aka. So really popular around the older generation, I would say.
They're not old, they're young.
Young at heart, yes. Of course.
Young at heart. Yeah. Well,
old
actually,
at
I
heart.
love it, right? So it proves that IDV is a game where all people from all walks of life, doesn't matter if you're young or you're slightly older or you're elder, well, people can enjoy it at different levels, right? That's what we love to see about it, Chocho. Speaking of which, when are you gonna play rank with me?
When I no longer have exams. I have exams this week, I have exams next week, so...
You're always gonna have exams, bro. You're always gonna have exams. You gotta spend one time.
Uni stuff, so...
One day. One night. Okay. Alright, speaking of which, we're going into the ban picks. It's still gonna be Lakeside Village, China. I hope you don't do something like a mirror pick. Just to prove a point to Japan by picking Kurt also. Yeah.
I think Hua Hua. Actually, right, we saw the characters, right? One character that wasn't mentioned in his preferred character, I want to mention is his acrobat. Actually, I saw in the Chinese qualifiers for this IVS Asian Cup, Hua Hua actually played spectacularly with that acrobat, and hopefully it will be shown here once again on this last match of the day. But we do see Meow Pai as well as, I believe, Hershen from the Malaysia division sitting in the audiences supporting Aka from the Japanese division. So
I wish you were
is
there,
tough.
Chocho.
Me
I wish
too.
you were there. Yeah, it would be great to meet everyone and build relationships. Not that kind of relationship, but build friendships and just get to know people from abroad. Collab. I mean, who here would like us to see us like have an interesting match, like casters from Southeast Asia versus casters from Japan, from China? That'll be cool, right? Or
That'll
just
be
play
really cool.
fun games, right?
Yeah, you know what would be really cool as well? Having
Hubby
three
playing with us.
casters. Having three casters. And I don't know how we're gonna do that. We did see from the Japanese side, there were 3 casters on that desk. I wonder how that was like, and it's really, really incredible. But I just want to say that if I'm ever in the offline stages in the audiences, I'm gonna be like screaming a lot.
And girly.
Just saying.
Yeah, I know. Especially when Aka walks by, like, Aka, you're so confident. And in her heart, she wanted to say, you look so handsome, but her mouth, she says, you look so confident.
I'm just really easily excited when it comes to matches as well as players with very big outplays when it comes to two very strong teams. But now, speaking of very strong teams, you do have the Chinese mainland division selecting all the sport correctors, which are actually zero harassers in fact. So they are going to rely on their soul kiting as well as support possibly from the entomologist beast to bring this match to a tie and above situation. So fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed indeed. I'm actually looking forward to see how Juan will utilize the entomologist, because in a lot of situations where there are zero harassers, it's usually the entomologist beast that makes a lot of difference. And seeing that Aka's going for the Itakwa Nation in the chat, make some noise, because Aka Takwa Nation is coming out. Whoa!
That's right, Aka Takwa Nation, and then hopefully he's able to get the results that he wants. Either it's a tie, 3-kill, if not a 4-kill. But in today's match itself, we've seen very unsuccessful Night Watches from the previous match. A lot of 3 escapes. So hopefully Aka can beat all odds and show us a perfect matchup going against Chinese mainland with this Night Watch. Now, we have both sides ready for this match. Now, spawn locations looking really interesting. Now, take us through this.
Yeah, well, they're doing the L-shaped Tetris formation. We used to see like the Great Wall of China, right? Just like from left to right. But now it seems like they're just taking that shack as well. That's the shifting location. So they're expecting Aka to spawn next to Juan. Juan might be the first chase. But no, Aka's like, yeah, you think I'm gonna spawn at 11? Sorry, at the middle boat? No, I'm gonna spawn right here, right in the middle of all of you guys. I'm the imposter. I'm just gonna start chasing whoever I want. But honestly, here it's hard to determine who he can chase first, because Acrobat, same spot. Hard, elbow pads. Juan has bees, so I would say go to the boat again. Chase Hua.
That could be possible, of course, but he needs to recognize the fact that this is going to be difficult first chase. Hopefully, Aka recognizes that fact and brings in insolence in the first. For his persona, as of course detention would be great. We haven't really seen non-detention Night Watches just yet, so we'll see how this is going to be played out. Aka, very interesting spawn locations like you mentioned, right? The 11 cipher will be blocked off, which means Juan, either there is a small boat cipher for him to decode, or if not, he has to go all the way to front gate. And now personas wise, we do have 0 tide turners, all three with 3-9s, so they are geared up for this potential Night Watch. And Aka with this blink, we will be heading into BO1 second half between Japan's divisions, Aka versus Chinese mainland survivors. This is your caster Chocho, and joining me we are having Nello Mello in the mic. So let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Only one Titaner to worry about, so Aka off to a great start. He knows where he wants to go. A great start, going straight for the boat as expected, because Hua is the so-called punching bag of the game of the team. She doesn't really have a lot of things to help her kite with, so Hua's gonna depend on raw kiting here. You can see that Heart is in the vicinity, trying to be like, yeah, who do you want to choose? Me, Hua? And it seems like Aka's gonna choose Hua instead, Chocho.
Yeah, and Hua with a stress as well. He's gonna take 3 hits to register before Hua will be down. And now, still trying to kite around this area very successfully and breaking line of sight to prevent the slow movement, but the hit still registers onto Hua. Entomologist Beast will not be coming for that support.
Yeah, no support. You don't kite 60 seconds, no B support. I mean, I'm just guessing. But nope, this is not what happens, because this is not ranked match. This is a tournament, and the Bees are actually here for the support as we speak, because Bees, super important. Oh, jumping through the pallet, but doesn't really matter. Aka's like, okay, I'm slowing you, but the Bees are also slowing me, so it cancels out each other.
Yeah, so I mean, effective support coming from Juan's entomologist, right? And now Hua rotates back into the big boat. A bit of a terror shock happening through that blink. Amazing stuff coming from Aka and fast reactions. Now the first cipher will be popped really soon, and 2 others only 50%. A basement chair now. Wow.
Oh my god, yes, not the terror shock followed by the basement. Oh my god, this is the worst case scenario. I mean, do they not realize that Aka has blink? Do they think he might not want to bring blink? Because it's very obvious what he will bring, right? Like a blink and like they usually count the seconds when blink is available. So I feel like that was really risky. Even if you have the B support, it's still very risky. Not to mention the B wasn't even nearby. So now the camping is gonna happen here. Jojo, Tinnitus might be triggered by Heart. I don't think he has any plans to rescue at all.
Very risky play coming from Hua Hua, and it's clearly not paying off. Now the rescue of Heart is not gonna commit for this rescue. It's gonna be a possible double down situation which they do not want to risk. Remember guys, the first half of this round it was a tie situation, and now they either return it with the tie, or if not, hopefully for the side of Chinese mainland, a 3 escape. So now Aga recognizes the fact that she's gonna be abandoned. AK will be next potential shapes.
Yeah. I mean, it's only the logical situation here to do, right? Because only one Titaner cannot waste it on someone who cannot remount Kite, and in the basement. So 3 ciphers remaining. Jojo, pretty good stuff. I guess the sacrifice allowed the teammates to at least get some more progress going in. Aka's still struggling to look for the next target. Probably wonders who the next base target is. Juan would be really good though, because he has used up so much of the bees to support. And it depletes even faster because of the distance it has to travel.
Yeah, and now Juan unable to vault over for a tight second there, and now using the beast to slow him down. Juan successfully uses it to block, but Aka still gets this hit successfully onto the entomologist. Now Cypher progress still lacking slightly behind.
Yeah, I mean, Juan has to make this work. But regardless of which, the last Cypher is already at 25%. 2 of these Cyphers are moving pretty good. So Juan just needs to be careful not to go down here. Go through the window again, Juan. Nice. You know that's actually a very strong place because of entomologist, right? And the I would call it the moisturizer. Oh my god, the blink coming in. Yeah, it doesn't really matter anymore because of the blink. It's actually a really strong spot to kite, especially when the windows are moisturized.
Yeah,
so
the windows are moisturized, and that hit was very smooth, just like a moisturizer too. So now Heart is already in this vicinity for this rescue, and they are decoding their 6th Cypher in fact. So right now, looking at our AI win rate prediction, it is leaning towards a 0 escape as well as a tie. So this is looking really tough for Chinese mainland.
Yeah, I don't believe in AIs much.
Alright, we have a non-believer here. So.
I'm just kidding. I still believe in the human touch. But anyway, last effort is going to be popped. One is going to have to die a little bit further away. Hopefully not too far away, because they have to travel quite a distance to rescue. So this area might be good. Oh, missing that wind force. One's gonna die and be brought to the chair. The chair's not too far away. Last Cypher is already at 80%. So Chocho, Heart, seems like Heart will be the one going in for the rescue.
Yeah, and we don't... Okay, just mind you guys as well, Aka does not have trump cards, so he has Blink all the way, and the Blink is at 70 over seconds cooldown. If he wants to be clear of that possible 3 escape, somehow, somewhat need to drag all the way to when Blink will be ready for the internal situation. What?
Oh! Beautiful, beautiful dash. Juan's gonna be pulled in. Yeah, Aka needs to wait a little bit. No, he's just gonna hit straight away. Mercenary at half health. But he does still have 2 elbow pads. Juan is not gonna be chased. Aka actually deciding to go to the front gate because he knows everyone is centered at the front gate. But Jojo, China might not be safe just yet.
That's right, and if he manages to spot out AK here, Mercenary might be locked out of that front gate as well. Now AK. The hit registers now!
Aka coming in with that. My goodness, that charge attack. Of course, propelled by the wind force. Beautiful stuff going on. Oh my god, the gate cipher is not even open yet.
That's right. So Heart.
Oh my god.
Heart is half health. AK has Aka's detention. He has 2 speed boosters now. He can potentially find Heart and get that 3 kill against Chinese mainland survivors now. So
Aka needs to be really careful. Yeah.
That's right.
Aka needs to activate his spider sensors. Like, okay, it's tingling. Which direction is he going? Oh my god, a little bit more and Tinnitus will be popped. Wait,
come on,
Aka, can you realize where they are? Oh, Heart is going back to the dungeon. Yeah, it might be a draw here. Yeah.
That's right.
But AK is still not expiring, so I feel like he's gonna be rescued here. Yeah, it seems like he's going. He's going. Mercenary's going for the rescue.
Do you really want to rescue though?
Yes,
If you
it is. He rescued.
Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
now 3 half-health survivors in this match. We do have detention that will be expiring in about 20 seconds. Heart can potentially stay alive all the way till then, but AK, Tinnitus, will he also see?
I think he will. Yeah, I mean Aka has to realize that this is the direction he's going for, right? Did he not see AK? Aka not seeing AK. Wait.
A mouthful, right?
Oh yeah,
So-
yeah, I know. Yeah, I think they're just settling for a draw, and this just proves it. If he downs AK here, well, Mercenary will just be on standby. Like he's already opening the front gate. Wait, AK? I think AK can try and go for the dungeon. He still has one more firebomb left. Oh no, AK! Yeah, the blink's gonna get him, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, a draw.
Draw. I mean, from that match itself, it seems like Aka had a lot of potential to go for that 3 kill, but we're talking about Chinese mainland survivors here. They know exactly how Aka is gonna play this out, and they made the right decision to rescue the person on the chair during that end game, which resulted in a great situation of a tie situation instead of a 3 kill. So now, any highlights in that match?
I think the highlights is when Aka, no mistake, Aka played really good that game. The decisiveness, like going, I thought that I did not even expect a blink there, which is probably why the psychologist vaulted through the pallet, because we weren't even expecting him to blink there, because like he sort of got stuck a little bit while going in that area. So I would say the highlight was the beautiful blink when psychologist went through on the other side and got a terror shock. That was a really good highlight. But yeah, wow, very. I think he has to. He's the only one getting terror shock in this game. Yeah, but ultimately, I feel like Aka is doing everything correctly. It's just that again, without trump card, and without trump card to change to teleport, 6-9 is really strong. Insolence detention is really strong, but you sort of like putting yourself in a situation where I think I would just go very aggressive in the beginning, and I think I would just rely on one blink and that's it. But it's a really big map. I feel like if he went for 3-6, he would have gotten the presence unlocked anyway, and late game he can still use a teleport. Maybe that's the only one thing that I felt like Aka could have trusted himself more with a 3-6 instead of a 6-9.
Yeah. So trusting himself, Aka, whether he has the confidence to potentially not go for that insolence anymore and go really head on with Chinese mainland survivors. And it seems like, I mean, if we're gonna compare consistency wise, it seems like Japanese division might have the better end of it today. Conditions, Chinese mainland need to play a little bit more conservatively. Don't risk certain stuns that might give you a terror shock, free hits. So very risky, but I mean, right now things are looking very tight up. So in the first round, we do have a 4-4 score now, and round 2, it will be, I believe, Chinese mainland's map selection. So Chinese mainland need to make this count.
Yeah, I mean, round 1 is, I feel like nowadays, round 1 is just where you test the waters first. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm not gonna go out yet. Like, let's just take, for example, like kickboxing, Muay Thai. Like, because we went to Thailand, right? So, in the first round, they're just like, you know, moving a bit, like, okay, throw a few punches. I'm not going all out yet. I'm not sweating just as much yet. And then when it's best of 2, best of 3, that's when they go really aggressive, coming in with the punches and jabs and the big swings. So I feel like maybe that's what Chinese Japan division is doing. And maybe in round 2, round 3, that's when they really get aggressive with their picks, right? So yeah, so I feel like that's the thing. But you know what? We're going to the highlights real quick. So don't go anywhere.
いや、雲中めっちゃ刺さってる俺。ナイスナイスナイス。雲中バカ刺さってる。桟橋を見てきる。でかい。俺なかった。伸ばしても船で。すれ違えた。今バレた。海岸 ETC。俺桟橋？今ね、そっち側向かってるとりあえず。開けるよざ。小上げ待機。開ける。海岸ゲート行ったよハンター。オッケー。破滅はすれ8ね。ハンター海岸ゲート行った。海岸ゲート行った。気持ち悪い。開けてる。俺ちゃんと分け狙って分けだもん。パチめっちゃ良かったよな。よかった。いや良かった、ナイス。
we are here back with this IVS support. We see a very cute fan art, I believe is from the side of the Japanese, giving that support for Japanese division. Now cheer for you guys. Expecting for Asian Cup 2023 IVS fighting everyone. So I think this fan is saying to expect them to be the winners of this Asian Cup 2023 IVS. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that will happen for the side of the Japanese fans. But as for the Chinese mainland one, of course, you do want to show your support through this hashtag IDV IVS supporting, and hopefully they will be able to see it, or if not, it will be shown in front of us.
Yeah, thank you so much to @Taikai Miteru. Of course, we don't read all those exclamation marks, but we get you. Next up, another really cool fan art actually. Kind of looks like me. Just kidding, I don't look that cool. Hashtag IDV IVS supporting. Hashtag Hamecha E. Cheer for you guys at Seps_ID5. Well, IDV in short. So pretty cool stuff going on. So guys, don't forget to support your favorite teams in the chat. I mean, all supports comes in different forms, right? Fan arts, verbal supports, everything matters, even emojis, right? So spam your emojis, your hearts, especially if you're a fan of these teams, because they're really doing a great job so far. I mean, we haven't seen them unleash the beast mode, but we're getting there. We're getting there, Jojo.
We are getting there, and you know what? We're talking about testing the waters. Hua Hua, with their psychologist, dipped his whole body inside the water with that stunt that he did. A huge terror shock, right? So now looking at our map bans, right, we do have Japanese banning out the Chinatown and Everest slipping down pick on the side of Chinese mainland. Now, so every side of Chinese mainland is gonna come up first. So are we gonna see Aka again, or it seems like it is Aka, right? In front of us.
It should be Aka. I mean, we haven't seen enough of Aka, right? So I would love to see Aka again. I'm sure the people in the chat and in the audience would love to see Aka again. But quite honestly, yeah, we haven't seen enough of him. So it'd be great to see him again. He's going in first. Hunter's going in first on the side of Japan. And a lot of cheers coming in as well from the fans with their fan arts. And it seems like Mr. Confidence is back in the ring, Chocho.
Yeah, Mr. Confidence, and I mean he's looking amazing today. I mean not just Aka, of course, everybody, including the Chinese mainland one. I mean, looking at their hair, the way they present themselves, it's really cool. Why are you laughing?
For a moment, I thought he was gonna use that and powder his face. But he's not. He's powdering his hands. Like hands are really important for these players, right, Jojo? Do you know what is the most expensive hand so far?
Most expensive hand? I'm not sure.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. In another game, if you're familiar with oh my god, I can't remember that Korean player. Who was it again? He plays LOL, and his hands was insured for $15 million. Insured.
Oh my goodness, he's the spectacles guy, right?
Yeah.
The Korean, right? Oh, yeah. Faker, I think. Faker? Yes, Faker.
Yeah. So I feel like they should insure the hands of these professional players in IDV too. Like, oh, okay, insure your hands in case something happens, and then they get compensated for it. Because they are pro players, and IDV is huge in China and Japan. But leaving that aside, insured hands aside, let's look at the audience's hands holding on to the iPad, holding on to the fan signs. They're clearly cheering for their teams. And wow, the amount of focus. I'm looking at the forehead now. I don't know why I focus on the forehead.
What, does it look more attractive to you?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, it would be weird if I say I'm attracted to foreheads, right? So, nope, I'm not. But I am attracted to their skills and individuality. So, a lot of these AR support comments coming in too, Chocho. Any of your favorite mini characters there? Smiley face, Bane, Bloody Queen.
Actually, Bane, because if you remember Oxygen.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I really hate his Bane, man. So, but the miniature is really cute. So it reminds me of Oxygen when he was a lot younger, like when he was 16, maybe younger than that. So, whenever I see it, it reminds me of Oxygen immediately. So that's why I picked Bane.
Yeah, and speaking of which, even his Bane got respect banned by opponents, right? So says a lot about. All shoutouts to all you mains out there. It's not easy. It's not easy playing the Cowboy Hunter, but but yeah, we're going back to Mr. Confidence and of course Mr. Shy Nonino at the side, probably discussing some strategies. One is all smiles, the other is like, yep, hi, coach, hi. Okay.
Yeah, but then again, you know, I just want to say, I mean, right now we are just waiting for the band picks, but everyone in these offline stages, they look incredible. They look pretty, they look handsome, they look beautiful. And with that being said, even the audiences as well, look at the way they dress. I mean, they really do present themselves very well, even in the offline stages. I mean, with this little plushies, I believe it's the players themselves.
Yeah.
Their own merchandise. Wow.
Everyone is dressed to kill. I mean, you look great too, Jojo. So everyone, yeah. Wait, it's a compliment.
Thank you.
Looking great is a compliment. Okay, and of course, so to all of you guys, I'm not sure if you are in your pajamas, if you're on the other side of the world watching this game right now. I mean, it is 2:40 p.m. where I'm at, where Jojo's at. Probably on a different time zone where you guys at. But coming back into the ban picks, they are gonna ban Mad Eyes, so paying respect to AKA Aka's Mad Eyes in Ever Sleeping Town, blocking it off. Oh my god, Chocho, we can't see Mad Eyes anymore.
I mean, just for now. I mean, later on when it comes to the later rounds, BO3, BO4, BO5 maybe, we might potentially see a Mad Eyes if they don't ban it out. So we have to, you know, wait and see. But now, looking at the side of survivors, they don't really prioritize the mercenary as well as first officer picks. But now that mercenary is banned out, it seems to be that the last pick from the survivor side, it will be the first officer, if not the gravekeeper. But now, with the forward instead. So...
Yeah, there's a lot of harassers going in. Like last game, peaceful, we're peaceful, and then this game, 180 degrees, we're violent. So...
Yeah. I'm done testing the waters and dipping my body,
Exactly.
I am here to show you why I am one of the best, or if not the selected one, to represent Chinese mainland division.
Chosen one.
The chosen one indeed.
Yeah, Paul's like, enough, don't give me the punching bag. Let me be the one punching the hunter. He's the one actually on anti-Korean, so. Okay, so peaceful turns into violence right now. Chinese division. This is not an easy lineup to go against, so I'm really wondering if Aka is going to go again with his Itakwa. Or is he going to select something else? What do you think, Jojo? Itakwa?
Itakwa actually performs great in this map, and we've seen just now even with a similar team comp with that little girl in the previous one that we had. Itakwa doesn't really get counted by the entomologists that much, but in like the Lakeside Village, we saw Juan making use of the beast to slow Aka, and even though Aka was slowing down the psychologists with that wind force, so Juan is able to make use of the entomologists to counter the Night Watch. But whether in this Ever Sleeping Town, whether it's gonna be a different kind of matchup, we have to wait and see. And any possible first chase that we're seeing here now.
Everyone is a possible first chase, honestly. I don't even know how he's gonna choose, right? Are you gonna choose the forward, the bulky forward who can use football? You're gonna chase the antiquarian who can beat you up, you're gonna chase the antiquarian, or you're gonna chase the entomologist who has bees to slow you down. I would say, since AK is next to Aka, go for AK first, make him use a little bit of football, and then switch to Juan, who's on the second floor. You know, like try and wind force, attract him in first, and then when he's about to hit, AK uses the football, right? Then okay, fine, I'll change target now to Juan. Maybe that can work.
Okay, that could possibly work, of course, now, and we will have to see whether that will be Aka's game plan when it comes to BO2 first half at their opponent's map selection, Ever Sleeping Town. And yeah, I have to wait for the personas whether to see Chinese mainland is geared up for this Itakwa once again. In the previous round, they did expect it with two of them having 3 nines. So
exactly. Yeah, I mean, anything has to go here, right? They probably need flywheel. Oh my god, this time no flywheel last game. Everyone brings flywheel this game, except one, of course. So 3 flywheels, no tight turner at all. This is so aggressive, Chocho.
Very aggressive, that's right. And even on Akasa, he still brings his insolence, still not too confident, but he makes sure that he doesn't want to get harassed too much, so he's gonna bring in excitement. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be diving into BO2 first half between Japan's Hunter Aka versus Chinese mainland survivors.
Okay, let's see if he's gonna do exactly what I just mentioned. Go after AK first, and then if AK is too far away, well, then just switch towards Juan, break the pallets first in the middle. But Juan's definitely far away from this area. You can see that Juan's already rotating towards the grave. But no, it looks like he's going to change targets to Hua, which is the antiquarian. So he's like, okay, I chased you last game. I'll chase you again this game. Why not? Why not?
Wow, Hua deeping your body once again in the water, but did not get the after effects of it like the runs in the previous round. But Hua is playing with fire here, jumping over once again, but stunning in the assignment.
Nice, nicely done. But you have to wonder what's gonna happen now, right? Because he's already used up excitement. They know that he doesn't have excitement, and now the bees are gonna support as well. And Huahua's already far away. The bees has slowed him down a little bit. Now he has to break those pallets. Oh, he doesn't have to. He just needs to go straight for a dash here. No, he's just gonna win force. Oh my god!
Hua didn't use his flute, didn't flywheel. What was he thinking there? And now AK forced to use the whip ball, and you've mentioned now? That's the play.
What's going on with Chinese division now? He didn't use anything like what you said, Chocho. No flywheel, no flute to somersault forward. And then AK gives that hit as well in the second. Oh my god, that flywheel saved AK. For real. Hua used up his self-heal. The exit path is gone.
This is not it, ladies and gentlemen. Hua using herself in front of the hunter, thinking that Aka is gonna commit to AK, but expanding that now, AK can't even come for the support. Nobody has tight turner turning around, and now will be chat at the center where one of the few ciphers are. So now, what should be the focus point from the Chinese mainland now?
Focus point, Chinese mainland, I think they should just sacrifice. They should just sacrifice. Patient maybe can come in for just one rescue, because honestly I don't see. Oh wait, missing that. Okay, getting pulled back in, so he wants to get that after half rescue, but no, he's just gonna hit straight away. Hua is going hard. Premature flywheel. I thought everyone's down.
That's right.
Oh
the outplay by Aka, he's out macroing them already, and now Hua using the flywheel, using the flute, but will it be enough though?
Oh my god, he's just gonna break it now. I don't think it's enough. Excitement's already up. Huahua's just gonna put this pallet down. He just has to break it. And now, where can Huahua go? Like, even the wind force is being used now, so Huahua can't really run far away. One stick, doesn't matter. Excitement? Who's the excitement? He can use it actually, but oh my god, yeah, he's gonna use it now.
Ooh!
But no! Huahua!
This is not it. The bees are not coming through as well. It's a bit too late communications-wise. It's feeling on the side of Chinese mainland, and now Huahua will be seeing the chair for the second time. It was a before half rescue, and they healed up the forward as well. And Patient didn't manage to use his self-heal because forward was there to help him out. AK will be coming for this rescue.
AK is coming in for the rescue while ciphers are moving quite slowly, I might add. All of that happening, 2 ciphers done. And quite frankly, the third cipher is only at half. There's no 4th and 5th cipher, just like 2-3% negligent. 2 of the survivors are here actually, so I don't know, man. The ciphers might... over-supporting might be a thing. Ciphers might move too slowly. Oh, is he gonna push him to the trim? Oh, wait,
it seems
nah,
like
doesn't happen.
no. And now 4 of them are half health. And they are just prioritizing on pushing ciphers instead of healing up. Now, Hua needs to make this kite count. He still has a little bit of flute and 0 flywheel. Hua entered this place successfully, but he needs to make this kite count for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Now Aka's gonna force Hua. Wait, what's going on? Okay. He's gonna pull Hua back in, doesn't really matter. This is quite a tight spot. Oh, wait, is he gonna hit? Oh my god, Hua! That pallet slam did so much. Now the kite can continue. The 4th cipher is being done, is being decoded. Now the 5th one, but Hua, if he goes down here, I don't think anyone can save him.
Oh, Hua Hua. Oh, the forward stun coming through, and now two of them are here. Forward is full health for the harassment to happen, but ladies and gentlemen, we have to mind that the excitement will be ready now. So Hua Hua attracted, but the hit doesn't register because of flywheel.
And another flywheel. My god, Chinese division really doing so well in this rebound kite. AK! Is he gonna slam him in? Oh no, it doesn't register. And while all of that is happening, they're gonna decide to play one king and one squire in Tarot game. Forward's gonna be the squire. While two of them are gonna decode Chocho. They might actually make this work because two ciphers are almost primed. Oi!
Oh, but the forward hit registers.
to go
Aka
straight.
wants to commit to the cipher now. Heart will be the guy that will be in target, and flywheel does register.
Yeah, he needs to get them off one cipher. He cannot afford to allow them to finish up the cipher. Heart's gonna go back because he knows that the moment he go and chase Hua Hua, it's over. Like they cannot do anything. Oh, he's trying to bait Heart to come back.
That's right. Able to use his hook. He's not gonna use it. Unable to use it. The cancel hook, and now he will two-person down next to the last cipher at 90%. They are decoding that 6th cipher as well, but Hua Hua, what can he do here? There's nothing he can do. He has a magic wand, but not a syringe, unfortunately.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's just trying to buy time. Aka, we just have to wait and see how Aka's gonna play this out because Heart is on the floor. The moment he gets up, he can continue decoding that 90% cipher, right? So Aka is betting on getting to Hua Hua in this short period of time and down him. Oh my god, Base already put it. Yeah, Patience already out of control.
Yeah, and Juan will be down tier cipher. It will pop, I believe. It will not? It will not. It will wait for Hua Hua to get to the chair. AK will be rescued, hopefully before that, but seems like it will be hit away.
Wow, and the rescue going on now. Chinese division making this triple flywheel, no tight turner strategy, two harassers happening. AK gonna be sucked back in, and he's gonna go down. Aka is gonna get AK down, but AK has been rescued before half. He's gonna be picked up, he's gonna be put on the chair very soon. And Hua Hua, look at him at the corner on the right. He's trying to make his way away. He wants to go away. He's like, no, Aka, don't chase me. This is crazy. Well, Juan is already opening a gate, but Heart is also in the vicinity, so all is not over yet. Aka needs to get one more.
That's right, and now Aka, it seems like he recognizes the fact that they might go for a backdoor rescue. I think he will not go back. He will go to the door that has already been opened, trying to cut Antiquarian off.
Oh my god!
He's a bit lost.
He got the backdoor rescue, like what you mentioned. And now Heart, AK, they're gonna walk hand in hand. They're gonna walk away. Heart is gonna try and open the gate. Oh my god, this is already, like, it's a miracle that they can make it this far until late game without tight turner and triple flywheels. And not to mention the slowest decoding, but another going up hard, playing out of his mind, but he's finally gonna go down. But again, it's only his first chair. He's not even gonna be chaired. Aka trying to make the impossible happen, but 3 survivors are already on the other side of the gate. It's already open. I don't know. I think Aka should just take what he has left. He should just chair hard here and get that 1 point.
Yeah, I mean, that fast action, I mean, that was too close, right? I mean, back to back, there were a lot of missteps coming from Chinese mainland, but ultimately, they got a 3 escape against Aka's Itagua, and now, I mean, what can we say about that match? Any highlights they have to mention now?
The highlights, I have to say, they brought us on an emotional roller coaster. Remember when we said, oh my god, they went down so fast. Remember that? Hua Hua got down so fast, used up the self-heal, and then AK got hit at the same progress, and then he got hit a second time, and then Cyphers was so slow, no tight turners, they went in for the rescue, and the rebound kite from Hua Hua was super amazing, and even until the very end, Hua Hua did not go down. He escaped through that gate.
Right.
After all of that happened.
Yeah, we have to give our flowers to AK as well, right? Not just Hua Hua solo kiting, but AK, the pressure that he gave to the hunter was so much to a point that it extended Hua Hua's kite to a point that Hua Hua managed to escape from the death situation he was facing. So they really did put Aka in a tough spot, and Aka, even though he able to capitalize on all the missteps coming from the survivors still ultimately winning with that 3 escape. So now take us through the match data.
Yeah, I mean, you can just look at it yourself. Hua Hua, 234 seconds against not just anyone, but Aka from Japan, Itagua. Don't forget, guys, this is the Aka who just terror shocked Hua Hua in the first round and put him in the basement, and Hua Hua got sold off. And now this is the Hua Hua who fought back. 234, 12,000 deduction points, MVP for sure this game. But of course, let's not forget AK as well, 135 seconds, because he was supporting, like what Chocho said, that was his lifeline, AK versus AK with an A. AK versus AK. And he managed to sustain Hua Hua, not to mention the rotations, Juan with the B support as well, Patient. Wow, a lot of things happening, and honestly, they played super aggressive, but in the end, it paid off. It paid off, and they broke the balance, 3-1 in favor of China now.
I mean, like, ladies and gentlemen, we have to agree, right? That was just way too close for comfort. The outplay by Aka, and then after that, AK coming through. Like, you know what? Even if I die, Hua Hua has to survive. And eventually, it did pay off, right? I mean, they kited nearer and nearer to the cipher. And it pressured Aka to actually pay attention towards that last cipher that was going to pop. And because of that, Hua Hua escaped death for that split second and managed to escape, like you've mentioned. So amazing stuff coming through. And I mean, it explains, right? This is Chinese minute and why they picked this map as their map selection. So
exactly. It's like we gave up on you in the first round. We're not gonna give up on you again in the second round. So maybe that's but wait, they're sending out Soba. Chocho bringing in Nian, sending out Soba.
Interesting. Bringing the Kiter character in, so Patient as well as Seer is his preferred characters, and his stats wise is not really comparable to his other teammates. But we just have to wait to see Nian's condition today, whether he's able to really play head on with Xiaoma as the opponent's hunter, and whether Xiaoma is prepared to go against Nian as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that they have more players in their team, right, to fulfill all the roles. So this is coming into a very strategic planning for Team Japan. They're like, okay, it's okay, let's shake it off. Aka has gotten 1k. It's still very drawable. We can still tie this. So let's bring in Nian, change of strategy, bring in Nian. Let's play a little bit more aggressive. Let's kite a little bit more, be a little bit more proactive in supporting. And yes, Nian with the with the Neko love emote pose. Yeah, that's gonna support the team a little bit more too, I guess. But yeah, maybe this is the strategy they want to use to fight back. But I'm not so sure how they're gonna do it, because I believe it's still gonna be Xiaoma.
Yeah, it should be Xiaoma, and yeah, I mean, in the first half we saw how messy it was, but ultimately it was a good result on the side of Chinese mainland. Now, pressure will be on to the survivor side of Japan division. Either they return back with a 3 escape, or if not a 4 escape, to gain the advantage in their opponent's map selection. So they have to play the cards correctly. Xiaoma as well, he just needs to aim for a tie to get that win in this BO2. So any possible hunters or any hunters you'd like to see coming up from Xiaoma?
Honestly, Xiaoma was gifted the best gift ever. Christmas came early, right? 3 survivors escape. So all he has to do now is just get a draw. That's already the best possible scenario for Xiaoma here. He doesn't have to play super risky. Go with a breaking wheel, go with a super high risk, high reward kind of character. I mean, he can, but he doesn't have to. You know what I mean? So I feel like if he wants to go very, very standard here, let's just see what the hunter is going to be banned first. Might be
I think it's gonna be Itakwa as well.
Yeah.
I agree with you, but
yeah, he can play Spider again if he wants to. Ban out all the Prospector, the Antiquarian. He can if he wants to.
He can, of course.
Yeah. But there's a female dancer in the batter now.
What are they gearing up for? A possible Nayat? Wax artist? I mean, he can play. I mean, Xiaoma, he plays everything and he plays it well. So, we can't really predict. I mean, even in the first round, right? I mean, who would have thought he's gonna come up with a spider like right off the bat, right? So, this is gonna be interesting. And now, 2 slow decoders, better as well as first officer picked here, and lastly a harasser. So they have double harassers and 2 slow decoders.
Yes, pretty much the same lineup as last game, where Chinese team picked 2 harassers, right? That was forward and that was Antiquarian. But here they decided to go with the batter and Antiquarian. So the only difference is now they have another another rescuer in the form of first officer. So this is pretty much a full support, full harass kind of team. There's no decoders here. FD cannot be considered a fast decoder anymore because the music box, as you know, does not speed up the cipher progress anymore. It's more of a support-based team lineup here, so Shelma can take this into consideration, but I don't think he should play Spider here. It's too hard to chase anyone here.
The box
can,
is gonna
but it's
slow
hard.
him down, right?
Yeah, it's gonna slow him down a lot. Breaking wheel. I just said it's high risk, high reward, but he really wants to go high risk, high reward. Breaking wheel.
Yeah, breaking wheel. I mean, high risk, high reward, like you've mentioned. Either a 4 kill, 4 escape, and considering that the survivor side of Chase Mainland, which is his own survivors, got the advantage, 3 escape, and he wants to play with fire. So, I mean, Japan division, they would gladly play that fire with you. And now heading into our BO2 second half, it's gonna be really, really intense. And we have to see the spawn locations, which will be up in a second or so.
Yeah, I mean, Shelma, you can see that he spawned all the way on the bottom. They're not going to make the cross spawn anymore. Nyan is going to be all the way up. No one is a safe target here because he can close in the distance so fast with the breaking wheel. But I would say Dolisu should be the perfect first chase. He should be the perfect first chase. Yeah, but Dolisu, let's not forget the Priestess Kite against Shelma in the first round. Let's just say Japan is confident in Dolisu taking first kite. And
and I wonder whether the survivors are geared up for this breaking wheel. If they are, then a majority of them should be having a flywheel. I can imagine the better with possibly a 9-12 build. I can see that possibly happening, and we'll see whether Hamitu really goes for that. And now Dolisu with a flywheel.
Wow.
Wow.
Triple flywheel. Yeah, everyone flywheel. Everyone's like, yeah, I feel like this is gonna be quite hard for Shelma. Dolisu, it's so hard to say because you can get the first down pretty fast, but then the rebound kite is always something unexpected. So here they all have a flywheel, so it's already a good counter, but we'll have to see what happens because right now it's gonna be Shelma versus the Japanese survivors. Bringing the commentaries is me, Mello, and Jojo.
That's right, and now something slightly different from what we predicted. We thought he's gonna go for Doliu's swimmer dancer, but he's gonna go for Nian, which is the anti-Quarian instead. So Nian is gonna be kiting out the Xiaoma's breaking wheel, one of the best breaking wheels in the entire world. And now Nian is doing great rotations, making use of the area to break line of sight and tight spaces that Xiaoma is kind of suffering under.
Yeah, the corners here are a little bit too small to kite, but yeah, he's gonna finally get that first spike on. I mean, he does have insolence. Oh my god! That accurate place treatment, I did not know that was gonna actually trap Nian. But now he's already unlocked his first presence. Nian is just circling out! Oh my god, Xiaoma! Nian is just waiting. But now if he gets out...
Yeah, the spike successfully registers onto Nian now, and now flywheel, as well as the stick being used, but he's running against the wall! And he will be down, unfortunately. A pretty early down, I would say now.
Yeah, because he was actually, I would say that he was looking back to see if Xiaoma's gonna in a snap call, right? You can see the, so that's why, but the problem is he didn't look front and he went back into the wall. So very, very decisive and good start for Xiaoma here. Really, really trusting in his breaking wheel going on here. The Knight is gonna be, oh my god, City's gonna spawn out almost instantly. Chocho.
Yeah, I mean, able to sense out where City is coming from. I mean, that's the Hunter game sense that we expect from Xiaoma. And now City coming for this rescue. It should be a safe one, hopefully no double down, and that is rightfully so. Antiquarian will be down once again, but he will be down where Hamitu can give that better support, but they don't know that he has excitement.
That's true, that's true. I mean, it's still really, really good. But wait, Nian, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, trying to knock him. Oh, wow. Okay, nice. Okay, this is the perfect use for excitement here. Like, in this spot, it just spoils the plan. But careful, the struggle might actually get hit. Oh my god, I thought you might get hit by the tram. Do you see how close that was, Jojo?
Yeah, that was really, really close.
Oh my god. But still, Japanese Survivor ciphers are still not too bad. Actually, it's 3 ciphers already, despite not having fast encoder, right? Oh wait, Hamitu gonna get hit. So rescue Nyan straight away. No tide turner, so Nyan cannot fall here. You can see Dolisu coming in with the slow box at the side. Oh, very fast interaction.
Oh, a fast
going
one
on.
indeed. And yeah, now we do have Nyan trying to kite out the breaking wheel. Hamitu also focusing on Hamitu at the side. So Xiaoma needs to play his cards right here. He does not have excitement until about 50 seconds later. So Hamitu is making use of that fact, harassing the hunter non-stop.
Oh, the flywheel! Beautifully done! The barrel went down though. The barrel went down. But still, yeah. But Nyan still needs to be really careful. Might want to hit here. Oh, a little bit. Wow, that was a nice somersault. Xiaoma couldn't catch up. But mind you, Chocho, Nyan needs to last a little bit longer because God, I just jinxed it. And Nyan went down. And he's gonna be gone. I was gonna say that the ciphers are very close to getting done. It's just 40%.
The last cipher is on a standstill, right, at the point in time. Like, nobody was decoding, and I think they made the effort to bring better up. But in real form, the train will not actually do much. But Dolisu will be the potential next chase here, and I think they might have to decode that 6 cipher. Hamitu will be the next target.
Yeah, he just wants to get Hamitu down. He knows that Hamitu has probably used up exit path, but he doesn't. He actually got rescued. He actually got healed up, right? So he's just gonna keep going left and right. But mind you though, Chocho, because Japanese survivors need to get 3 survivors out. So Xiaoma is already halfway there. He just needs to get 1 more out. And Chinese division is going to win this first round.
Yeah, so right now Dolisu have to make this count. Now better. Oh, spinning towards the wall instead. Dolisu might be getting this free hit.
Oh my god. What's going on? What's going on?
That's
One
too
more.
close.
Oh my god. Dolisu God. He plays without that. Oh, okay.
I mean, you were talking about God, right? Yeah, and then now we have the trap God here. Xiaoma just showing why he is one of the strongest breaking wheel in the world. Now, the last cipher is at 87%, but they're decoding their 6th cipher at 50% now. Dolisu needs to kite a little bit longer, but it seems like he will be down now if the snap. Snap it too early.
Oh my god, come on. Wow, how much time did Dolisu buy?
Right?
In this encounter, he bought so much time. All the way until the ciphers are already at close to 80%. Dolisu, yeah, really good. He kited so long in this one spot, and now even the first officer is already in the vicinity to try and come and rescue. And Cypher's almost prime, Chocho.
Yeah, just go for this rescue. Still has some time before it becomes wheel form. You want to get out of that area. Don't want 2 of you guys to be spiked together. Now Dolisu does not have flywheel. Does not have anything to work with. Just running back to her boxes, but the hit registers!
Yeah, he snapped and instantly hit. So I guess that's a little bit of a miscommunication from size. But Xiaoma has not enough. He's like, yeah, I'm not done. I'm gonna stop you a little bit from coming to this gate. He's gonna chair Dolisu now again. The other gate is, oh my god, Joshua, the other gate is not even done yet.
Not even tired.
He might even be able to get more than just a draw.
That's right, for Xiaoma here, right? So there is every single possibility that Xiaoma might get a 4 elimination coming into this round, but we do see better putting a pause on that gate and will be coming for this rescue instead. Now, 2 spikes onto first officer. Will he be able to dodge out the spike?
God. Oh no, he's gonna go back to wheel form and go back to Dolisu. Oh my god, Xiaoma is really scary on this broken wheel. So Japan's plan might not work to how they think it's gonna work. All he has to do now is get Dolisu again. Get Dolisu down, probably get better down again, or he's just gonna get better first. Oh, and the excitement, but it doesn't really pay. Oh,
flywheel successfully.
Nice.
Hits the ball. He still survives Hamitu, but now
oh my god.
Register still regardless. Dolisu is making for a mad dash towards the gate.
Oh my god. Yeah, but first officer has already used up exit path. Dolisu is going to try and open the gate. Honestly, this is just a cat and mouse game at this point of view. No one can come and rescue anymore. Xiaoma can easily just rotate. He's going to go and check this gate out first. And if he knows no one's here, he's probably going to go to the other gate. or at least go and chase up City. City? City? Does he know where City is? Oh, he saw the blood trails, Chocho! City is in great danger! City has nothing to kite with, and Dolisu's already making a beeline for Hametsu. Oh my god, now he's gonna go back.
Yeah, and this is the kind of out macroing and outplay that we expect from Xiaoma and his breaking wheel, right? Dolisu is gonna rescue Hamitsu once again, and whether they can survive, it's really difficult to tell. And they just want to minimize the point differential at this point in time because it is impossible for them to get the 3 escape that they want initially. Now, Dolisu, will he be able to fly wheel successfully? Oh, the trap is gonna be the deciding factor once again.
Beautifully done. Wait, After is around to try and give some support. Batter still has 2 balls to work with, right? So he's gonna come a little for a spot. Oh, he missed! Hametsu missed that swing!
Really unfortunate sequence of events happening right now, and Hamitsu. Dolisu is actually not. Wow, the excitement play, and now Batter.
Batter's gonna go down now. First officer has nothing to work with. First officer has lost his self-heal. If Hametsu goes down here, Xiaoma might be able to get a 4K. This is so scary, Chocho.
Oh my goodness, Hamitsu wanted to prevent him from going to wheel form, but who are you to stop the Fallen King, right? And now City, maybe probably trying to crawl his way towards the gate, but the time and distance is not allowing that
my
now.
god, snap! 4K, Xiaoma, god. High risk, high reward, but he's like, what risk? No risk. What risk? That's a 4K, not just against any team, but Japan. So all he has to do now is look for City, and City is right in the middle of the city. No pun intended. Right in the middle of the city, and once he shares City, he's gonna go back to Hametsu. Hametsu still has self-heal, so he has to be really careful. Yeah, I think he has pretty fast self-heal because he has flywheel, right? So Dungeon is just here, but City's not going anywhere anytime soon. It's only his first chair. And he's the first officer, so it takes a little bit longer. Oh! Hametsu not giving up.
Oh, just denying any entry into this 11 area that we're seeing here. Hamitsu is trying to kite for his life. Still has a flywheel and 1 more ball to make use of. The dungeon is in fact at the fake gate, so will Hamitsu be able to last that long? To a point that first officer flies off and wait for the dungeon to open.
He has to. If Hametsu can do this, we're gonna call him H-God. Hametsu God! Yeah, he has to. He cannot allow Xiaoma to get a 4K, but I guess there's nothing really he can do in this situation. He does have a flywheel. No, he doesn't. He already used his flywheel. Xiaoma, snap!
Oh! And the hit registers.
4K!
Right, we're seeing the effectiveness of the excitement coming through in this second half, but not in the first half when Aga picked excitement initially. So Xiaoma making full use and capitalizing on the mistakes that the survivors are giving to get that 4 elimination. So any highlights you'd like to mention now?
Oh my god. Everything was highlight. Everything was highlight, honestly. Like the survivors managing to flywheel away, but it doesn't really matter because in the end Xiaoma manages to still catch them with the trap placements, right? So that was super good already, in my opinion. And not to mention the decisiveness of Xiaoma to go super aggressive, changing targets and effectively stopping them. Like, you know, his decision making is just top tier. Like putting them down, putting the first officer on the chair first, going to the other one. Put the dancer first, going to one gate, push off City, going to the other one, going down, push off. Super crazy. So I would say everything was highlight to me in this game for Xiaoma. Yeah. But how about you though? Any specific
I think maybe Dolisu kiting at the S palette for that long. I think that is a pretty big highlight. He managed to kite even though he didn't have a lot of flywheel, like the pellets everywhere were like being used already. So amazing stuff coming from Japanese survivors, and of course we have to give our flowers to Xiaoma, right? I mean the difference in experience levels, right, is really showing already.
I think he was kind of upset that you called Aka Mr. Confidence because he was the real Mr. Confidence.
Yeah, I mean, it's showing, right? I mean,
It
the way he drifts, the way he's throwing his traps, it just shouts confidence. And I think this breaking wheel might have to be potentially banned out. Like you mentioned, high rewards, zero risk. So bring us through the match data now.
Yeah, Fast and Furious IDP version, right? IDP edition. Everyone kited really long. Hametsu, Dolisu especially. You can see for yourself, it's already like max deduction points. A lot of supporting going on as well. It's just that Xiaoma at the end of the game, he thrives in the face of adversity. Like you try to do too much to support, you try to do too much to harass. You can't even force heal. You can't even harass him because he has the wheels, he has the spikes, he has the snap, and to add on to that, he has excitement. So what can you do with this kind of lineup against Xiaoma, who has had full presence, right? So look at the match itself. Round 2, 8-1. Chocho, Japan needs to. I mean, we love Aka, but Japan needs to bring out Alf now. He needs to come out now.
Yes.
He needs to come out. He needs to transform to Gandalf. He needs to work his magic now.
He needs to.
He needs to. Yeah. I mean, we trust Aka. We love him. But Alf needs to come out now and, you know, change that momentum, because right now momentum is definitely in favor of China.
Yeah, so they definitely turn things around like you mentioned, and now coming to BO3 where Japan will be having their map selection. Hopefully they will turn things around, choose something that is favored for their team, and hopefully not too favored on the side of Chinese mainland. And Chinese mainland, they are great at playing around with those maps, right? Even in the first round, it was a tie situation, just testing waters, but now heading into our highlights.
皆さん墓使っていいからねこれ。
オッケー。
これ墓したら破滅いっていいよ。
罠うんまっ。
オッケー。そのまま救助来てめっちゃしていいよ。
オッケー、受けた。
オッケー。ナイス。いいよ。
でない興奮ないよ。オッケー、受けた。興奮ないよ。オッケー。オッケー、受けた。入れ替わる。次のパッチまでしな。
オッケー。
うまい。
ごめん。無理だ。
左
下だわ。ダウン放置。オッケー。俺 T3 ゲートまでも分けないかなこれ。しゃあない。
Now IVS support coming through, hashtag IDV IVS supporting. We love this fan art of two very cute mechanic skins that we're seeing here. I'm looking forward to the finals come on the Chinese mainland division. Juan was playing so well. Yeah, definitely. This is definitely a support for the Chinese mainland division. So, Juan, any specific plays that he did that really impressed you now?
Yeah, I mean, we sort of brushed through this a little bit, like super play. The one thing that sticks to mind is his Embalmer play. So really love to see him again. Hopefully it's gonna show up somewhere in between the VOs.
Maybe.
Yeah, but just coming back to this picture, let me just quiz you a little bit. What's the name of the skin of the red color?
You can't do this to me.
It's Lockhart. How can you not know Lockhart?
I don't memorize skin names, but I recognize skins. So
okay. All right.
But moving on from there, we do have IV support for Japanese division IVS 2023 Team Japan. We are looking forward to seeing the success of the Japan division at PN_Mush1. So of course, this amazing fan that we're seeing here, a lot of support coming through with this Twitter, Instagram, Facebook hashtags that we're seeing here. So do support your teams, even in the live chat as well. And they will possibly be seeing that if they do tune in now.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you notice? Sorry. But you notice
go ahead. You go ahead.
Even Alf has like this small crown on his head. It's a sign. It's a sign they need. It's a sign they need to bring him out now.
Yeah. I
The
hope
small
they
crown.
do.
The small little crown.
Yeah.
But you know what, Chocho? Everyone in the chat still very, very alive. Lively, sorry.
Alive? What do you mean?
I was trying
I'm also alive.
I was trying to say lively. I'm sorry. Yeah, very, very lively. We can see that a lot of people are also thinking that, yeah, we should probably, Japan should probably bring out Alf now, because that's where he usually comes out, right? Are you still laughing? It's an honest
The chat
mistake.
looking alive.
It's not like I think you're all dead to me. Oh, you're lively. Chocho, you're not dead to me. You're lively.
Alright, I mean, I'm like literally in front of you, right? I'm not dead. So, of course, I mean, let's give our shout outs, right? I mean, since there are so many of them, they're still tuning in for the final match of the day. And
yeah,
we're seeing Soba swapped in once again and City swapped out. So, very interesting matchup that we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, they need Alf factor, they need Soba factor, because I think he's the one who increases the morale of the team, right? Because this is not generalizing, but generally you would see that Japanese, they are very polite, they're very humble people, they're very polite people, they're not like those super loud, at least not generally, right? But Soba is the one player in the Japanese team that we can agree he's pretty energetic and super energetic and super extroverted, right? So that's probably the momentum that they need. But speaking of which, another Mr. Confidence coming out. Xiaoma has done his work, and looks like, who knows, we might be able to see Yue on your favorite character.
Maybe, but I mean, you were talking about the momentum, right? I mean, Xiaoma was having crazy momentum when it came to VO2, but do you think also it is a wise choice to swap out Xiaoma and swap in Yue, where haven't really tested the waters with the survivors yet?
I think they are done testing the waters. They have already tested the water, they bathe in it, and they are ready to to throw out the water. so
ready to drink it up, man. But
drink it up, yeah.
It's time for them to walk on water, right? So
exactly.
Now with this Moonlit pick by the Japan division, what are some characters that Yue can play here? I mean, he does have the Clown. How do you think Clown fare here?
Clown is good in anywhere. I mean, I'm so biased. I know it's not entirely true, but a committed diehard fan of Smiley Face, they would play it anywhere, anytime, unless if they ban it out. So that's the only reason they won't play it. So I would say that a Clown can be used anywhere. But yeah, I mean, that's just my personal feelings because I love the Clown. I'm pretty sure Yue loves it as well, but I'm pretty sure the Chinese division knows what they want to do when they bring Yue out, right? So
yeah,
Japan division needs to probably respect ban this Clown.
Maybe, or if they are geared up for it, I guess like why not, right? But some of you guys are actually watching this at 3:20 a.m. in the morning. What's going on? You guys should be sleeping, but here you are, just giving your support for these teams, and of course they are very appreciative, and we are very appreciative of you being here. And of course, I'm still alive, guys. And Nelo saying he loves you guys. Okay, I mean we all love you guys, and thank you for being here.
I'm sorry. You're very alive. You're very much alive in my heart. Yeah, it hurts me. I rather be the one not alive. Okay,
no.
Let's okay, okay, touch wood. Okay, so avoiding, let's move on from the topic of life and death and move on to the life and death of the Japanese.
Right, the life and death of the players themselves. Right now,
it's kind of true, right? It's kind of true because now they kind of have to come back from what happened in the second match.
Hopefully they live and manage to escape through the manor on the side of the Japanese division, but on the side of Yue, on the Chinese mainland, he needs to play this well. I mean, continue that momentum that Xiaoma gave to his team, right? 8-1 differential in VO2. Hopefully he can keep the ball rolling.
Exactly. Keep the ball rolling, but just not with the smiley face, because look at that. Japanese division banning out his smiley face. So a lot of respect coming out to smiley face and also Dream Witch. Yeah, I mean, I do not want to deal with the clown. Especially if you're playing something like Antiquarian or Forward. Like, you think you can dash away? I can dash much faster and further and longer than you. So that's already one very scary thing. And you think Antiquarian counters clown? Yes, it does. But a really good clown sidesteps. You know what I mean, right? Sidesteps the flywheel, sidesteps U-turn and then come back again, sidesteps your swing of the bamboo. Oh my god.
Crazy, right? Yeah, I think the only person that I saw manage to successfully flywheel the dash even after dodging it is actually AK from the side of Chinese mainland. So I mean, it really comes to show the difference in experience and the way you would actually play it out. But now with this map, with this character selection coming from the server side, what is Yue gonna go for? Does he have a Night Watch?
I mean, he can go Night Watch. It's a pretty big map. But no, he's gonna go with Mami Michiko. I mean, he's gonna suffer a lot against Antiquarian. I feel like it. Even US, like, I'm not really sure, but he's picked it. So maybe a game plan. Trust is the name of this game. If we are gonna be supporting Yue, and of course trust in the Japanese survivors that they can definitely live and escape the mana all together as a team. Now, looking at our spawn locations wise, Dolisu has confirmed his mechanic spawn location at the very safe double story area. Nian will be at the bridge. Soba is the one near 4th stop, and first stop we do have coming to the Antiquarian. Now Yue will be spawning next to the mechanic. So do you think he's gonna go left with the psychologist or right with the mechanic? He can go anywhere he wants for all I care, because you chase after mechanic. Well, mechanic is kind of easy to chase because of the slow interaction, right? But we are talking about Dolisu here. You typically want to chase a mechanic to get rid of the bot first, right? And because the bot is going to be a huge factor, I wouldn't recommend chasing Soba because he's fresh out of
the oven.
His break.
Oh,
fresh out of oven. Okay. Out of the oven.
I mean, like, he sat on the chair for a long time, so the seat is really, really hot.
It is. He's pretty hot too. So he can take 3 hits. Not to mention the forward is very near to him. So I think logically go for the Dolisu first.
Hopefully that's going to be the case, and I'll look at our personas, 2 tight turners on forward as well as the psychologist, flywheels on the other 2, and outside of Yue we do have Trump Card as well as Detention, Blink as his trade. So we'll be entering into BO3 Moonlit River Park. First half of this match, Chinese mainland counter Yue going against Japanese survivors. I'm your caster Chocho, and next to me I do have Nello bringing the live commentary of our third match.
Yeah, and this beautiful skin. Oh my god, did I buy this skin? I can't remember for a reason. But Yue is gonna make a beeline for the mechanic as we were talking about. And Dolisu is gonna release the bot, go through the window, and Yue is not gonna notice the bot being placed, or he just doesn't care. He just wants to go for Dolisu. And speaking of which, hello Chantel, nice to see you, bestie. While we are chasing Dolisu, Yue, a butterfly to stop. I just get very annoyed with this kind of play. You put a butterfly to cut off the route of a survivor, and then the survivor's like, are you gonna dash in here? So, and I just close it. So this play is really annoying to deal with. So yeah, already a good start. First hit.
Yeah, and we did see that detail kiting from Dolisu, right? I mean, he ate the hit, that ate the butterfly, but missing that swing unfortunately by Yue. And now Dolisu, was she able to get out of this area? I don't think so, but flywheel is available.
Oh my god, this is not good. Wow, Dolisu, wow. I think Yue just missed his chance to... Okay, I'm sorry. But Dolisu still did really good. His bot is out. He forced Yue to use Blink. And Cyphers are pretty healthy, Jojo.
Yeah, I mean, this is the mechanic we're talking about, right? So considering that Kai and your bot is out, you can be caught as the 5th survivor in fact. I mean, things are looking very good on the side of Japanese survivor side, and they might... I mean, this is looking towards a tie situation already, but now Nian coming for this first rescue. He can't be denied of this.
Did he just try to bump
I think so.
Let's try to be cute. Yeah, Nian is pretty cute. Even the name is cute. But Dolisu is gonna come in. Oh, he's gonna skill check that. So Dolisu is gonna live to fight a little bit longer. And the flywheel is well for Chocho.
Yeah, and Dolisu...
He doesn't plan to die here.
He doesn't want to, but Dolisu is still able to kite out regardless. Yue gets the hit through the pallet, and now Himitu, the Antiquarian, will be here for that support. And mind you guys, there is a psychologist, so Antiquarian, even if she gets a free hit, she can be healed by the cycle. And yeah, making his rounds.
Yeah, I mean, there's not even a 5th Cypher yet, Chocho, so I'm not sure if they should commit towards Dolisu like this, because he's not using, like, yes, it's good that he's kiting longer than expected, but typically what you want is, you want to make sure that your bot is helping to decode, because right now decoding is not happening, Chocho. Look at the Cyphers stopped, a nice beautiful strike here, but 2 survivors are here. What happens to the last Cypher?
All of them are here, in fact. Only the bot is decoding, so very interesting choice coming from the side of Japan division, but Soba, is it gonna be a safe rescue if not a terror shot by Yue? Very safe rescue, but Dolisu does not have anything to work with.
Oh my god, yeah, Dolisu's gonna go down for the final time, unless if he can do some magic and just disappears. But now Yue is hot on pursuit, he knows where Dolisu's trying to fall. Dolisu's trying to fall far away from his Cypher, I don't know. Yeah, but Hamitsu is actually kind of near, but the chair is even nearer, even closer, so he doesn't really care. It's just
he's gonna cut it off.
Wait, is he?
I hope so, but it seems like Hamitsu is not gonna commit to this at all.
He can, right?
He could have, but Hamitsu, very interesting play coming from him, but that free hit just to force that Cypher. Would it be worth it though? Yue is gonna teleport towards Soba, who is the psychologist, still has his stress. That hit registers successfully, so...
I mean, I don't know, Joshua, I'm kind of confused. Like, he was in position, he had a fresh supply of bamboo sticks to use, and not to mention, if he does something there, he would have been... Mechanic would have been able to struggle out.
Yes. So, interesting decision coming from the side of Japan division. Things are looking not too great, and communication seems like there is a bit of miscommunication happening as well. So Soba trying to kite this out for his dear life, and the 6th Cypher is being...
Soba? Oh, yeah, I mean, Soba's down. Everyone's half health. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Well, so far, Nyan is using the bot to heal himself, so the game plan is probably to just rescue once. But if Yue decides to move far away, do some sort of far camping, I don't think he's gonna even be able to heal himself up at this point. Look at how aggressive Yue is.
The bot wasn't enough to heal Nian up, so he will be half health throughout. He needs to make like a crazy mad dash with his ball, which means he's gonna use up a majority of his football to get for this rescue before that Cypher is popped. Now Nian, with that 3 best friends above his head, will be coming strong, confident. Confident strides coming towards the chair, and now Nian, can he make it though?
I don't know. He needs to use his football, that's for sure. He needs to use his football. Oh, nice. Okay, nice. Oh, beautiful stun coming in. Yan, not just stopping there. Yeah, that's the perfect result for Japan team. Nyan's gonna go down. Cypher's gonna be popped. Late game is gonna be up. Nyan's like, focus on decoding. That's literally me when the Cypher is popped. So Nyan has to do this kite. The dungeon is actually really close, so Nyan needs to be able to kite long enough. Nah, not possible.
Yeah, so we'll be down here, unfortunately. Soba, the psychologist, is actually behind double story. So will Yue be able to recognize the fact that Soba is actually not going for the first stop, but instead behind double story? It seems like he might have had a slight view across the map with that shadow. Yue. Oh, didn't recognize it.
Yeah, he has the Nidus here, so he's probably like, oh, probably someone's here. But oh my god, is he gonna
The bot is a big
rescue?
brain gameplay we're seeing here, huh?
Yeah. You think Soba's gonna come back? No, he shouldn't risk it! Yeah, it's too close! Yeah, has this instinct
Please don't do this, Soba!
If he goes to the first stop, he's gonna... Oh my god.
Goodness, he actually finds Soba!
You're not Explorer! You're not Explorer! And Hametu left the gate straight away. He's like, yeah, I'm out. Chill, peace out. And he's gone. Soba manifesting. Soba, you're wearing a skin that reveals you too much. You're too shiny not to be spotted. Look at you bouncing
happy
off.
Man, happy boy, and
happy feet.
yeah, I mean, a huge outplay there, right? I mean, that's the Hunter game sense we're talking about. He didn't technically see the bot giving the tinnitus, but he manages to find the psychologist that's hiding at just that area of that first stop. So very strong playing coming from Yue right from the get-go in BO3 first half. And Japan's map selection with this 3-kill, how can Elf even come back in the second half?
I'm not really sure, but we gotta believe because all the Japanese fans are definitely trusting in Elf, and Elf, he's not Mr. Confidence, he's Mr. Universe. So I trust in him. He's my fan. He's my fan. I'm his fan. Sorry. I'm his fan.
Are you okay now?
I don't know. I need some Hong Tai. But honestly, I feel like if he can get a draw here, it will still be okay, I guess. But he's gonna suffer when it comes to the next round. But coming back to the match data itself, you can see that everyone kited respectively, honestly. But the downside is Chocho. They supported too much at one point. And when the time comes where Dolisu actually needed support from Hame2, that didn't happen. Because mind you had brought Dolisu all the way to the other side, and he could have struggled free anytime. Hamitsu did not even bother to stay close to like give some threat, like risk. So I feel like it was kind of wasted opportunity. Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication probably, or but yeah,
a lot of things happening, right? I mean, in the second chair of the mechanic, it was if you guys noticed, right, Forward actually did I don't know what he was doing. Basically, he finished rescuing. Hame2 the Antiquarian came for the support harassment, but then the Forward was like running back and forth after the rescue around the map, not decoding at all, So it really begs the question, like, what is going on between the Japanese survivors? Firstly, no one was decoding at some point in time except for the mechanic's doll, and the harassment didn't come true. Like, it's not very aggressive from the Japanese survivors, and they need to be aggressive when it comes to situations like this, a geisha.
Exactly.
So
I'm not the Forward only had 70% of decoding progress. 70%. Yeah, but you know what? Let's put a pin on that, because the hope of the land of the rising sun, Gandalf the Great, call him what you may, Alf the Great, Gandalf the Great, Alfredo. I mean, he's the man. He's the man that Japan needs to rely on at this point of time to hopefully bring them back from the brink of losing this round.
Yeah.
He knows that. He knows that.
Yeah.
He's the only hope.
So fingers crossed, everything works out well, and whether that geisha can be picked here onto Elf, we have to see what Chinese mainland bans out first. This is looking really, really tough, and the pressure onto Elf is definitely present, very prominent in fact. And if anything, he needs to get a 4-kill in this second half to win a round. If not, if he ties things out, Japan division has to win BO4 and BO5 to actually come back. BO2 was 8-1 lead, so
yeah, they kind of have to win this with round wins, but I mean, I don't know. I think they should probably try and at least draw this game. Hopefully in the next round. BO4, BO5, I can make a difference.
BO4, BO5. I hope it makes
draw
a
this
difference.
game and then win it with 2 games back to back. Because too high. Like when Xiaoma was on, the point differences that he brought in was too high.
I think Japan survivors are still trying to adjust, I feel, because since BO1 all the way to BO3, they have been consistently swapping members in and out of the lineup. So I guess they're trying to find their best possible survivor team that they are kind of aiming for. But it seems like the first match itself, in BO1, where they got the only tie, which was their best result in today's matches, that is the best. And they keep swapping and swapping, and they are unable to really find the balance of good decoding, good support, and good kiting. So you have to let Japanese survivors adjust when it comes to BO4. But now, looking at Elf, 4K or if not a 3K to balance things out. So
yeah, Alf is the hope. He knows that. I mean, Heavy is the shoulder of the person
who bears the crown.
Yeah, who bears the crown. This great responsibility. Like what you said, nothing less than a 3K. Otherwise, Chinese mainland division is going to take this round, and it's gonna hurt Japan even more because now China is gonna be up two rounds if they win this BO3, right? So Alf needs to stop whatever that they're planning. But then again, Chocho is easier said than done because I'm pretty sure they are really prepared to face Alf, and honestly, they just need to get a draw. And there's a lot of characters that the Chinese mainland team can use to get a draw, like Quan and Balma, right? And Balma is already a very good draw character. So, man, this is hard. This is hard.
Really, really, really hard. And the Chinese mainland players. And you know, I was actually thinking about it. We saw very risky and messy plays coming in BO2 Ever Slipping Town, but I was thinking whether they are actually used to that. That's why they were able to get the 3 escape. I mean, we saw how aggressive Shama was with that crazy messy play that he had with that breaking wheel. I think the Chinese mainland seems like they are actually used to this kind of thing. So even in messy, crazy situations, they are able to come back, you know, and get that 3 escape they need. And I think that's the pros of all these Chinese mainland players that we're seeing here. And of course, all these 4 players, especially Juan as well as AK, they are very strong hard carries in the team. So hopefully it shows up here coming into BO3 second half. And good luck to Elf, of course.
Yeah, good luck to Elf, of course. And of course, shoutouts to everyone in the chat as well. Jade Pierre, I know that's you, Noel, Hanako as well, Kia, Sale, welcome back to you. Kino saying that I just really noticed Japan over supporting is a mess and it always bites them at the end. Yeah, that's very true, which is why when Chinese division in Ever Slipping Town, remember the triple flywheel and no tight turner? It was technically the over supporting was supposed to they were not supposed to win that game, right? But they always manage, it looks messy, but they always manage to pull back. So I guess between these two teams, Chinese division seems to have an idea of how to over-support and still come back in the game. So Japan probably might not want to try that same strategy as of yet. But enough about the Japanese survivors. Alf is going to pick up the helm now. China going to pick up Mercenary, very stable rescuer, very good in this map as well. And a painter. So what do you think about Edgar being in this game, Chocho?
I mean, the moment I saw Painter, it reminded me of today's first match when Vietnam Division Survivors actually brought out the Painter in Arms Factory. So, I mean, it wasn't really effective in that round itself, but I mean, Chinese mainland, they might be able to play around with the Painter and maybe show us some unique plays that we as audiences can learn from. So, looking at our Survivor side, right, there is actually 0 harassing even. Like, there is no prospector, there is no antiquarian, no forward, no nothing. You only got a painter and entomologist beast for support. So I am thinking that Chinese mainland, they don't want to come for any support, they don't want to come for any harassment, they just want to focus on decoding, get out of this map and get that win in this round half. So Elf with a Bonbon, how is he gonna win with that?
I don't know. He's probably gonna tiptoe his way into winning. I know Bonbon does have short legs, but we gotta believe though. Like Alf, he's used Bonbon a lot of times. That's the reason he must have to choose Bonbon on this map. We've seen 4K Bonbon on Lakeside Village. So Alf is probably looking to replicate that result in this map. But here comes the difficult part, Jojo. Chinese division players, they don't need to force a rescue. Like if you chair, yes, you finally got one person, fine. I'm not even gonna rescue. We don't have to rescue, we don't have to force. Give you Tinnitus, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna walk away? Right? If the mercenary gives Tinnitus there, but he doesn't want to rescue, what are you gonna do? You're gonna have to wait with the mercenary giving Tinnitus throughout the entire duration of the time while you're camping. So I feel like the only way Alf can win is if Chinese division is confident enough. Like, yeah, we can still rescue and win. That kind of situation.
Yeah. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we do see the small locations as well. So it should be the entomologist being chased here, and luckily for Juan, I mean there is this elevation, right, that she can make use of the bees to stop Elf from pursuing her so quickly. And now we might be seeing the Saunas really soon, and whether they're geared up for this bomb, we should be seeing a lot of 3-9s, but no, a triple flywheel. Two of them have actually 9-12 build now, so they really just are gearing up for that for that kiting game that Elf is heading straight on for when it starts.
Yeah, kiting all the way, but Alf is pretty much prepared for it too. Like you can see, 6-9 teleport, so he's not even gonna rely on Blink at all. But here you have it, Alf making his grand appearance in this best of 3. Heading into the game, bringing the commentaries is me, Nelomelo, and Chocho, and Juan is gonna be the first target.
It seems so. He's gonna make use of the bees to block out Elf, get some time away, as well as Juan able to collect it back and use it for speed boost to get out of here. But Elf, the over rotation, Juan.
My God, he actually got to the same. He closed the distance based on his moonwalk, Chocho. He's closing in on Juan now. Wow.
So we're seeing Elf, playing it out as best as he could. Now Juan registering that first hit. I wonder whether the second stop has been clicked on and whether Juan is able to even get on. It seems like it might be slightly difficult. Flywheel does happen and Juan just gonna hit out of there.
Yeah, but then again, this brings me the question: did they turn off the traffic light? No, they didn't. Yeah. Juan's gonna have to make do. I don't think he can take it much longer, but so far not a really fast down, still okay. Juan, oh my God, yeah, Juan's gonna finally go down. Alf finally getting his first victim. The Chocho ciphers are still going very healthily. That's actually a 2.5 ciphers kite in progress.
I mean, we're talking about Elf, right? I mean, ciphers are looking extremely healthy, but Elf, I mean, is a very strong bomb player. Juan is a very strong Ento player, but we have to know that Entomologist is a direct counter. Sorry, Bomb is a direct counter towards Entomologist, which resulted in a pretty fast down for the side of Chinese mainland. But now AK forced to do the 4th cipher instead of his original cipher because of getting interrupted hard. Do you think he's gonna come for this rescue now?
I think he should. Otherwise, he's just gonna keep disrupting AK cipher, right? But honestly, I think just giving the Nidus is enough. Or just standing there and let the hunter see, oh, Mercenary's here. I definitely cannot leave anymore. So this is the situation where Mercenary doesn't have to hide. He just has to show his face and give him the threat. Like, oh, I'm here. Are you gonna go? AK is gonna go back to his cipher. Like, yeah, just do it. He's not gonna go for you, right? So, oh my God, this is mind game at its best. And Alf, he has a decision to make. Heart is too far away. But he has elbow pad, so he has to consider the elbow pad play. But nah, the time is almost up. One's gonna die. And as you can see, even the teleport's not being utilized as much.
Yeah.
No one's
and we're seeing
anymore.
Elf, right? It seems like he's supposed to be the scary one since he's a hunter, but it was actually Hart that was just standing there menacingly, forcing Elf to just stay in front of the chair instead of going to commit to AK. And now Barmid nowhere in sight, and Hart is the only player that is in this half of the map.
Yeah, but Alf is already off to a great start. Despite the cipher progress that we can see on our left side of the screen, Alf has already gotten 1 player out, so that's already amazing enough. Hart is gonna be in sight of Alf. 3 elbow pads. I don't think you're gonna catch up anytime soon. Hart's gonna kite pretty long, so it's definitely up to Barmaid and the painter to decode while all of that is happening. Hart is still pretty healthy, but I think he's just forcing the resources out. And he's gonna teleport when it goes, and there he goes. Gonna teleport straight to Hua, trying to bomb him down while avoiding face contact. Doesn't want to get that painting going up, right? But I guess he has no choice. Oh, the flywheel! Oh my God!
Yeah, the pellet stun now, and yeah, Hua, we haven't really seen him successfully kite out for the first 2 rounds, but now in BO3, will it be a different story now? Hua, with this painter, does have a painting to use now, forcing Elf to look at it.
Yeah, I mean, this looks really dangerous for Alf because they know he does not have play. They know he doesn't have excitement for the paintings. So Hua, he's very, very safe. He's working on his second painting now, and only the last cipher is remaining, Jojo! Oh?
I guess,
going here?
I guess the saving grace here is that Painter does not have 3, so if Elvis manages to down the Painter very early on, he can commit to someone that is nearby, and Elf didn't hear the barmaid opening the chest, I believe, so Hua will be the continuous person being chased. So Elf, unable to get that down soon at all.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get it down soon. Like the last cipher is being worked on, and then another painting is coming in. He's gonna watch the painting for a little bit, even though he doesn't really appreciate art that much, because he's trying to chase down the survivors. Hua has nothing to work with, but it's totally fine because cipher is already at 75%, and even if Hua goes down, he still has well, cipher's about to be popped. He can still buy enough time for survivors to open up the gate and run. We gotta be really careful though, Chocho, because he still has a teleport available.
Oh, and now, you know, the moment you were just finished talking, they immediately pop the cipher because they just need a 1 escape or if not a tie now.
Wow.
Teleport is effective. One of the gate is being pushed really, really, really strongly, and now AK, will he be teleported on?
Alf needs to teleport now, right? But the thing is, Heart is ready. Heart is ready. He still has 2 elbow pads. He's not worried, and the dungeon is nearby. So the thing is, the pop was necessary because Hua, number 1, Hua is in the basement, right? And number 2, he doesn't have borrowed time, so it doesn't matter even if they popped it after he went down. So they definitely cannot do that rebound kind of rescue. So AK has already opened up the gate, and Alf, he needs to. I don't know what he can do in this kind of situation. Heart is around. He can wait until Hua expires, and then he runs towards the basement. And even AK as well. AK has to stay at the gate. He cannot run out because the moment he runs out, Alf is gonna teleport. Teleport, chase, teleport.
I mean, Heart, I mean, he's in a very tough spot, right? I mean, he can't get to dungeon, he can't get to gate as well. So right now, Elf is just making full use of the fact that he knows where Heart is, and possibly trying to bomb him to get that hit afterwards with the detention hit, but Heart can just wait it out right now.
Yeah, this is the worst position for Alf because you remember this kind of position? You can only try and bomb from the other side, because if you try to go to the other side, where Heart is, he's just gonna pad all the way towards the dungeon. So Alf is pretty much has his hands tied here. Detention is gonna be out in 20 seconds. Heart is just gonna waste his time. He's just gonna be inside, but he's not gonna be near enough at all. Oh wait.
Oh,
is he gonna risk it?
A bit of that play that we're seeing here. Like Elf is like, okay, if you're gonna go, they're just testing waters at this point in time. Whoever makes the first move, it seems like Heart will be the person with that first move because detention is out now. And time bomb missed. Heart. Will he be able to get out though?
Dungeon is really close. Oh, that one play! And there you have it, Heart! Tanking it until the very last moment. Until detention's over, and Alf, nothing he could do in that situation. His hands were tied. Chinese team is gonna get a draw, and they're gonna take round number 3, Chocho.
That's right. I mean, the Chinese mainland, they definitely play their cards, right? They banned out the Night Watch, they banned out Geisha, which has very strong killing potential. Kill pressure as well coming from Elf, and now putting him on a Bonbon, which is a very tieable hunter. It worked out perfectly for the side of Chinese mainland survivors, and we gotta give our kudos to Hua as well with their Huajia painter. Amazing usage of those 2 paintings, right? Both effectively help him kite out of very tight situations, I would say.
Yeah, tight situation indeed. They just play it really well, and this is the problem. They don't even need Embalmer, if you notice, right? Because they just know what to do. Like here, they don't need to force the action. They just play a lot of mind games with Alf. Like, okay, I'm here. You can see for yourself. Mercenary was out in the open. Like, okay, I'm here. I'm definitely here. You don't have to guess where I am. I'm here. Are you gonna leave this area? Because if you do, I'm gonna pad in rescue. If you don't, I'm still gonna pad away. Right? So he's keeping Alf there, and with Bonbon, if you don't get action, you can't do much. Because Bonbon relies on action. relies so much on action. You don't give the Hunter action, nothing you can do. It's gonna be a draw at best. And unfortunately for Alf, a draw is what Chinese division wants.
So a huge point differential that we're seeing here. Just by big rounds itself, Chinese mainland division actually won by 2 rounds. So right now it's a 2-0 lead, which means that Japan division must win BO4 in their opponent's map selection now. So it's like
this is kind of hard.
So difficult.
Yeah, because round 1 is already, as you can see at the bottom, ladies and gentlemen, it's already a draw, so it's irrelevant, right? So round 2, it's a win for China. Round 3, a win for China division as well. Round 4 and round 5, not only does Japan need to win, they need to win with, like what you said, huge point differences. So I'm not really sure if they can cover the gap left by Xiaoma and his survivor in the second game. But more of that after this short break, ladies and gentlemen.
10、9、8、7、6、5、4、3、
ちょっと伸びる。
2、1。
これ2人で断面着してほしい。で、どっちかが端上げて断面着しながら2人でいてオフェンスもいって。
風のこのポジでいいよ。
ナイス、うまっ。
あ
っつこれ。
8かな。
いやバレてるなこれ。い
やしゃあないこれもう。
Back with more support coming from you guys. Hashtag IVS supporting Elf. Come on, looking forward to an even better performance from you at Elfreya _ So amazing stuff coming through from the side of the Chinese mainland, but now Japan, they need to come back. They must come back, if not they will be out of this game. And out of their champion trophy that is right in front of them. So now, what can we say about Japanese? And you know what? I was actually looking at the chat. A lot of them are actually mentioning Malaysia division.
Yeah.
So what is the reason for that?
I mean, if you guys were here for the first day of the finals, well, it's they were neck and neck with Chinese division, right? So that's one of the reasons why the chat has mentioned it up. But you know what? More of that later on, because right now another screenshot, SNS, fan art, call it if you may. Hashtag IVS supporting. This is the era of Joker. Exciting. /flash /2023 IVS. I think it's a direct translation, but as you can see, they are fans of Joker, and we are fans of Joker. Chouai, Xiaoma, and Yue. Yeah, come on, give us some clown action.
I mean, they will if they get the chance to, and if there is this point differential that they can just play anything they want. But I mean, like I mentioned, this is the time, right? I mean, this point differential that they're having, if they want to play clown, they can. But will they risk it? That's the question that they have to think about. And now, really excited to see how this BO4 is gonna be like. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth, and Chinese mainland division with this map selection in BO4. Things are looking favored to the side of Chinese mainland, of course.
Yeah, I mean, as much as we would love to see clown, one small mistake is going to be the downfall, right? I mean, it's not that huge of a lead. If you think about it, comebacks can still happen. And if Chinese division decides to give Japan that opening that they need, let's hope it doesn't come back to bite their back. But I feel like Chinese division would not do something like that anymore, because I feel like just bringing it back from the previous games, you mentioned that, oh, they were talking about Malaysia, right? Malaysia gave China a run for their money, draws all the way until best of 3. And they only won by just 1 extra K, because I remember Shizu got Terror Shock and Yue got the 3K, right? Was it?
Yeah, If anything, that match could have been a BO3 overtime, and there was a chance that Malaysia could have beaten Chinese mainland. That match was so close, but in this match itself against Japan division, it's a lot more obvious who is the one that is kind of on top in this game. So really comes to beg the question whether Malaysia might have a chance when it came to competing against Japan division. So
yeah, I think everything definitely has a chance, Malaysia included as well. It's just that they've woken up the beast in Chinese division, and I think from there on, I think they're like, yeah, we should take this seriously. We're not gonna be laid back, and unfortunately, Vietnam is the one to suffer consequently, and now even Japan is sharing in on the agony because Chinese mainland, they're not messing around anymore.
Yeah.
they're not messing around anymore. So yeah, you did mention that like Wei Xiaoma was on a roll. His lethality rate is super high. He's more likely to get a 4K, but they changed it in with Yue, and people are like, why change at this time like this? But he still got a 3K, so you gotta wonder, is it because Chinese division is super strong at this moment, even when Yue came in and they still managed to get this 3K? Or is it because Japan is finally feeling the nerves? The Japan team is feeling the nerves and they couldn't really recover from it. So yeah, maybe it's a thought to ponder upon, and maybe something that the chat might want to, give your feedback or your opinions as well. Too strong, or just Japan being too nervous at this point?
It could be the nerves, or if not, the stamina to actually go through from a BO1 to BO5. I mean, that could have been the reason. But now, looking at our win conditions, the only win condition that Chinese mainland should be focusing on should be to get 4 kill.
4 kill. Yue has to get 4 kill.
Yes.
He got a 3K previously because of the over supporting, and because the bling bling psychologist got found out. There was a 3K, but we'll just have to see. 4K is quite a tall order. It is Japan survivors that we're talking about, right? So 4K, I will give Japan the benefit of the doubt because they have Dolisu, they have Soba, they have all these amazing players still playing on their roster. I would say it's not gonna end here. It's not gonna end here for Japan. They're gonna make something happen.
Yeah, definitely not the end, right? Okay, let's just talk about Xiaoma himself, right? Initially, when he first debuted and was on the stage, he wasn't really the best hunter, right? He was still growing as a individual, trying to be a hunter main. But I mean, years have passed from there, and he's now possibly one of the strongest hunters alongside with Dongxuan in Chinese mainland. So it really comes to show the growth, the potential of these players. It is unlimited, and only time can tell whether these players can outperform themselves in terms of time. So let's see how is it gonna be, and Spec 3 will be the map coming into BO4 on the side of Chinese mainland picking it. So I don't know.
Stop, Chocho, you're making us feel old.
What do you mean? I was watching
you said that these hunters
too.
are so... Because these hunters are so...
they're young too, man, right? I think.
Yeah, well, I'm not as young as them, so...
It doesn't matter. Age is just a number.
Wow. Okay, words of wisdom from Chocho. Age is just a number. True love can find itself in any age and form. So, guys, please do remember to hydrate. I know that we always get reminder, but this time it's our turn to remind you to hydrate as well, as we are going to head into best of 4. And as you've seen on the screen previously, it's all or nothing. If Yue can get a 4K, that's it. Chinese division is going to be crowned as the IVS Asian Cup, the first format, right? I would even call it the Olympics of IDV, right? They're going to be crowned the first champions, right?
That's right. I mean, IVS itself is like a mini version, not exact replicate, but a mini version of our global COA, right? So it's really like a testing ground to see, okay, this is the kind of playstyle I should be expecting from all these regions. And very surprisingly enough, I think a majority of us watching this is surprised at as well, is that SEA it seems like there might be certain potential when it comes to global stages. So I think that's something all of us are looking forward to, and whether they can grow from here onwards all the way to COE 7.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely love to see them grow and go to further heights. But here's an interesting thing before the band pick starts, Chocho. Who would you compare? Like, if you want to compare, like, okay, Southeast Asia and China, right, or Japan. For example, I would say that Kuga is like Alex. Kuga from C is like Alex from China. I mean, what about, like, what do you think? Like, because now they're playing on the highest level and they're already gaining attention from the Chinese community, right, and Japan community. So, like, if you talk about Miao Pai, like, because now they're talking about Malaysia in the chat, so who do you think Miao Pai would represent in China or Japan? Who do you think his playstyle is very close to? Xiaoma?
No.
Yue?
No.
YMM? Young Moran?
Hard to say.
Why don't you help us?
I think Annie. Annie?
Huh? Really? Annie?
Yeah, it's
Annie?
giving. Yeah,
the
because.
Terrashock Nayat?
Yes. Because I think when I try to compare, I look at the consistency of the hunters, and Miao Pai. We were talking about how he wasn't really consistent, but like that day itself, he showed a completely different side, a different facet of that what we're usually used to seeing. So, Miao Pai with the surprise factor, I think it kind of replicates Annie. So that's why I think it should be Annie.
Nice. Okay, so there you have it. Chocho mentioning might be the Annie, right? Miao Pai might be the Annie of China, closely resembling each other. But right now in the band picks, you can see something I see, Chocho. The clown is available.
Girl.
But they're hard countering it though, Chocho. Like, look at the forward, the entomologist, and prospector. Super hard counter. And the map itself is a counter to Joker, so.
I mean, at this point, right? I mean, we could be seeing an N again, possibly, right? I mean, but then it's gonna be tough because of the entomologist and prospector coming. So maybe a Nayad?
Yeah, a Nayad can work too. A Nayad can work too.
Either Nayad or Clown. I'm betting my money on this.
I want to see a clown. But
I ain't betting my hair though.
You're not betting your hair. Yeah, your hair is too long and luscious to bet, right? Yeah, so don't do that. Yeah, but honestly, this lineup is like, yeah, we're leaving the clown open for you, but we're not gonna make your life easy. Arms Factory is already a really bad place for clown simply because of the various walls and pallets. But yeah, it seems like US not gonna do clown. He's gonna do the disciple. So, I mean, even disciple gets countered sort of by this lineup. Even the prospector, especially.
I think one thing we're gonna look at is that the chasing ability of N might not be so strong. The camping is, but with the addition of Embalmer in the survivor side, it might defeat the purpose of having a very strong camper like N being picked into the mix. But now looking at our spawn locations, Survivor is still trying to decide on which spawn they are most comfortable in. Dolisu will be the one spawning at front gate, whereas the other two will be at each side of the map. Yeah, he's gonna go for that back gate. Any potential first chase here?
No, I was saying like, yeah, come on, make it the crossbar. But no, he's like, nah, I don't believe in that. So he's gonna, I don't know. Is he picking a fight with Hametu? He's spawning next to Hametu. It's a counter to his the cats latching on. So I'm not sure. But then again, Prospector is kinda not at his strongest during the early games because of not full stacks of.
Yeah. The stacks, right? It really matters when it comes to the later rounds. But now early into the match might be the potential first chase here. Will he be able to overcome all odds when it comes to facing against US? And we have to wait and see. And hopefully, fingers crossed, everything does work out for Japan division. Reminders to everyone that they cannot get 4 eliminated here. The moment they do, it's GG's for Japan, and congratulations to Chinese mainland for getting that championship now. They're all very close to that finishing line. Now looking at our personas wise, excitement on the side of Yue, and 912 built on the Embalmer, and 9 built on Hamatu as well as the Lisu. So we'll be heading into BO4, first half of this match at Arms Factory between both teams.
Yeah, exactly. And bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and our very own Chocho. The cat making the first leap. The cat lady is making the first leap, closing in the distance, and Hametu is in sight, but far from mine. Yue, I don't think he wants to chase Hametu yet. Hametu is already placing himself in a very, very comfortable position. So Yue's gonna decide to go towards the middle, but everyone is gone. Everyone has left the area. Only the coffin remains, reminding Yue that there's an Embalmer in the game.
Yeah, Yue is like this contagious disease, right? They're like, oh, I'm gonna run away. I don't want to stay around this area. But Nian will be catching on to that cat, but Yue does not want to commit to the person at the factory. And now Soba, with this turn has popped off, seems like Yue is going in the right direction.
Exactly, like right direction. And Soba does want to get that first chase, right? You can already see he brought 912. So he's ready. Like all Embalmer mains, they don't really need borrowed time, but well, he's already gotten that first hit. The coffin's pretty far away. So I think Japan, they're still wondering what trade might he bring. The B's already in for the support. Yeah, it's gonna slow down Yue a little bit more. The cat's gonna be released. Wait, what?
Amazing support coming from Dolisu. He managed to push the Hunter away for that huge distance, and now Soba is still inside, but I mean, this isn't established. Now, Embalmer has this flywheel to potentially kite this out, and the coffin too. So things are looking great for the side of Japan.
Yeah, but while all of that is happening though, Shoujo, Cypher's not the fastest, but it does allow Soba to kite a bit longer and further away from the coffin. But Soba might go down pretty soon, and that's gonna do it. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't use flywheel at that moment, right? Flywheel, leap through the window.
Oh, but something we have to look at though, because Hunter, Yue is gonna chair him at the center. Trump card is available now, so is he gonna swap to teleport just to go towards the coffin, or he's just gonna walk there?
I think he just walked there. And no way he's gonna use that coffin now, right? Yeah, I think it's just. I think Japan right now, their game plan is to just not get 4K. So hence with this lineup in the first place. So now you can see Nian on the forward is very close by. Again, here comes like 2 players coming in for the support. Oh, let's just hope they don't repeat what happened in Moonlit River Park. Yeah.
The over supporting, right? And now the hit registers successfully onto forward. The stun, but the excitement coming through. And something we noticed is that Soba is actually running towards the factory where his coffin is very near to. But now Hametu unable to get that free hit successfully. Oh my goodness, that was so close.
I'm surprised he didn't go and chase after the Embalmer, right? Now he's gonna embalm the forward, I feel. Is he gonna make it in time?
I hope so.
No, he's not gonna make it in time. I know. This is the level. He's dropping down in time. Nice. So Nian's gonna be able to chair forward, and quite honestly though, Hametu, he's super. At least he didn't get hit, right? At that moment, he propelled the Hunter, but he only has 1 magnet to work with. And look at that jump by Yue. Oh my god, if he gets hit here, Hametu! Oh my god, he's gonna get stunned here.
Oh, but getting that hit registered though. But Cypher's wise, they still need 1 full Cypher, and switching for the 3rd time, Hametu will be seeing the chair. And Entomologist is the only person that can come for this rescue. So, what should be Yue's focus point now, Mel?
Yue should just focus on what he does best. Just try and get at least a drop, rely on the survivors to make mistakes, and probably get a 3K from there. Like as you mentioned, Chocho, 1 whole new Cypher. And Prospector, everyone's injured except Dolisu. Soba is near. I'm not sure if he should be in. I'm not sure if he should actually. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he's gonna get hit here. Maybe force him to use exit path.
Not sure, but Yue will be cheering him for the 2nd time. He should be using the coffin now, but the coffin is so near. But teleport happens, and man is alive. Nian.
Yeah, he's gonna go for Nian now. He's like, Yue is going super aggressive at this moment. He's like going for the, yeah, I'm just gonna go everything. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna hit, but slightly off. But beautiful jump, and the Beast gonna come and support Nian. Nian is still safe at the moment. Wow, everyone is still up and alive. The last Cypher is being stalled, but I feel like this is a game of like whose tenacity is longer. Like, Yue cannot lose his cool. He absolutely cannot allow Japan to recover from this momentum that China has now.
Right, and I'm super excited to see how this is gonna play out, because right now things are looking slightly favorable for the Japanese side, with the last Cypher being at 50%, and Hamitu, even if he downs, it will be his second time seeing the chair only. So,
oh my god, and you can see why Prospector is a super good counter against Anne now, but Dolisu has to be really careful. He's playing near where the Lion Feast. And Hamitu has no more magnets, one more magnet to work with, but Hamitu, he's gonna save that one, but now Cyphers are finally progressing, Jojo. 80% on the last Cypher by forward.
that's right, and Prospector still has one more magnet to use, and surprise, Dolisu now has a ball from opening the chest, so this is great for that end game when it comes to him possibly kiting and now Hamitu.
What did he just do? Okay, alright, he just doesn't want... Oh, yeah! Oh, Japan might be able to turn this back around now because it's not gonna look like a 4K for sure. And the question is now, will they be able to get more than just a 3 escape? So now Yue has nothing to work with. He needs to get Hamitu down pretty soon, then teleport away. But I'm not sure if that's gonna happen because Hamitu
dodging that one hit, but the hit registers still. So right now, will he teleport though? It seems like he will. Teleport. The gate is open. Can he hit any of the survivors? Cat will be ready in 3 seconds. Nian cannot give this free hit. And but regardless, he has Coffin now.
Yeah, he has Coffin. That's really bad. Hamitu can easily just stand up again. They're already opening, going to rescue. Who's that? The Prospector. They're trying to heal up the Prospector. Yeah, I'm just seeing the far end. I'm just looking at the silhouette, right? So Yue has already expanded his teleport. 4 is already gonna be up. Yeah. Oh my god. Will Japan actually be able to turn this around with a 3 or maybe even 4 escape?
Yeah, I mean they need to play this right? 3 of them with last chair now, and Hamitu missing that magnet that his stacks is not easily gained. And now Soba playing with fire here.
He says one more!
Will they be able to get out?
Oh my god, he can!
He misses the cat!
Oh
He will! It's a 4 escape! On the side of Japan division! Never lose hope for the Japanese side, and now they are able to come back with this 4 escape. Now what is going on?
What's going on? Japan making a comeback is going on. Look at them explode. The 4 escape against Yue's disciple. Yue. Oh my goodness. Japan's strategy finally working. And look at that embalmer play, the forward play, rotating, the teamwork, the communication, top par. Oh my god.
It wasn't even an outplay right now. It was just pure missteps coming from the end. So,
exactly. Like the moment he uses teleport and forward was the only one waiting, opening up that gate. Yeah, he has no choice. He has to chase the forward. But the moment he chases forward, brings him down, the coffin activates. What does he have? They are already on the other side of the gate. Right? 2 of them already on the other side. One person's waiting at the factory somewhere there.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of decision making coming from the side of Yue that it's not helping him in the back end. I mean, changing the survivors on the chair 3 times in a row, and then the coffin is right there, but he decides to teleport towards the last Cypher, which was only at 30%. It wasn't even near to being done, and unable to get that down even on forward. So expanding a lot of his things, but nothing really comes out for the better side of Yue. And now with this 4 escape, Japan can potentially come back. And L just needs to get a 1 kill to... Sorry, he needs to... What does he need to do? Get as many kills, basically.
Get as many kills because Japan, they're off to a good start. They got 5-0. It's already negating Xiaoma's 4K in round number 2. right? So, but what happened in round 2 was, it was 8-1. So here, Alf needs to get a 4K, or a 3K at least. And that's gonna solidify the first round win, right? Yeah, I mean, just, oh my god, it's crazy thinking about it, because we were saying like, oh my god, comebacks can happen. Shift of momentum. Aka going out, Alf coming in. That's already like, okay, helping Japan in round best of 3.
Yeah.
Xiaoma going out, Yue coming in, already a shift of momentum. So double negatives happening. Japan coming back. Oh my god, I'm super excited to see what's gonna happen next.
I mean, I was expecting a comeback from Japan, but I didn't expect to come back in such a crazy fashion with a 4 escape coming from the server side. I mean, if you're gonna compare between 4 elimination and 4 escape, 4 escape seemed like something that's difficult, but now
super hard.
Japan division just showing us a completely different side of them, that they are here to play. They're not here to just accept the defeat just with a possible loss. So now, Elf coming through, he needs to focus on getting as many kills as possible, looking at our winning conditions. Now take us through it.
Yeah, the only way, I mean, this is really hard to believe. Despite the 4 escape in the first half, in the second half, if Chinese mainland division, the survivors managed to get a 4 escape too, making it a draw, Japan is still going to be, Chinese division is still going to win. So Alf, no matter what happens, 1K is the minimum requirement. I'm sure he needs to get more than that. He definitely wants to get more than that. Even the draw would be much more significant, right? They have to avoid a 4 escape by Chinese division.
That's right.
It's really hard to imagine Alf allowing for survivors escape. Honestly, might sound biased, but it really is hard to imagine Gandalf allowing for escape. So what needs to happen here is Alf, a draw is still good. 3K would make it even better. A 4K would make it phenomenal. That's gonna be a 10-0, and it's gonna look much. And Chinese division is gonna sweat even more after that.
That's right. So if Elf can possibly get as many kills as possible, a 4K, then it's gonna be a 10-0 win in BO4. So it's very strange, right? This is Chinese mainland's map selection now. We'll be seeing Silver Chief for the first time in our IVS Asian Cup 2023 with him added into the mix. Do you think it's gonna change the matchup?
I think it definitely will. Subutsu very dependable, right? You can see for yourself, the win rate is 100%. He's fresh. That's also another factor to consider. Not fresh off the oven, okay, Jojo? Not fresh off the oven. Yeah, fresh off the aircon room, the fridge, okay? So he's ready to rumble. But of course, Alf only played 1 game last game, which was in best of 3. He's still fresh as well, so to speak. So coming into this game, Alf only has 1 mission. Yes, Hua is out, Subutsu's in, but Alf doesn't really care about that. All he cares about now, at this point of time, ladies and gentlemen, is to get that 3K, 4K would make it sweet. Getting a 10-0, and that will be the start of the Japanese comeback. And as for the Chinese division, they have to make sure that doesn't happen. They have to make sure that doesn't happen. They have to keep the ball rolling, because right now it's very obvious. Yue is affected, so the survivors cannot be affected. Because if both factions are affected, best of 5, I mean, it's gonna be super hard to watch, Jojo.
Yeah. And the chat, I mean, the moment they saw that there was a 4 escape, amazing screams coming from the live chat itself, and everybody's like, never back down, never what. So amazing comeback from Japan, and hopefully Elf can continue this momentum that the survivors have already given him. And I mean just comparing the feels that Elf had from BO3 and BO4, and BO4 is looking a lot more motivated. I mean, just now when he came in, right, from BO3, it was the survivors with that 3 kill. And now, with a 4 escape, he can pop off. He can just pop off however he wants, and hopefully, like we all expect, a possible 4 elimination. Elf, the hope for Japan now. Will he be able to overcome all odds and bring something extremely unexpected to the table?
Unexpected.
Yeah.
Bring the clown.
I mean,
Out the crowd.
That could be possible. So
Nah, I don't think he wants to. Like he's I would say he sort of looks like a perfectionist to me. So even though he got a draw last game, he wasn't really happy as well. Even though he was really dealt with a bad hand, right?
Yeah.
Worst possible start. I feel like he's like the person who comes in and be like, okay, it's fine. There's a mess. I'm here to help you clean it up, right? It feels like he's that kind of person. So here, I don't think he's gonna afford to mess around by playing smiley face. Smiley face. Smiley. Wait, is it smiley face? Wait. The clown is smiley face.
Yeah, the clown is smiley face.
Oh my
so
god, I'm so confused.
It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's
and
fine.
Hong Tai. Yeah.
Okay.
But here, I feel like Chinese division needs to ban his Bonbon, needs to ban his Naiad, needs to ban probably I don't say Night Watch. Yeah, Night Watch Bonbon, okay. Bloody Queen. So he still has Naiad to play with here.
Yeah, so a lot of characters that Elf can still pick, but now it's slightly limited with these 3 bans that Chinese mainland has selected. Well, the only goal that Chinese mainland wants to do is to just end this round here and for now, which is day 4 escape, but looking at how things are, it's going to be slightly difficult. So they need to aim for at least a tie, or if not a 3 escape going against Elf. So, you know what? We've been seeing quite a bit of Embalmer coming through, right? Usually we only see Embalmers coming in big maps, but in Armor's Factory it seems to work perfectly fine from what we see in first half.
Yeah, perfectly. I mean, man, this is... oh my god. I mean, just looking at this lineup itself, right? It feels like they are gearing up to be... Like, Silvertz is definitely gonna play the coordinator, right? Is he gonna swap over? Or is AK gonna persist?
I don't know, man. Juan can actually play quite a bit of character, so it's hard to tell like who can play what. And plus, they can pretty much play everything themselves. I just know that Hart will be on that Wilding.
Yeah.
So...
But Alf banned the Prospector and the Forward. So maybe Clown? I don't know, man. I don't know if I keep saying Clown. Or maybe a Disciple as well.
Maybe a Disciple, so could be a mirror match or maybe a Naiad.
Back to basic, yeah. We're saying Naiad and back to basic, okay. He can drown the entire area, pretty good. So Chinese division, you gotta wonder, Chocho, will they bring Flywheel to counter it here or?
We'll have to see when it gets to the round whether they actually predicted that Elf is gonna pick this Naiad. Now, looking at our spawn locations, very interestingly, we'll be seeing the female dancer right smack at the center to place her boxers to support her teammates when they kite through it. And whether Elf wants to go for this dancer, or if not the coordinator, will be that huge question that we'll be seeing here. But no, it's gonna spawn at the factory area now.
Yeah, factory area. I mean, just to stop the survivors from camping in the factory, right? But it doesn't really matter to Alf because he can just surround the entire area and force the survivors out. But again, I would say the key to a very successful Naiad play is a huge puddle. The bigger your puddle, the bigger the success rate.
Yeah, so the huger it is, the higher success rate that you'll be having when it comes to this round when he's facing against Chinese mainland survivors. And now with the addition of Silver G, is it gonna be their winning condition for that 4 escape? So ladies and gentlemen, we have to wait and see, and right after this we'll be seeing their persona. You know, now we were talking about whether they are geared up for this Naiad, and the moment of truth is here.
Yeah, 2 of them have Flywheel, so that's already a very good counter towards the Naiad. How percent does it take? 98% to Flywheel off the burst damage, right? 98%? 98%. Okay, 98%.
Something to note as well now, there isn't 3 on the coordinator or the Embalmer. Embalmer understandable, but coordinator does not have 3, so...
maybe they're just happy to take a draw?
Maybe.
You think? Yeah, just happy to take a draw. Yeah, and Alf, mind you, no trump card as well. It's gonna be an Insolence, Detention, Blink. Alf, but it's still okay because it's a pretty small map. Silvertz is gonna be noticed almost instantly. Oh wow! The fake pump. Silvertz just decided to go out. He just decided to go out.
Yeah, and now swimming it directly towards Chu will be getting this free hit. Unfortunately, running towards the factory area where nobody is at. Cypherus is looking really slow for that first hit to register, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is, but I'm not really sure with Silvert's decision to just jump out. He's not in any he's not in any danger, right? He's not in any immediate danger at least. Yeah, Alf can surround the entire area, but now he's gonna affect Juan Cypher. Look, he's gonna affect Juan Cypher now. It's gonna be watered down. Subatsu still running far away from his coffin. Maybe that's the game plan, but
it should be, but the blink, it misses now. That's huge. And now Silverchip will be kiting this blinkless elf, Snayet, and Silverchip. It seems like he might not be able to survive.
Oh my god. Oh, he flywheeled it. I'm not sure what he's trying to flywheel. He's probably trying to. He thought that Alf would retract the harpoon, and so he was trying to flywheel it, but now he has no more flywheel to work with. But Subatsu does have the help of the fast music box. He's still kiting really well, so Alf needs to be really careful because 3 ciphers are about to be done, and Subatsu is not even down yet despite the early first hit.
Yeah, so right now this hit should be registering about now.
Wow.
So nobody's here for that support, it seems like, and Shibuju will be seeing that chair right now. AK is just at the side with the coordinator's gun.
Beautiful gun by AK, the savior of Chinese division, and Subatsu, just like that, he still manages to kite longer. Wait, Alf is changing targets. He lost sight of a bomber. A bomber safe. So AK is the next target, presumably. Yes, he is. He's almost drowned, but he does have the flywheel to negate the damage. Alf, yeah, Alf might not expect. Wait, oh my god. Nah, it's not gonna matter anymore. He just got dashed through. He's gonna suffer from that damage. Oh my god, Chocho, AK. I was trying to make AK pay for this.
Yeah, but is it paying though? It seems like it will be in about 3 seconds while coordinator's speed coming through. Unable to flywheel though to get that prolonged kiting time. Now AK will be seeing the chair for the first time. Actually, this is the first ever chair that we see.
He has coffee on Chocho. Yeah, I mean he has Chocho. Maybe that's why he doesn't want to use the flywheel. He's like, it's fine. I have the coffin on me anyway. And just like that, AK is gonna survive. No one's gonna come and rescue. He's just gonna be rebirthed immediately. Yeah, starting from now. But Subatsu is in the vicinity, has to be really careful because he's at half health though. I'm not sure why Subatsu is still in the area. Why? Why is he still in the area?
I don't know. So the 2 of them are injured. It's not like Mbama can do anything, and now coordinator will be seeing this check for the next time, 2nd time in a row, and will be checked at one of the last few ciphers.
Yeah, the game's gonna go down again, and this cipher is gonna be affected too. It's 40%. But it doesn't really matter though, Chocho. I think he's trying to give Alf the wrong impression because the 5th cipher is actually at 70%. So wow, this might be an outplay to outplay the mind games going on because Subatsu, he's like, okay, yeah, maybe Alf will come and check this cipher because maybe he thinks this is the last cipher, but actually there is a secret hidden 5th cipher that's going on somewhere else. So wow, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm overthinking the overthinkingness.
Overthinking the overthinkingness, outplay the outplayness. That's right.
Yeah.
And now making this huge water pool, can Hart successfully rescue Coordinator? And mind you guys, Coordinator does not have 3. That's not a borrowed time. 9-12 build. Will she be able to survive?
She has to. Oh wait, yeah. I think he just has to. They just have to pop it. Yeah. Oh, he could. He did.
But detention and flywheel failed. So
flywheel failed. Yeah, exactly. Alf knows that AK is gonna go down. He doesn't waste time trying to wait until AK actually falls down because he knows he wants to get more than just 1k. So here's the thing though, Alf, is he gonna actually go back? Yeah, if he goes back, if he doesn't go back, he might lose that 1k he can 100% guarantee. And now he even lost AK.
Yeah, so very interesting sequence of events that's happening here. I think.
Oh my god, if he opens that gate, he might be able to
escape.
Oh wait, nah, AK is gonna be spotted out. No way. Oh, Alf!
Ignore him go to the gate. Will he be? I don't think it'll be enough time.
He has to chair.
Is still on cooldown.
Yeah, he has to chair. If he doesn't chair and decides to go for Heart now, worst case scenario, 4 escape and China wins. But now with the 1k, Alf just manages to. Oh my god. Alf 1k. I mean, Japan still technically wins this round, but 6-3. I don't know if it's enough, but maybe baby steps.
I think if we're gonna look at this in the big picture, right? It's a 6-3 lead in favor of Japan, of course. But now, when we come to BO5, I think I think on the side of Japan, they might have to go for more. That's why Elf was being so aggressive after that down onto the coordinator. Yeah, but very understandable, that's why. And we have to look at these stats once again to make sure that we aren't on the wrong track when it comes to point differential and what is the winning condition when it comes to BO5.
Yeah, I mean, second round is already 8-1. Okay, round 3 is a little bit closer. It's actually 5-3.
5-3.
5-3, right? A 3-1 and a 2-2. 5-3. So honestly, Japan, 6-3. Okay, let's just say this points beat round number 3, which means in round number 5 they still need to get like a 8-1. If they can get an 8-1, they're gonna win. But if Chinese division manages to draw out best of 5, Chinese division is going to win. So, man.
Yeah, a lot of things to consider on the side of Japan when it comes to BO5. But now looking at our match data, I think very excellent snipe coming from AK, right? I mean, that was the game changer, I would say.
Yeah,
like, it
super
forced
snipe.
Elf to change targets or even lose the embalmer. So
That's true. That's true. He was just crouching and like come in. Bam. The timing on that though. Bam.
yeah, you're thinking like no harassers. I might not be on a harasser character, but I can snipe you out with my coordinator's flare gun. I mean, that's AK making a statement right there. With this tree escape now favoring Chinese mainland, we'll be moving on to BO5 where Japan will be having their map selection for possibly the last time. And whether they can actually pick the right map to go against Chinese mainland, that's gonna be something we have to consider. Now looking at our stats wise, it's very messy. So many numbers, but
Yeah.
now take us through this.
Yeah, I mean, this is already 6-3. 6-3 in round number 4. So technically, if you want to count all the points together, let me do some quick maths. 8 plus 4, 12, 5, 17, 20. Chinese division has 20 points now. Japan, 4, 5, 8,
If
14.
yeah, if I'm not
Japan
wrong
has
right
14.
now,
Yeah.
if I'm not wrong, they must get a one side either 4 elimination or 4 escape on the side of Japan, and then get a 3 kill or 3 escape for the second
Yeah,
round.
yes, exactly. 8-1. They need to get 8-1. But honestly, Chocho, after what happened in last game, best of 4, second half, Chinese division survivors almost 4 escape. If you notice, if you think about it, it was almost a 4 escape because the dungeon was so close to where AK was. So if Walling actually managed to get out of the gate there, he was actually on the other side of the gate. It would have been a 4 escape and it would have been over, and right.
Yeah. So very interesting things that we're seeing here, but we'll hit on to our highlights first.
興奮かもしれんこれ気没書いてない虫で
俺だわ
あ全体やつ全体
俺負傷しない
ダウンするノーカウンする
するしかないこれ
間に合ったんで
うん釣られたら釣ら
じゃあ
れた
4つね4つね
8コードに8コードに8コード
工場8ね右下
ラグビーボール来ましたでも僕市内なんででかすぎます
あったナイス
死に系
いや死に系うまっ
あつこれ
あ危ね
待って
いや工場か南ゲートどっちか
南ゲート開けて
もう開けた
これ俺スタンさせる
8なんかできるならあと1あり
頼むなんかしてくれ
出れる
呼びが
ナイス
Point blank gunshot.
And now we're back with more support coming from this, and it might be the last match that we'll be seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. Now looking at this, the cooperation of this 4, Inu, Tontoron, Himiko, Sam. We have been very happy and excited since the training, and now the IVS has begun. We are feeling like this is a festival. Good luck to the Japan division. Hashtag IDV IVS supporting at Salmon_TKR. Could be one of the teams that we might not know their Instagram, but this is it. So do follow them. Yeah.
Yeah, do follow them, show your support to them as well. I mean, beautiful art. I just love it when people, you know, artists, they animize. Is that a word? They
We made it
animize.
a word today if it's not a word.
Animize the players. I feel like it's really good. Really good. Personally, for me, I prefer if someone wants to make a fan art of casters. I really love the chibi version. Shout outs to Agnia as well for making us that amazing chibi version cards that we gave out in Thailand. So thank you, Agnia.
Thank you. And now moving on to our second fan of the day. Once again, it's for Japan, supporting the Japan division. Hashtag ITV, IVS supporting. Hashtag Aka Art. So this is definitely Aka. And this person who drew is P_man0705.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful chibi art. Just as we mentioned chibi art, I'm like, oh wow, a nice, really art. So thank you once again at PMan0705, and those of you who wants to share in on the excitement. I mean, there's definitely going to be more events after this. Please do prepare. Like, you know, if you guys are interested, if you guys are passionate about drawing arts, please don't hesitate to share it with us. I mean, if even Ghost Investigations, like on Ghost shared the fan art in he DM'd me. Sorry, I don't want to assume he or she. So Ghost DM'd me the fan art, and it was really lovely. So guys, be confident in your fan art. Do share it with us, and of course, we would love to share it out in the chat. I mean, just looking at my phone. Where's my phone? Yeah, just share it. Instagram. We would love to post it in our stories and tag you. So yeah, guys, please do follow Chocho, who's Chocho, and me as well at Nalo the World. We'll be glad to share everything.
And now looking at our win conditions, right? I mean, back into the match, we do see that 1 escape or 0 escape, it will be resuming all the way to second half, which means that Chinese mainland should be up first.
Yeah, should be. The survivors should be up first, and all they need to do is get a draw. So ALF cannot end in a draw against the Chinese mainland survivors, because a draw and they can't even play the second half anymore. But look at the smiles on Nonino, on ALF. It's like that happiness when they receive their first iPhones. I don't know. They don't look nervous or.
Yeah, I mean, after that huge win on the survivor side, right? I mean, it definitely is like a confidence boost, the adrenaline that ALF needed, and I mean, it showed through. But hopefully, in this BO5 where he cannot get 3 escape or 4 escape, he needs to get a 3 kill or 4 kill in this match. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into our ban pick phase. What, BO5 first half, all the way to BO5 already now. So
look at him praying. He's like, oh,
please do
onegai shimasu. Yeah, but sorry, just practicing a little bit of Japanese there. Yeah, I mean ALF, he's smiling, so I guess we don't really have to worry about him, because he's probably just trying to have a good time. He's probably, not affected by stress. I mean, who are you kidding? He's definitely affected by stress, but I feel like he's coping very well with it. So in Chinatown, wow, Clown. Why am I going back to Clown here again? I mean, Chinese division, they're not banning the smiley face. They're banning the Dream Wish, the Geisha, and the Itakwa. So I guess they're not really afraid of Bloody Queen this time in Chinatown, or the Naiad, because a draw and Chinese division wins. And bringing out the Embalmer, it's like a nail onto the coffin as well.
So we'll see how this is gonna be played out. Whether Juan is gonna, give us a mirror match of what happened previously with Melpai's Clown with the Embalmer. But no, Super Cheer is gonna be on the Embalmer instead, while Juan will be taking on that support role coming from the female dancers boxes. So team comms, but it seems very kitey. It's not a word. It's not even a word. It's looking very strong kite. Yeah, it's showing strong kiting potential. While on the side of ALF, what is he gonna pick here going against this team com? Knight again? No, you called it! You called it!
Oh my god! Alf is really... Oh my god, Alf the Great bringing out Smiley? Okay,
No.
I'm invested. I'm invested in this game. Oh my god. Because
That's why he was smiling.
Oh my god, he's like, yeah, we should go for it. We should go for it. He's making it happen, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the last game, but Alf is trying to say, you know what? Never say die. Never say never. He's gonna bring out the big guns. Smiley face.
Yeah, I mean, on the Hunter side, we have a Smiley. On the Survivor side, we have a Whipping Clown, a father figure, and a child figure who will ultimately come through. And now looking at our spawn locations, Heart, the Whipping Clown, is all the way at the hotel. And the rest are like kind of scrambled at the top left-hand corner. Now, where is Alfred's gonna spawn? He's gonna spawn near his son. Right on top of him, in fact. And now, Elf, is he gonna go for Silver True or is it gonna be Heart?
I mean, no one can run when it comes to dashing, right? Especially when he has his propellers on. In propellers, wing, I can't remember. The first and the third equipment. The propeller and the wind wings. That's gonna I made that up. But I mean, when it comes to dashing, when he has that infinite dash, no one can outrun him. Even a forward, like usually what happens is forward tries to dash away, goes maybe sidetrack a little bit behind the pallet and then stop there, and then that's where the clown can capitalize. So even Heart cannot do much with Whipping Clown, but he is at a very strategic position though, Jojo. That is a very strong area to kite, to loop.
Yeah.
And they have 3 flywheels.
Yeah. So it seems like regardless, they are very much prepared, and we don't see Chinese mainland teams prioritizing on their board time. Embalmer as well as Female Dancer with that, Embalmer with that 9-12 build, and the rest with Flywheel. No tight turners this time around once again, and on Elf side there is no detention now.
Wow.
Ladder Walker, so heading into BO5 first half. Now let's go.
Let's go, Ichiban! The Nether Walker got me excited. Let's go. Alf has to rescue Japan from the brink of destruction with his clown destroyer. He's picking up parts as we speak. Alf the Great on Nether Walker is gonna close in, and he's gonna dash for the very first time in this match, in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, Alf is looking for his first target. Wow, while picking up items, he's already spotted out AK. Will AK succumb to his infinite dash? Wow, look at that great control.
Wow, the control, man! This is looking incredible. Elf, I didn't know he had a clown behind his sleeve, and now he registers now.
AK got hit by the clown. Don't underestimate the clown. He's already got his first presence unlocked, but again, he has already equipped propeller, so AK needs to make this really careful rotations. Oh, another action! AK down without the use of blink. Chocho, Alf might be able to do this.
The outplay, right? We see that dash, that direction that I was going for. Amazing control coming from Elf, and now, I mean, if they're making a mad dash towards that finishing line, who's gonna be that champion? And now Elf is putting up a really good show. Hard might not potentially come for this rescue.
No, it doesn't matter. Alf has propeller equipped. If he wants to, he can just keep dashing, but because he only has 1 propeller left, he doesn't want to really waste it. So I guess the best bet is to just try and look for someone hiding. Alf, did he just misfire? Oh my god, the back turn allows him to catch Heart. Heart cannot even...
He baited out the flywheel too!
Yes! He did, and he has Blink to work with! Oh my god!
This is no way! No way Alf is pulling this off!
Oh my god, Ichiban! Ow!
This ain't it, this ain't it. Elf is showing us him as a very dominating hunter, and on the bottom left we do see Female Dancer rotating towards the lion cage, potentially coming for the rescue to Heart. If he needs that 4K, it is this moment now.
Yes, and AK is gone with his very healthy supply of football. He's gone. AK, the backbone, supposedly the backbone, the playmaker of Chinese division, is gone. And Heart is joining him next. And look at the Cypher progress, Chocho. 2.5 Cyphers in, and the second survivor is already on the chair, almost half. And look at Alf right now. Oh, he's just gonna hit straight away. Okay, he doesn't want to try and aim for the Terror Shock, but now
the outplay. They can't.
Oh my god.
The survivors, they're starting to tilt, don't you think? AK with that instant down, Hart with that field rescue, and now Juan unable to do anything to counter this clown. Now, how are they gonna come back from this? What should be the focus point from the Chinese mainland now?
There's nothing to come back from if you're on the side of the Japanese fans. They do not want Chinese division to come back from this. But if you are on the side of the Chinese fans, I would say just sell. Just sell and try and at least force. No, oh my god, what am I talking about? 2 new ciphers and no tight turner, and Alf is at full presence. I don't know how to come back from this because he's not gonna chair anyone. He's not gonna chair anyone. Female dancers at half health. All he has to do now, down Silverzi or down Juan, make him waste the exit path, and that's it. Silverzi's gonna be spotted now. Ayah, Jojo, look at
this is so tough. I mean, looking at his drifting with that propeller, right, it is showing how strong Elf is as a hunter main. But the moment I said that, I'm so sorry, Elf. And now Elf will be trying to pursue Silverchi, want to gun him down, and now will he be able to catch up?
I think it's already the perfect start. Usually in these kind of situations, when clown mains get to this kind of situation, it doesn't really matter because he also has trump card, right? So even if he misses here, oh wow.
He fitted out the flywheel again now. No way, he's outplaying every single one of them. And now Silverchi, he's trying to kite, but Elf, I think he might be changing targets. Change to teleport. You know, I was thinking whether he needed detention. It seems like endgame won't even happen.
Down! Don't embalm, don't do it. Don't embalm Juan, please don't. Because if you embalm him, he's gonna go straight for Silverzi over and over again. Oh my god. Yeah, he's gonna chair. He doesn't care. Oh my god, is he really gonna chair?
I hope not. I hope he doesn't chair. This is the moment he needs to get that full elimination he desperately needs. And now Elf hopping off with this Nano Walker skin. What?
He's possessed. He's possessed by the God Clown. I don't know, man. Clown King, God Clown, whatever you call it. And he finds Silverzi!
Who cares if you get that pellet stun? You still gun down. Now the coffin does happen on the side of Silverchi. Elf is just gonna walk there, kill him, and now Female Dancer is not even close to standing up.
4K Alf, guys, if you are in the chat right now, make some noise because God Clown, the ciphers are not moving at all. They're hanging on by the last thread. Juan is just waiting to get up. He can't even get up because of the slow drill. Look, only at 77%. Chocho, Alf might be able to do this.
Yeah, I mean, Elf, at this point, right, he owns the emoji, right? The cloud emoji. I mean, usually it's like, you don't want to be owning that cloud emoji, but this terror shock that happens once it's onto Embalmer. Now, Female Dancer will be the only person without self-heal now. He's gonna change, he's gonna force him to the center. I really don't think he's gonna chair.
He's not gonna chair. Yeah, he just doesn't want him to be near anywhere in the second floor vicinity. It's either you have to crawl or you have to waste your time trying to self-heal. So, Alf, my god, this is his last propeller equipment, so he probably needs to find a little bit more parts. Oh my god.
Wow, the drifting, and he manages to find Female Dancer now. This is no way. His eyes, the counter game sense coming through. What is going on?
Gandalf magic is what's going on, and he even has teleport to work with. He's gonna teleport. No way, is he gonna teleport? Nah, he's not gonna teleport. He knows where Silverzi is. Oh wait, okay, Alf, it's okay. You can bump into the sidewalks a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. You still got this. 2 ciphers remaining. Chinese division needs to not give up. Oh my god, I don't know how they can play in this kind of situation. Ciphers are not moving. Yeah, I mean, I think Chinese division just needs to settle and rely on Yue to get that comeback. But the flywheel, first successful flywheel going on. Chocho, so Silverzi still keeping the hope alive, but Juan does not have exit path anymore, so I'm not really sure.
Wow.
Yeah, 4K, Alf, the comeback that they need, Chocho. Look at him! Look at him!
He owned it! He owned it!
He's slayed. Oh
yeah, let him cook, man. Let him cook. Never back down. Never what. This is the moment that Japan wanted. This is the comeback that we're seeing from the side of Japan. In BO4, we saw 4 escape on the survivor side. Now, BO5, 4 kill on Elf.
Wow.
Elf's clown some more.
Exactly. My God. I mean, we saw Miao Pai using it in Chinatown against the Chinese division and honestly getting a draw. But this time, Alf decides to step in and said, yeah, Chinatown, I'm gonna make you relive your nightmare, but this time it's me, Alf Sama, is gonna be the one playing Smiley, and he got it. That 4K. Honestly, Chocho, bringing back to the highlights of the game, I feel like it all went south, right? The moment AK went down first, I think it all went south.
Yeah, it all went south. You know, I was thinking about what kind of highlights we can mention, but honestly speaking, the highlights was from the start all the way to the end. There was no single moment that was like underwhelming.
Dull.
Everything went perfectly from the side of Elf, and
Alf playing
baiting flywheels.
Yeah, Alf playing Clown is the highlight.
Yes, from the start, right? But when he picked Elf, I mean, he picked that Clown and he owned it. He 100% owned it, and this is the kind of excitement, the kind of close gameplay that I expect coming from this last match of IVS Asian Cup 2023. And now, with this second half, what can we expect on the side of Japan division?
I would expect Japan to ban US Clown. I would expect Japan, honestly, I'm expecting Japan to ban the Chinese division's Clown, because you saw how Alf popped off, and as much as I love Alf's smiley face, for some reason, I have this little insight, this little feeling that says that Yue is scarier when he's on Clown too. So I feel like they should just ban Clown. Japan should just ban Chinese division's Clown, ban Yue, get him out of his comfort zone. Actually, he's already out of his comfort zone. He has to play so many characters that, he was traumatized by the 4 escape. And so now, if they take away his Clown in Chinatown, I don't know what Yue can play to come back from this.
And now looking at our win conditions, right? Japan can only win if they get a 3 escape, or if not 4. So the pressure is still on the survivor side of Japan division.
Yeah, that's true.
Whether they can get it right, Yue just needs to focus on tie. He needs to focus on
tie. Yue is the only hope, the last man standing in between Japan getting the champion of IVS, and between and of course China getting the champion for IVS. He is the last man standing. He needs to get a draw here. Yeah, nothing could have been done in the first half of BO5. Second half, Yue is the only one they have to rely on. And honestly, Yue, I hope whatever monster you have that's sleeping inside of you, Chinese division team needs you to unleash the monster. If you guys want to win. And by win, I mean like IVS champion, honestly.
Yes. Oh, this is so tough. My heart was pounding. I was literally on the edge of my seat for that match. You know, it was so close, and everything was just onto Elsa's favor. He knew what he was doing, right? With those drifting, with those baiting of the flywheels. I mean, you as a PC Clown, was it even easy to pull off as a mobile one?
PC Clown, I would say PC Clown is easier to play. Honestly, maneuvering with PC controls is easier, but the way that people like Choai, the way that people like Yue, and even Alf and Miao Pai, the way that they play, it's super close. It's like almost no difference with how a PC player would have played that. With the exception of a little bit of details here and there, like super sharp turns. But I feel like it's as close as it can get for a mobile Clown player.
Yeah, and now speaking of which, we did see a change of hunters from the side of Chinese mainland. Lucky for them, they will be changing it to Xiaoma. So that's gonna be that danger factor coming in. This guy is very domineering when it comes to play styles, and now they definitely do have to ban on his breaking wheel, I feel. It is very scary when it came to BO2.
Yeah. 8-1 is the name of the game. Alf has already gotten... Oh, they're changing! They're swapping Xiaoma back in. Big Boss Xiaoma, Mr. Confidence, Mr. 1.0 Xiaoma from Team China. Back to basics OG. And I feel like it's the right decision. I don't think Yue can Unfortunately, I have to say this. I don't think Yue can handle the pressure of being the one. Yeah, it's really a lot. I would crumble, man. My legs would shake and yeah. Oh my god. Xiaoma looks like he's fresh off the bridge. I don't know. He looks refreshed though, honestly. And I feel like if they wanna win it, I feel like Japan. Yeah, despite that amazing performance by Alf on Smiley, Xiaoma is still standing in the way. Like, I think it's very likely for him to get a draw.
Yeah.
It's even possible for him to get even more than a draw, a 3K or 4K.
I mean, what the number of times that Xiaoma got 3 escape, right? So with that in mind, yeah, with that in mind, right now Japan division, they're so close to clinching that top spot, claiming that trophy back home, and now the pressure is definitely prominent. We're not seeing any smiles from either side. This is that deciding factor, and now Narukun supporting the Japan division, and of course, hopefully they will be able to come through.
Yeah, Mr. 481 white player, Mr. 481. Honestly, I really want to see 487, but it's fine. Because just a bit of sidetrack, yeah, in time, sidetrack a little bit there. But yeah, as you can mention, they're not really smiling because they know they are not out of hot soup yet. They done tested the water, they're bathing in hot water, and now all of a sudden the heat has been turned up, and they gotta get a 3 escape. So I mean, getting a 3 escape against Yue is one thing. 4 escape against Yue is one thing, but trying to get a 3 escape against Xiaoma, what do you have to ban to make Xiaoma crumble?
Night Watch, for sure.
Breaking Wheel?
Thinking Breaking Wheel too, and I'm thinking whether Spider could be an option to be banned out here, considering this map itself. Spider does excel quite significantly, so whether a Japanese division do find it a threat, that's really dependent on them. But even so, Xiaoma does have this N, and his N is a completely different N that we usually see.
Oh.
So I wonder how it's
yeah.
gonna be.
I would love to see a Disciple, but I don't think Xiaoma will play Disciple. Sad to say, because I feel like it's a little bit too risky. Disciple is super good, but it can be a little bit too risky. But yeah, Xiaoma, he's not afraid of risk. So yeah, I mean, man, Japan is so close to tasting. Sorry, it's not. Both teams are actually so close to tasting the victory. For Japan, 3 escape, they're the champions. For Xiaoma and the Chinese division team, 2K, a draw, and they are the champions of this IVS Asian Cup. Who will take it away, ladies and gentlemen? You guys, I know you guys are sweating with me and Chocho right now. Man, I'm in an air-conditioned room, but I'm feeling so pumped up.
Yeah, of course. And now, with this not respect ban, but this bans onto Xiaoma, we might see certain unique picks coming from Xiaoma. Maybe he might be picking a clown to show that he is a better clown. Who knows, right? But now with this entomologist pick, a huge counter to clown, I highly doubt that that's going to be the case.
Oh man, I mean, I want to say that I agree with you. I doubt that would be the case, but Xiaoma though. Look at Alf, he's like, oh my god,
you did a so good job, man. Like,
yeah,
you were amazing.
Yeah, you can eat your mooncake now. Wait, mooncake? Oh,
yesterday was mooncake. Yeah, it was the.
Oh my god. No wonder my friend sent me a mooncake yesterday. Oh, it was
now you know.
Okay,
yeah,
now I know. Yeah. So Alf praying, manifesting.
Respect.
Yeah, huge respect. He's like, yes, please play the clown. I dare you, Xiaoma, play the clown. Because right now we have entomologists, we have prospector that can mess up your dash. So in this situation, Chocho, I believe Xiaoma will not play clown. I believe, right?
Wax artist maybe?
Oh my god, Wax artist.
Don't tell me BQ. Don't tell me BQ. Like, I mean, I guess prospector as well as Ento is like a huge, like you can counter it with BQ, but
Galatea.
BQ.
Nah, just kidding.
Bring in the chip hunters.
Yeah,
that could be possible too, you know?
Yeah,
but
nah,
Gamekeeper.
Gamekeeper. No. Can you hook through the beast though? What?
I don't know about this, ladies and gentlemen, but Xiaoma has confirmed his pick. Now, going into this team comp, It seems like Entomologist would be the easiest chase, but Xiaoma's Bonbon, we have to give it to him, right? His Bonbon is one of a kind.
Yeah, one of a kind indeed. Now or never, ladies and gentlemen. The final round, I can say with absolute certainty, this is going to be do or die. One will walk away as the runner-up. The other will be crowned the first champion of IVS new format Asian Cup 2023. Please join me, ladies and gentlemen. Give your support to both teams if you are for Team Japan. Come on, Land of the Rising Sun. Spam all the hearts, spam all the sun emojis in the chat. And for China, well, Xiaoma is playing Bonbon now. Spam all the bombs. Should we spam? Is there a bomb emoji in the chat?
Yes. But then it's gonna look very vulgar. But for this match, I think
How about
we
another
can.
emoji? How about another emoji? For China,
China, dude, just put their flags. Their flags are their divisions.
Their flags. That's true.
That's
Go ahead. Or if you want to, just go and spam Xiaoma's name. Ah, my God. Xiaoma versus Japan Survivors now. This is so tense to watch. Soba is gonna be right below Xiaoma. So, I don't know, man. I mean, I would say chase the Embalmer first, but this is such a strong kiting area. And by the time, Soba will definitely place his coffin on the second floor. So he can easily just run away from the area, right? So,
And
do
now,
or die, Chocho.
Do or die indeed. And now looking at Personas, they have quite a bit of 9. Embalmer with that 9-12 build, as well as one Tetuna on the forward, as well as from Xiaoma, we do have a trump card detention teleport trait. Now we'll be heading into our last match of the day. It's a do or die situation, ladies and gentlemen. BO5 second half. I'm Chocho, and bringing us the live commentary will be with me as well as Nelomelo. So Soba will be that first chase here.
Soba, first chase. He's just waiting. Xiaoma. Oh my God, Xiaoma. Oh, he's trying to bait. I don't think. Yeah, Soba's gonna finally jump down. Yeah, I think Xiaoma was waiting to bait and see if Soba will jump down prematurely, but Soba too experienced to fall for that. Ciphers are moving pretty slowly, but this is kind of scary, Chocho, because Soba is gonna try and run through where the Cypher is by Nian. And it's gonna affect Nian's Cypher. So 2 survivors are already taken off the Cypher decoding progress duties.
And Nian's looking in a sandwich situation right now, being forced to take this kite instead. He needs to use his ball to invade, to remove its free hit, but now Nian able to kite that out, but the bees, will it be helpful though?
It will. At least it slows him down a little bit, makes him swing a little bit, but Nian has already used up half his football, Chocho. So Xiaoma, wow, look at the pressure he's creating. 1 chase, 2 survivors affected. And it's like past the 1 minute mark. Nian has already used up half the football. Only one Cypher has. Okay, he is coming in. I think Nian just has to kite the entire duration. He has to use up his football.
Yeah, but I mean, we're seeing quite a bit of support coming from the Entomologist, which means that the Cypher is not being progressed as fast as we like to. Now Nian, will he be able to get this chip damage? No, again, and now the ball being used. Dolisu needs to be careful though. Oh, Xiaoma don't care.
Yeah, Xiaoma don't care. He just wants the end. He's like, okay, first hit registered. But without the sound of insolence, I think they pretty much know what's going on. Xiaoma, he's made forward use up his football. He's taken half his health. So now he's gonna change target to Dolisu.
I don't quite agree with Dolisu's rotation. It should have been up the stairs, and now he will be getting a free hit instead. So
that's weird.
Interesting rotation coming from Dolisu, and now teleporting to the Cypher.
Oh my God!
The distance.
Oh my God! Yeah, the bomb. It's gonna hit. Doesn't matter. He can just get this 1 hit here. He's right out of bombs. It's totally fine. And pretty interesting though to see that trump card and teleport first, right? So apparently there's a choice for Xiaoma here. So probably he's trying to take this fight super aggressive early game. But even though Dolisu is already down on the chair, 2 Cyphers have already been done by the side of Japan team.
Yeah, I mean, Cypher seems to be on the slower side, but we need to remember that Japan division, they must get this 3 escape. And now coming for this rescue, it might be a denied rescue. This is Xiaoma we're talking about. Now getting so close to the chair, Nian, able to get it successfully, thankfully, and now no chip damage onto Nian.
Yeah, even Hametu is around the vicinity, so they're really sticking to their roots of supporting and not really emphasizing too much on ciphers yet.
Prospector.
Yeah, Prospector, so oh, he's just gonna die here. Yeah, he's gonna try and buy time.
Do it. Pop off him too.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Will he be able to get him down? Nah, he's not gonna hit. He's just gonna keep using bombs until he knows that the Prospector is away. They're gonna do it. But now the beasts are gonna be a problem as well. Yes, all the support is going on, but hey, at least 3.5 ciphers are done, Chocho.
Yeah, I mean the main point is Hamitu to waste time, right? Even if it isn't a successful one, luckily no free hit given. Now, unable to stun before that chair, unfortunately. Now last cipher not being worked on just yet.
Oh my god, yeah, this is hard. This is really hard because Japan needs to get 3 survivors out, right? Which is why they're playing super aggressive here. Soba's nearby. I'm not sure if they should force it because if they fail here, then it's gonna be even harder to play with 1 survivor down.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, he's not right here.
Flywheels feel. Soba making a huge misstep coming in, and now we'll be getting the instant down right after Dolisu is down. The hit connects, and last cipher not even being touched. So now things are looking really tough for the side of Japan.
Yeah, it's super bad now for Japan because they've used up so many resources. What can Forward do? He only has 7%. He even pings it himself. He has 1 chip damage. Yes, he has the coffin, but yeah. This is what happens when you try. I feel like they should have just sacrificed Dolisu and Soba with the full health, right? He should have been the one to give the Nidus and just keep running away. You know what I mean? Because right now, you fail to rescue and you go down almost instantly. And if you get a draw, the Chinese division wins. Xiaoma wins.
That's right, and now things are looking really difficult, really tough.
Cypher's so slow too, right, Chocho? Oh my god, 50%. I think he's going for the full blood rescue, but I don't think it's gonna happen here. Yeah.
But he does not have the balls so to get nearer to
Literally.
the chairs. So.
Yeah, he's injured. He's so injured. He's so injured. Yes, the football is almost gone. He's gonna try and come in and force in a rescue. He does have tight turner. Wait, he already used up his tight turner. Yeah, he already used up his tight turner. So one more hit here.
I don't like how this is going.
Yeah.
Oh, the pop happens too late too now, and now it will be 2% sent back to the mana, which means that Chinese mainland will be winning this series when it comes to IVS Asian Cup 2023, and now Hamitu might be the potential only escape when it comes to our last match of the
But congratulations to Chinese division team though, because Xiaoma, they brought back the big boss of the Chinese division, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. Universe, Xiaoma, and it paid off because he got a 3K here. And look at him finally showing smiles. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chinese division is your champion for the 2023 IWD V Stellaris Challenge Asian Cup. Look at all of them, they're super happy. Doesn't matter who did more, who did less. They're all equally happy to share the victory, Chocho.
Yeah, I mean, coming from different teams, right? And be able to form this team that can still be that champion of IVS Asian Cup 2023. Amazing stuff coming through. And yeah, they're of course very excited to be winning once again and representing Chinese mainland for the very many times already. So congratulations to Chinese mainland.
Yeah, looks like the interview is gonna happen now. And Shosho will be bringing you the translations.
No.
I'll listen.
Okay.
First question I want to ask you. Hua. This should be the first time you came to our main stage and you win, so what's your...
Asking for overall feeling and he's feeling happy.
Yes. It's the first time anyway. Pushing. He felt that...
How much will you score himself? Oh, he said he can do better than this, so this isn't his tip-top condition today. Not hard.
特别开心。那之后呢，有没有什么
Extremely happy.
粉丝说的？
谢谢大家的支持啊。然后主要队友打得好，自己一般般了。
那下面问一下芷哥吧。
What do you want to say to the audience?
这一次拿下了这个
He's
冠
very
军之
happy.
后，有没有特别想
And
要
thank
去
you
完
for
成的事
cheering.
情？
And now moving on to Silver Chu as the third interview.
特别想要完成的
We
女装视频可以上线了。
可以，女装视频
Oh,
大家可以
he said he's gonna dress as a female, bro. Female cosplay possibly might be happening on the side of Silver Chu, so that's something to look forward
我们
to.
有请第五人格赛事负责人张阳先生上台，为我们的冠军选手颁奖。Next, please welcome Mr. Zhang Yang to the stage to present awards to our champion players.
Alright, so Silver Chu is gonna possibly post a very unique and special photo on his social media, which is on Weibo, so do keep a lookout for that. And now they will be presenting the this will be the medal ceremony for all the players that is on the stage. I believe the coach will receive one as well.
I want a medal too. A gold medal. I feel like it's
very
real
impressive.
gold. Do you think it's real gold?
I'm not sure. I have to like feel it to know.
Do you know in the past, all athletes are given like real gold. Like when they receive medal, it's really made of gold, bronze, and silver. But now it's like,
Oh.
yeah, but now it's different. They prefer cash money.
But yeah, I mean, amazing stuff coming from all of them individually, right? I mean, even
Exactly.
though it was like towards the end, it wasn't the kind of prime situation the survivors want to be faced at, but I think maybe F MVP for the entire series now.
Xiaoma for sure. For me, it's Xiaoma
I think so
on the side
too.
of Hunter. Yeah, he hard carried honestly. Woo!
Next
The
will be
money.
the prize pool, 200,000 Chinese yen, ladies and gentlemen. That
Exactly.
is a lot of money, which I can't convert. But
Yeah,
I
I
just know
can.
that that's a lot.
Yeah, I can. For those of you wondering how much 200,000 Chinese yuan is, it's actually, yeah, it's actually, let me see, 138. It's 138 iPhone 15 Pro Max 1 TB.
Okay.
Can you
That's a lot
imagine that?
of iPhones then. That's a lot of
138
iPhones.
iPhone.
That's a
15 Pro
lifetime
Max.
supply plus a lot more lifetimes afterwards. So,
下面让我们有请张阳先生为我们揭晓本次 FMVP 的得主。
alright, thank you to all the audience that were joining today, said the interviewer. And now this will be a piece of paper that he will be reading out. FMVP will be given to, like you predicted now, Xiaoma.
Xiaoma!
Okay, Xing'an Wumong will be that MVP, and of course, spelling year to year, we have this very cute gentleman that we're seeing here, taking the interview portion. Asking about the last match, how do you feel?
那下面来总结一下这一次 IVS 之旅吧，有没有什么样的收获？
He's quite confident with the gameplay, and he's happy with the result.
他们也打得特别好，然后就是也教了我很多东西嘛，然后我的小手也有所熟练度了。
大家都在相互的交流，相互的进步。那最后有没有什么想要对支
And
持你的粉
do
丝
you
说
have
的？
anything that you want to say to the teammates? They did great, and thank you to everyone playing.
守护中国赛区第一的这个荣耀。
And thanks for the audience who came down to cheer us on.
Yay! Thank you as well to all the audience in the chat.
Oh, it's a frame.
Oh.
A frame for FF MVP.
It's like, maybe he's like, I would have preferred something smaller.
But it's okay. I mean, being the F MVP of the entire IVS Asian Cup 2023 series, right? It's huge.
感谢所有第五人格的观众和粉丝朋友们的一路陪伴。Thanks for all
Our compliments to the players
See you next time.
that they get the champion.
下一次 IVS 不见不散，拜拜。
It's the end. So.
Okay, thank you for having us. We are super glad to be your commentator and hope to see you in the next event. So see you!
大丈夫大丈夫、絶対いける。
勝つぞ。
いいよ、そのまままっすぐまっすぐ
オッケーオッケー、まっすぐまっすぐまっすぐまっすぐまっすぐ。
はいよ。得意探してもなしないですけどな。
あ、オッケーオッケーオッケー。
これキードどうしようかな。
行くしかない。
まあ行くしかない。もう狩られた、これもいい。
オッケー
オッケー、俺破滅雑魚2上の奥行くね。
はい
俺あるから大丈夫。程度の振りナイス
ナイスナイスナイスナイス。
頑張れ。
うわマジか。
俺90俺90よ。それ
できる。よっしゃよ。
あ、つけて。
待って待って待って。
あ、やさいやさいやさいやさい。
皆様 2023IVS アジアカップお疲れ様でした。この後ですね、恒例の選手の皆様の準備ができ次第集合写真を撮り